Rete, es war.
Ja, Rete.
Ja, es war.
Rete.
Du wäre.
Hova, Sucher, Hova, Sucher, Hova, Sucher, du wäre.
Holzer.
Heise, das war.
Wocha, Auwa.
Heise, das war.
Wocha.
Das ich soll, das ich soll. Berete. Das ich soll.
Das war
Ja.
Heise,
Flickmann.
das ich soll.
Berete.
Ja.
Geboren.
Das war Heise, das war Heise, das Dumme.
Fischere.
Ja.
Jägere.
Ja.
Fischere. Jägere.
Ja.
Das ich soll. Streete, sa.
Auwa.
Flickmann.
Ja.
Rete.
Das war
Flickmann.
Berete.
Hey, ja.
Ja.
Rete.
Das war das Dumme.
Fischere.
Ja.
Jägere.
Ja.
Fischere. Jägere.
Das war das ich soll. Das war
Das ich soll. Heise, dass ich soll, Rete,
Ja.
das war,
Ja.
das war,
Ja.
Berete,
Du wäre. Das war. Ja.
Fischere,
Ja.
Jägere,
Ja.
Fischere, Jägere,
Das war das ich soll. Das war
dass ich soll.
Hey, ja.
Ja,
Ja.
dass ich soll.
Ja.
Hey, ja,
Ja.
dass ich soll.
Ja. Hey, ja.
Ja,
Ja.
dass ich soll.
Ja. Das ich soll. Das ich soll.
Hey, ja.
Das Dumme.
Hey, ja,
Heise,
Hey, ja.
sa.
Berete,
Hey, ja.
Streete. Ja.
Gebure,
Das ich soll.
Hey, ja. Hey, ja. Heise, dass ich soll. Dass ich soll.
Just a little bit more.
But wait, what is this that approaches?
Arms! The English are making a sneak attack. Lair wishes to kill something.
Our city needs help. The British are destroying our towers. You must save Orient.
No.
Fuck, we are tired of licking British boots.
Here they come! Fire!
Liry wishes to kill something.
Age of Empires. Age of Empires. Age of Empires. Age of Empires.
Good! You have a relic. Protect the relic in the monastery by right-clicking the monastery. Monk! I need a monk!
Yes.
Food, please.
No.
You have a mark.
Wood, please.
You have a mark.
Gold, please.
You made a trade.
Stone, please.
No.
You have a mark.
Yes. Jerusalem has 4 towers remaining. Jerusalem has 3 towers remaining. Jerusalem has 2 towers remaining. Jerusalem has 1 tower remaining. All Jerusalem towers destroyed. The city is ours. Jerusalem has 4 towers remaining. No.
Age of Empires. Age of Empires. Age of Empires. Age of Empires.
Liry wishes to kill something. Enemy sighted.
Chopper. Chopper.
Chopper.
Chopper. Chopper. Chopper. Chopper.
Agora voy buscar, cazar, construir, cultivar, degrado, excavar, remendar. Agora voy buscar, cazar, construir, cultivar, degrado, excavar, remendar. Agora voy.
Chopper.
All right. Whoops. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. My music auto plays, and it sometimes I have to like catch it, especially with Choppa, because there's like no downtime at the end of the song. It goes from Choppa right into the next song. So that was a little embarrassing. Sorry you guys caught that, but good day, everybody. Hope everybody's good. Hello, YouTube chat. Everyone watching on the live stream on YouTube, appreciate you there. We had a lot of people watching on YouTube yesterday. Numbers are climbing up right now. And hello, Twitch chat, of course. Hello, Limp Noodles. What's up, Logie? What's up, Ducks? What's up, Muscular Hobo? Sponge Babe, welcome. That's a fun one. What's up, Robo Doe? Shoppy, Words That Kill. Elifgi, hello, Infernus. Catherine, Pizza, Deadly Cookie, 14 Cow. What up? We've got 3 sets on the schedule today. We've got hopefully 6 hours of action. Realistically, each series has taken about 90 minutes, but we've had some faster games so far this season. So once we have one of those sets where it's really close every game, then we'll probably hit the 2.5 hour mark. I am real excited for the energy we're going to see in the first series. Type a 1 in chat if you saw Dragonstar Sito. I understand there's a lot of content. It's hard for you guys to make a list. You guys are here to chill. But like, if you didn't watch that series, you really do need to go back. That was so crazy. And then it might have been the best set so far of TTL. And then yesterday, Vivi took down Viper, which was unexpected as well. So Vivi's playing very well. Dragonstar could have maybe had 2 wins in his first round. Ended up just getting 1, but. Yeah, this has all the makings of a really fun set. So we have 2 players they're very off meta, very out of the box, and at least Dragonstar is very prepared. So, now, if you guys had to guess, we did a prediction contest. We had 7 people enter their predictions. If you saw me what I said in Discord, don't say it, by the way. This is ruining the game. But what percentage of predictions do you think would have predicted the Viper Vivi result correctly? What do you think? If you had to guess a percentage of all the submissions, what percentage? Okay, we got 3%, 11%, 1%, 0%. I like the 0%. It was actually 4%. Which was actually higher than I thought. I thought it was going to be like 1%. There was one submission out of 700, I don't know the name, that actually had predicted Vivi winning 3-0 in that series, which didn't happen, obviously. But I was like, damn. It was close. It could have happened. So yeah, I'm pumped for this group. This group is like the who knows what's going to happen group, basically. Dr. Maj, thank you for the 6 months. I have no tips for you, really. I'm so sorry, but I can't help. Poppin' Fresh, thank you for the 10 months. Kata Titans, thank you for the 27. Jin, Hondo, Traj, thank you. Oh, you had a couple people hitting a year there. Nice. Thank you, Waffles, for the Prime. Hello, Waffles. I love waffles. Not like you waffles, but, you know, food waffles. Thank you, Freud Mayweather. Fun name. Thank you for the Prime. Welcome. So, yeah, here's what the group looks like. My goal over the next week or 2 is to bring in different people, different casters around the community, spice it up. We'll have Mem casting the first series with me, Vivi Dragonstar. I was like, Mem's energy matches that series perfectly. So we'll have Mem joining here in a minute. We'll then also have second series of the day, we're bringing in Ornlu, and then third series of the day, we are bringing in Lewis. So we've got casters scheduled for every single series. We'll mix it up. We'll do some solo casts. We'll do some co-casts. But I think it's a really good event to do that. So you guys be you guys be on the lookout. But yeah, here's what the group looks like. Who would have predicted this after the first round? Mihai at the top. Sato and Vivian tied for second. Dragonstar in fourth. Viper, I guess, tied for fourth. And then Dark, who was top 4 in the previous season, is currently sitting in last. So crazy. We also have the other groups. We'll do a quick update on that. Quick update on the other groups. You just take a look here. Yo, Plum. Thank you, Plum, for more gifted subs. There you got Group A. Liry, MBL. This group has kind of been expected, but Liry and MBL play each other today. So winner there will likely be top of the group. And then Group B, I would say for the most part has gone as expected. We just had one second round set so far. That was the Hera Yo series. So Hart and Vinchester will be looking to pass Yo. And Hart's against Lucho and Vinchester's against Sizcon. I don't think any of those sets are today. That's either tomorrow or on Monday, but we will have those sets coming up. How are my predictions looking? Where am I in the prediction contest? And then we'll see if the players have started their draft yet. Once the players start their draft, we'll break it down. They have not started yet. The prediction contest is very important if I'm doing well. If I'm not doing well, it's just for fun. Agreed? And I would say it's just for fun. This is honestly not important to me at all because I'm tied for 62nd place. Lurd right now. Lurd is first place with 40 points. Well played, Lurd. T90 feet picks is still ahead of me. I mean, this is unacceptable. I still don't know who this user is. That's just unacceptable. I really hope I could pass T90 feet picks at some point because that's rough. But yeah, congratulations, T90 feet picks, I guess. Yeah, all these guys are the hares, all right? And I'm the tortoise. I'm gonna come in late and do very well. How's Nilly doing? I know Nilly submitted his predictions. Oh, Nilly is tied for 236. Okay, I'm feeling better now. I'm feeling a little bit better about myself. Because I'm still at least 60th. So long time to go. Long time to go. Did Arbase submit predictions? Arbase didn't submit predictions. Oh, did JBR do it? Nah, my admins didn't do it. All right. I didn't see anything from Dave either. Very disappointed. I've been searching player names. Okay, Owl apparently did. Oh, Owl. Owl is tied for 587th. Well, you know the saying, starting from the bottom, now we're here. Well, you're currently at the bottom, and you'll eventually get back up there. You got some time. I believe in you. How's my fantasy team doing? Tied for 65th. So I guess tied for 65th of 1,200 is actually not too terrible. But yeah, King Yuki is currently in first place there. I have a feeling that will change if Lix isn't getting wins, but we'll see. All the other players are doing very well so far. Vivi certainly helped him out. All right. Well, any questions, send it my way. If you want to say hello, say hello. YouTube chat is not up for me for some reason. I can see YouTube chat now. Perfect. Sam, welcome on YouTube. Says, love your content. Thank you. Thank you so much. We've been working very hard. We have lots more things to come. I probably should sell out the merch a little bit right now and let you guys know about that while we just have a moment. I'm warm right now, so I don't have the hoodie on. But I wore it yesterday. I'll wear it at other points. It's a pretty... I got a large size hoodie. We got the nice hoodie here. This is horrible. I'm doing a horrible job. There we go. Pretend I'm wearing this. You know, pretend that looks really nice. We got the TTL hoodie. We got the TTL mugs here as well. If you want to support the content and also get something in return, you could check out the you could check out the Fourth Wall store, which is just on the T90 website. Basically, I switched companies. The quality is much better than what I had before, and the pricing is about the same as what I had before as well. And a little bit comes towards the show. And if you want something here, like yesterday, people wanted this design hoodie. They wanted the bigger logo, and they brought it up on stream, and we were able to add it. I personally like this design because I like the more subtle logo. That's more my speed. I think I would do the same for the t-shirts instead of the big logo, but just depends what you guys are interested in. Just check it out. And I don't know. Oh, the TTL baby onesie. We don't have a TTL baby onesie. I don't think anyone actually wants the TTL baby onesie, but I guess if there's high demand for that, we could add it. We do have the Hi, I'm New, the literally new baby Hi, I'm New bodysuit, which apparently had a sale yesterday. So if you want to say Hi, I'm New in chat and then have your baby say Hi, I'm New to the world when they're born, there you go. There you have it. There's also some of the other stuff on there, but figured I'd mention it now. Mickey wants me to put one of my cats in that? No way, dude. That would not be good. My cats would not put up with that. And my cats are they have very sharp claws. When they were younger, we didn't get them used to getting their claws snipped, you know, and like dulled down. So yeah, that would end in horror for me. Late Blue on YouTube says, nice, the mugs are black on the inside, just like me. Yes, the mugs are dark on the inside, just like your souls, chat. That's funny. Thank you for that, Late Blue. Yo, Scandalous Brain Freeze, welcome back. General Patton, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. They still have not started their draft here, so. T90, what is the most likely upset today? We might be looking at it right now. We might be looking at it. I think, like, Dragonstar beating Vivi would be an upset. It's a bit weird, though, because within the realm of Titans League, Dragonstar is former Platinum. He was Platinum last season. And then Vivi just got promoted. But, like, I still think, like, would you guys agree that Vivi's known as maybe the better player between the two of them? Maybe that's actually incorrect. Maybe that's harsh. I should maybe look at some other things. I could look at, like, Age of Empires tournament elo or tournament points to see where they rank. I might be wrong on that, guys. I might just be putting Vivi... Okay, Vivi on tournament elo, which is one characteristic, is 19th in the world. And Dragonstar's 37th. Yeah, so, I mean, at least that particular data point, it would be an upset. But yes, we will find out very shortly. They're about to do our map draft. I can tell you that Dragonstar is always one of the most prepared players for this tourney. He comes out swinging. He's very motivated right now. And I expect him to have some strats for his home maps and his opponent's home maps. I don't think he's going to come in looking underprepared at all. But he loves his early barracks, guys. He did that a lot. He did it every single game against Sato. So I think that that's going to be his thing this season. Also, hello, Mashko. Thank you to some of the followers. I know I don't really give shout-outs to the followers as much. Usually just shouting out the subs. How dare I? But thank you to some who followed on Twitch. Appreciate you guys. What's up? Juwan Reeves, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. What's up, Bloodshot Tell? What's up, Gay Leaf? Ducks, calm down. We got Mudflow and Stranded here. Wow, Vivi picked Stranded. I don't know if we've had somebody pick Stranded so far. So he picks it. This could be a pretty chaotic map. And now they will ban, and then game 1 will be determined by a random draw of the last 3 maps remaining, which is a bit different than what we did last season. Last season, you would just ban every map until there was 1 remaining. Now you ban until there's 3 remaining. And the 3 remaining is never on screen for this, so you're going to have to listen to my words, which I know is horrible, terrifying, right? But just hear me out. There's 6 left. I'm not going to read them all because they're going to disappear quickly. Jadal says YouTube stream is not up, T90. I'm pretty sure it is. YouTube stream. Can you hear me? Smile at me and say yes in YouTube chat if it is up. Okay, so we got Monocle, Northern Crossings, Reverse Acropolis, and Seychelles. We get Reverse Acropolis game 1. All right. Reverse Acrop, huh? I mean, okay, so YouTube is saying, we have a couple trolls saying no, we have the other people saying yes. Yeah, YouTube stream is up. So a mix of different maps here, right? Reverse Acropolis is full land, very chaotic, very open. Stranded is water and land, very chaotic, very open. Mudflow is like basically land, but there is some weird water elements. I think there's a new meta, guys. I think people are going to be docking around the starting TC on this map pretty frequently. I saw somebody attempted in Gold League earlier today, so... Latza says, by the way, YouTube livestream quality has been better than here on Twitch. That's interesting. I mean, YouTube is known as being better for overall, like, quality and video features than Twitch, but the interactive aspects are worse. I don't have any... I'm not sending a different quality, so I've heard people say the opposite. I've heard people say the YouTube quality is worse, so... Should hopefully be solid quality on both. Horny Dog is here. Says T90 catching the first time in Twitch from YouTube. Excited to watch Dragon start. Well, yes, we'll Dragon start the series here in a second. I'm excited to see Dragon start. I think that's a typo that you will never be able to recover from because that will forever be in your chat history. I like that, though. That's good. That's a pun I probably would have wanted to come up with myself. Dragon Start. There's also Dr. Agonstar. So, there's a couple different things you could do with Dragonstar's name. Eepy with 76 months, guys. Put respect on the name. Thank you so much, Eepy. And Lord Dragon, appreciate you. Thank you, Unknown Ninja. Lord Dragon resubs for 38 months, and he's like, come on, Eepy, making me look bad. But no, that's a really long time. Thank you. I made a couple videos on the new DLC that's going to come out in a few days. I have limited access and limited time, but I did show some of the units there and talk through some of my thoughts on the upcoming DLC. I'm not sure if you guys caught that. Again, there's a lot of content right now. But, yeah, had some fun working on that. What's up, Varian? Good morning. Is this the famous Vivi the Viper Slayer? Yeah. And he might go off now, guys. Like, he might just send it because, like, Viper's out of the way. With Viper out of the way in the group, Vivi's going to look at some of these matchups and think, I could do this. I can make a deep run into the group. The other players in the group after Dragonstar would be Sito, Mihai, and Dark. All good players, but I consider those matchups maybe closer to 50-50. So, group's wide open right now. What do you guys think it was, by the way? Like, for Viper, was it lack of preparation? Was it getting over being sick? Was it a combination of both? I'm inclined to say it was maybe a combination of both. Definitely, and maybe overconfidence. I'm not sure. But it was not sharp.
Core Maniac has just donated $25. 1890. I'm currently on vacation on a subtropic island, Madeira. I just jumped out of the pool and know I'm enjoying a cool breeze in the garden. This stream heals my
This stream heals my soul. Cheers. Mayonnaise Maniac is currently on vacation on a subtropic island. Just got out of the pool and is enjoying a cool breeze in the garden. Are you bragging right now about the beautiful weather you're experiencing? You better be careful, man. That sounds like a flex. We've got chatters right now who are sitting in freezing cold weather. Snow everywhere. Like, how dare you? Hey, Mayonnaise Maniac, thank you for the 25. Enjoy your vacay. I'm assuming that's a yeah, you said it's a vacation. Enjoy your vacation. Live it up. Man, the Civ draft came in super late. It did not update on the site. That's super annoying. Sorry, guys. I was looking for it constantly, but it did not pop up for me. There's the Civ draft. But both interesting Civs on both sides here. I think Dragonstar is going to go for his early drush again with Incas. That's my first thought. He loves that build order. As for which map, I would guess more so Mudflow, but could be wrong. Vivi goes Vietnamese, Malians, Burgundians, Ketons, and Teutons. Vivi loves his Cav Civs. Loves his Cav Archer Civs. Malians probably more so the pick for Stranded would be my guess. But yes, we're going to be into it very soon. I'm going to call Memb here in a second. We'll get Memb in. And just, if you know these two players we're about to see, they've got crazy energy, and so does Memb. So I thought there's no better series than to reach out to Memb for. Let me see. Give Memb a call here. You'll have to let me know about audio as well with Memb. We'll have some plenty of time to talk about it and test it out here. Is Memb your Valentine? No, Memb is not my Valentine. My fiance is my Valentine, and I completely forgot it was Valentine's Day until I was walking to stream today. And she said, Happy Valentine's Day, as I was entering to cast Titans League. So, you know, we got to do something romantic later. All right, let's call Memb.
Thanks for casting.
Hello, Memb.
Hello, Tristan. You hear me good?
I did. I also heard text-to-speech. Was that you or me?
Well, maybe it was me, but how you hear that?
Yeah, I don't know. You are quiet on my end. Is there a way you could boost?
Wait a moment. I will go to the other PC and tell me if you hear me.
It might be. It sounds like it might not be your microphone. It might be something else.
I have switched it. I've switched it to the other PC. How you hear me now?
I hear you much better now. I think we're pretty much good.
Much better now, right? Okay, good. And now you will not hear the other. It's crazy. I was talking to you in my streaming PC, and then you hear kind of something of my stream as well.
Yep.
What the hell?
Yep.
So I'm now in the gaming PC. You know, the double PC setup. You know how weird it is sometimes. How you doing, man?
I'm good, dude. I'm excited for this series because these players are so chaotic, and I know you like the chaos. So after Vivi beat Viper and Dragonstar series against Sito, I was just like, this is going to be a banger of a set. So I'm really excited for this one.
I was about to tell you that I was surprised that you tell me to co-cast with you with very, very standard and normal players. So I was very, very confused.
Yeah.
Exactly, man. When I saw the invitation, because when you messaged me last night, it was like 1 a.m. for me. So I saw when I wake up, I was like, okay, this sounds also good. And very important for Vivi after winning yesterday, right?
Yeah, very, very, very important for Vivi. I imagine being Vivi right now, you probably know that Viper's going to be better in the future sets, which makes it harder for everyone else to get wins. And then also, you have him out of the way now. So you got 2 wins. You don't have to play Viper. It's very likely that Viper is going to get some good wins against all of your opponents. So I think for Vivi, this is a good opportunity, Mem. If he can win this series 2-1 or 3-0, it's going to be like Vivi of old, right? He's going to look very good, top of the group, and we could be talking about Vivi going to the playoffs.
I was telling exactly that last night when I was casting those. Like I was like, Vivi's so lucky because let's be honest, he's like a group of states that he has 5 rounds, so I don't think Viper is worried, at least not after the first round, to lose. In exactly what you said. Now Vivi has a good position because this group, I don't know if you agree with me, I wouldn't say that is the hardest in case that, for example, there is a group with Hera, Mr. Yo, Winchester, and Hart, right?
Yeah.
Imagine Vivi being in that group. But in this group, after winning the Viper, well, I think he could be potentially perfectly in the top 3.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is not really a common thing with Vivi. Like, you would not expect Vivi to do that. In Titans League, at least, he made it to Platinum before, and then I think he immediately got relegated. It didn't look very good. But Gold last season, he looked really strong. I think Vivi more recently has been having better performances. So I also think the map pool's pretty good for him, Mem. So yeah, we'll see. Now for Dragonstar, no one expects him to survive every Titans League season. And last season, all the predictions had Dragonstar in the bottom 2. But what actually ended up happening was Dragonstar beat Doubt and he beat Margugu. And he snagged a win here or there against the other players. And he survived. So that's kind of the fun thing about Dragonstar. I would guess he is maybe one of the most prepared players for this map. It is clear when you watch him play, he doesn't have the skill or the speed or the stamina even of many of the other players, but he's going to have some cool things to show us today. So that's what's fun with him.
I really think that the only issue for Dragonstar is what you mentioned about the speed, or I don't know if it's APM or multitasking because it's not the same, right?
Yeah.
Because he put some strategies that you think, man, if this guy's got the clean execution with the strategies he's playing, he would be so scary for many. I mean, he's still scary, but what is he missing, Tristan? The APM, the multitasking, a combination of both?
Yeah, combination of both, probably. But he I will say he leans into it, right? Like, he doesn't have the speed and the multitasking, but he doesn't try and play strategies that require it, which is really important, right? There's a lot of people who try and play like you know, Hera or Liry, and then it looks horrible because they can't play that way. So Dragonstar leans into it. So my prediction right off the bat here is we're about to get into it. I predict a lot of Dark Age shenanigans. I think we'll see a lot of early barracks from Dragonstar, and I think we'll see a lot of idle TC time from him, because he's a messy player. But 40 seconds, I'm already seeing the Civ. He's going Bengalis here, so we might have what Viper tried yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. You know, but with his APM, let's see if he's going to be able to do it.
Yeah.
But in this reverse Acropolis, I was thinking that this kind of phosphorus strategies are very possible. They are quite far. They are kind of on a hole or in a crater. And why not? I mean, the players can go forward, but there's still a big distance. So I think we are going to see more than one time this kind of strategies in this map.
Apparently, I mean, I'm going to repeat myself here in a second for the YouTube video because we're about to start, man. But I think it's wild to me that Dragonstar is going to try the strat that Vivi beat yesterday, right? Like, it's not like Vivi's never beaten this before. It could be all mind games, but we already saw it. We already know Vivi can beat it. So welcome in, everybody. We've got round 2, and this is an interesting round 2 because Vivi, who I have in the blue here, Vivi, he beat Viper 2-1 to start off his group. That was unexpected. People did not expect it to happen. And the additional narrative is that he beat Viper on this map when Viper was playing as the Bengalis and Viper tried Fast Castle. So do you think, Mem, that Dragonstar will have the balls to try it? Or is it all a bait? Is it all mind games?
Can be both, right? It can play with this.
Yep.
And the question is, what you will do if you were in this situation? By the way, I have put Dragonar as a red because he's on teal.
Perfect.
So I don't know if in case that I say the color, I put blue and red. I mean, he need to check the map. And if you check the map, what you want for this strategy is the stone. I will say that the berries are in okay position. The goal is at the back. Is the stone in a good position?
No, not really. It's very exposed. It's at the bottom of the hill. Kind of a weird thing about that stone, though, is it's not too easy to tower it because you can't tower on the hill, on the downhill. But I'm excited. Dragonstar might choose to just play Bengalis normally because they get the additional vills when they make it to the next stage. But truthfully, the Vietnamese are just a better overall civ for a map like this. Their economy is very strong. Their units, like Fire Lancers and Cav Archers and Archers, are good as well. So if I had to guess right now, Mem, I would say that Dragonstar is going to YOLO this and take the risk and try a Fast Castle.
Okay, let's see what is going to be. Ambercave is doing right now. I was a bit distracted because there is some problem with the sound in my stream, and I'm just checking. You hear me perfect, right?
You're good on my end, yeah. If you need to do any testing,
Okay,
let me know, but you're good on my end.
No. It's fine. I was just a bit distracted because some of people was telling that the sound was not good in my channel, but I hear you perfect and I hear everything okay. So I will just find out myself without, in case that you see me a little bit quiet in some moment. I don't know what happened, but when we cast together, you or me always have some issue.
There's
have you noticed that?
technical difficulties, man. That's just
why,
how it goes,
it's
though.
all the time.
Like, things will be completely fine for me, and then, for example, I had Dave visit me in person this week. First time he's visited in person in 7 years. And then my internet just decided to be horrible. Just horrible the whole time. And we couldn't do a proper stream. So just technology sucks.
And the problem is that the viewers can know that we do nothing different.
Exactly.
It just happened. Like, we don't, and we cannot even fix it.
Yeah.
Because it's just suddenly not working for whatever reason in the worst moment, and it happened. Anyway, it's gonna be fast. I think he's preparing for it. Look where he did the house, Dragonstar, in front of the stone.
Yeah.
I guess he will try. I mean, why not? And it's a very dangerous strategy if it's working.
Yeah. Now I know Dragonstar prepares a lot, and I know that players that he has trained with and players that he has worked with also have been working with this strategy. I think Dragonstar has actually trained with Phosphorus, who is the guy who started all these Fast Castle builds. So if anyone's going to have the build down, it will probably be Dragonstar. To be honest, when I've watched Viper do it, I think Viper's builds are a little bit off. Like he likes to go with the flow and he likes to adapt, but there is actually a very rigid build order for it. So I would guess that Dragonstar, because he's not as fast as Viper and as experienced as Viper, he probably is going to have the better build. We'll see.
You mean yesterday or in general when he has been doing this strategy?
In general, yeah, in general, because I watch a lot of Phosphorus games, and I just think Viper's builds are a little bit different, but maybe that's normal when you're not a standard Fast Castle player, you know?
Oh, okay, so you are a fan of Phosphorus, right? I got a podcast with him, and he told me that he's a friend of you, you know, and he was, Tristan likes this kind of stuff, I'm sure. He loves this kind of things as well, and really, he can do it with any civilization. I don't know how it's, in a different kind of level, right? But, it's just talent, right?
Look at Dragonstar.
Talent as well.
Dragonstar is sending a villager to the right side. And
It's debated.
I wonder if the game plan here for him is to take the gold there. Like maybe take those 2 foxes and then put a villager on the mining camp. But the build is not designed at all to mine gold right now. The goal is to mine the stone and then sell the stone. So he's definitely going fast castle. And Vivi's going to do the same exact thing he did against Viper and bring the 3 villagers forward here.
Oh, but what Dragonar is doing, he see it, so he's gonna send now villagers to try to do what? Or he's just gonna wall in front? Okay, I was thinking that he was going to try to fight those 3 villagers forward. To be honest, Tristan, if he's going now to fight those villagers, how many villagers? I mean, look at the distance Vivi has to send more.
Yeah, that's true.
It will take them and not letting him make any archery range.
Well,
he's so far.
But
it's not like you are going in a Socotra map, Tristan. Go on.
Yeah. Well, the other part of it though is you need your villagers working. So even this wall time right now, all these walls and the villager off to the side, this is working against your economy. And the build is designed to be pretty much perfect with your villagers always working. So we'll see. Vivi, place the tower on the stone. So far, this is exactly what he did against Viper when he beat Viper doing it. He goes for the tower on the stone. He then goes for archers. There's not much Dragonstar could do about that tower. Could actually fight it back, but he might need to shift his game plan a little bit once the tower completes.
Yeah, well, he can go then to the other stone. I mean, he's super forward, but he's out of the range of the other tower, because otherwise, what is his plan now? He doesn't have the really resources to make the strategy.
I think he's deviating. I think he's going to deviate now. That's what Viper failed to do. Viper was so committed to the stone, and he just got stuck. I think what we're seeing from Dragonstar, who is housed right now, I think he's going to use this forward Vilmemb, and it's going to be like a forward monk siege push, honestly. That would be my guess. There's no other reason the villager would be walking that way, and he's already left the stone. But, oh, man, Dragonstar needed that house. We talked about this. He's not quite as quick as some of the other players. And now Vivi's just going to walk right in with the archer and the scout and get some harassing on the berries.
Yeah, well, you talk about the monk rush. If we reach Castle Age, because at this stage, with this, and he's mining a stone, I like a lot how Vivi's just... I mean, Vivi doesn't care, Tristan. He just say, okay, I'm going to go forward. I'm going to go aggressive. I'm just going to try everything to try to deny because I know what is coming. And right now, Dragonstar... Well, he will have the resources to go castle, so maybe you're right. And he will try to, with that villager forward, to do something. Villager that is moving in a suspicious way to go home, because probably he clicked all those idle villagers and send it back home.
That's exactly what it is. It's either that or he sees the foxes. The foxes are actually kind of nice. It's an element of the map that we haven't really talked about, but yeah, he's just maybe accidentally sent that villager home. And this has been... So far, you could just see that this is a risky strategy, right? Like, there's a reason you haven't seen people do it. And hold up, now he's going to the stone with pretty much all of his economy. What is this, dude? He's gonna have 24 vills, and he's gonna have 20 of them on stone. And Vivi sees it.
Well, with 24 villages, he might have the stone to make the castle, you know?
At what point though is it too many vills? I feel like 20 is probably less efficient than 12 because of the bumping, but there he goes. He wants the castle. I was wrong. And Vivi sees it all, and Vivi's still surrounding him with army here.
Oh my god. Like, is what you say. There's no literally space to put all the villages to mine the stone.
Mem, there's a reason... like we said, I knew this series was going to be chaos, and casting with you is such crazy energy. I'm so glad that we're talking together for this series right now, because this is insane.
Are you calling me crazy in a nice way?
No. In a nice way, not in a mean way.
In a nice way. Okay. Well, you know that I'm getting a little bit older, you know, and the craziness is, you know, you will see in London that it's getting lower, you know, the energy is just... It's just getting lower. And after that ladder with the Red Bull, with so many Koreans games, no energy anymore. You know?
Yeah, I understand that.
No energy anymore.
Well,
goodness.
listen.
Oh, man.
Listen, same story as what happened before. Vivi has punished this pretty nicely so far. He's got 2 towers up on both stones. Yeah. He's killed a couple vills. And his economy is okay. There's still a problem. If he ends up being up against a castle, the Ratha could absolutely do some damage. But so far, it's just... so much work for Dragonstar. Look at this economy. He's chopping straggler trees. He's just hoping to get enough wood to sell and then buy the stone. Well, the archers just go through for Vivi. and he'll actually survive with some of this army, and Dragonstar cannot get the stone memb.
Yeah, it's well. He needs 100 more. He needs 100 more right now. Look how he's selling everything. He doesn't have anything to sell anymore, but he's trying. He doesn't take any resources at all. The thing is, with all this chaos, if you make the castle, Vivi's still in problems.
Yeah, it could be. You have to get the castle up. You have to make Ratha immediately. But then the issue Viper had was he got the castle up, and then he couldn't make any Ratha for the first 2 minutes. This is so good for Vivi.
Yeah. Well,
I think like
looks similar.
Yeah, Dragonstar's gonna get to the castle, but Vivi, if he can just get to Castle Age, he's collected almost 2,000 resources more. I mean, he's in such a good position right now.
Okay, the question that I ask to you here is, these strategies are kind of starting to become predictable. Does really Dragonstar don't have any other potential strategy to do to beat Vivi? Because, especially when we saw that this was the second last game from yesterday.
Yeah,
so,
yeah, exactly.
Vivi know exactly what's going on. Like, if it's happened in the first round and then they go in round 5, okay, maybe he forgot or he's not thinking, but it's exactly what he got yesterday.
Yeah.
So he might be prepared.
Well, that's the surprise to me. Like, if you see your opponent beat this, to then try it is crazy. Vivi's doing the same things. He knows this castle's going to go up, but he dives underneath the town center again. He's sniping the villagers. Vivi is designed to stop this strategy. This is just perfect, mem. That's 10 villager kills now, and it's 17 villagers for Dragonstar. Reminds me of Viper's villager count. and
that's the same, I would say.
And he can't even take... He wanted to take the woodline and the gold tier, and he can't because the archers are underneath the castle, and there's no murder holes.
Yeah, well, it's incredible how well positioned has those archers exactly where he has to be. Because those archers, if you move, they're dead.
They're dead.
But they are in the perfect spot to deny the goal.
Yep.
Which is what he needs.
And
GG, man.
Dragonstar calls the GG. The chat filter in our game somehow bleeps it, which happens from time to time.
Maybe Tristan don't want to be here a drama boy, you know, but maybe he didn't say GG, you know, and maybe he put something else. Don't mention, okay? Just let your mind think about it. You know?
I don't think he said F you.
No, nothing. I'm not man, you don't have to say everything. You let the people imagine, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you, because my GGs have been bleeped before. That's just the stupid chat filter. Apparently, the Age of Empires audience is too young and too innocent to ever see a GG.
Tristan, excuses. You put the same too.
But, man,
anyway,
what a great job from Vivi to punish this again, right? He did the same thing. Super early towers. He denies the stone at a really good time. He went for the archers. That, I know, because Vivi has beat it twice now, it looks like the strat should never work. But we have seen this Bengali strategy terrorize people on Arabia at work, and Vivi made it look easy. What a start.
Yeah, but I was talking last night with their base, your admin, and we were talking about this strategy, how the people is doing it, and then he told me, well, in King of the Desert, it was looking that the strategy were working better as well, and I was like, but this reverse Acropolis, I mean, if the distance is farther, it may be even harder to wall than in Arabia.
Yeah, well, the thing though...
The woodlands are so small.
Yes.
The woodlands are so small. So you can deny everything in this map. I mean, if they are far, I'm not sure if this is the right map to do it. I will go, for example, better in slopes that the woods are more consistent, like it happened yesterday for the Viper.
Yeah, that's actually a fair point. They're into the next game, but I think the strategy's worse on Reverse Acropolis because you run out of wood so quick. You need a safe woodline and a safe gold, and that is extremely difficult to get. So game number 1 goes to Vivi. Vivi now has 3 wins of 4 games in Titans League. Vivi's looking good. Vivi is going to want more of them. Dragonstar, he's going to need another strategy here. And again, whether it works or it doesn't work, you got to respect Dragonstar for playing off meta mem. This is his first pick on the draft. He goes for Incas here. And with Incas, he builds the barracks early, and he is going to make militia. His goal is to just punish Vivi's woodlines, use the eagle, and use the militia to kill as many villagers early here.
And honestly, Vivi is a player that I think he suffers if he feels the pressure. The most confident he gets, and he's probably having that margin in the group stage that he feels that, okay, I'm going to make it. I think he's going to play even better.
Yeah.
Like when he has to win because he's at the limit, he kind of panic more.
Yeah.
But Vivi is a very dangerous player if he's confident. I don't know what you think.
Yeah, no, I agree. And what better way to build confidence than the first game? Like, and also, Vivi knows, like, in terms of the career and whatnot, he's the more accomplished player here. So he's got the confidence from that. And then the first game, he could be thinking, like, how dare you think that was going to work against me? I killed Viper with it. Of course I'm going to kill you with it too. And look at the scouting from Vivi. If he's prepared, he should know, because I knew, and everyone knew who watched Dragonstar before, that he would do this. And he scouts the barracks memb. So he knows he's already walled up his wood line a little bit. So far, I think it's just perfect for Vivi that he's aware this is coming.
Very nice. I don't know if this is going to be worthy. It's true that since you don't have a base here that you can put farms around the TC, well, he's doing some nice walls here, Vivi. Has to be careful. I prefer in this map mobility civilizations with the scouts, Tristan.
Yeah.
I mean, Incas is fine, but there's a big distance. And the scouts, since you have to put the farms away from the TC, I feel that they are going to pick villas every single game. So, I don't know, Khitans and those civilizations, it feels to me, or the strategy that they are doing popular with these fishing ships in the TC. I don't know what you think about that strategy as well.
I agree with you, but you got to get there. And Dragonstar, this is a build where you have to look at a lot of different things, and it's tough to keep your villagers producing. And he just lost a villager memb to the elephant he was bringing in. So the complicated aspect of the build, it has hurt him here. And when you build the barracks, you need to then chop these straggler trees to get enough wood to build a lumber camp in the future. So all things Dragonstar needs to plan on. More militia coming from Dragonstar, though. He's got 2 more on the way.
Okay. I'm surprised that he's doing more and more. Well, he's trying to keep him on that hole, right? Like, don't let him to go to the middle. And maybe that can work. I mean, he will still have a lot of food maybe here. It's true that he cannot probably make a meal, but
so
I don't know.
The aspect of the build which is very deceiving is because you have to build houses on the outside, they're always going to be attacked by the militia and downhill. So they actually go down very quickly against 5 militia. And if Dragonstar has this right, you can still have a very competitive feudal age time and then upgrade these to man-at-arms, which means you can deny the berries, which means you can deny the farm space. So this, I've seen this work. Right now, we're just waiting to see if Dragonstar can get any more damage than attacking houses. It's not the most exciting damage.
Yeah. I mean, he's taking some wood, but nothing else. And you don't want to really take the risk with those militias to dive in, because if you put the village on the TC, they will die.
Yep.
But he's gonna take just houses here, and Vivi will go up. The question is, it's Burgundians. There's no question. If you just make some Flemish militia, might be fine, but this is already 5 militias. I know that the Flemish militias are very strong, but you need some resources to make them, Tristan.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't have now.
Yep, you need access to gold. Also, I've seen a lot of players placing these lumber camps, which is safe, where Vivi's placed his, but that is not going to last very long. And Dragonstar's got his lumber camp on the front. He still has food underneath the TC. And Dragonstar could click up to feudal age pretty soon here. So I like what Vivi's done. He's held. He's probably done everything he can, but I think this is definitely going to lead to man-at-arms for Dragonstar.
Yeah, let's see, because he's not up yet, so he will have to go up as quick as possible. He's doing all the mill, gonna take the berries. He still have some food in the bank, but he could go up. Look how many villages. Yes, he's just unqueued those villages now. I'm gonna go up. Gonna be rough for Vivi. Go on.
Yeah, if he didn't lose the villager, this is a very clean build. Every aspect of the build has been awesome. He's getting enough gold so he can snag man-at-arms. And he's sending enough to that lumber camp in the middle. He's got a very close eye on Vivi. He just continues to attack the houses. This is all preparation from Dragonstar. He knows that this is forcing 2 villagers to be idle. And that Vivi has to just consistently sit there and repair. And there's no other easy place for Vivi to build the houses. And Mem, you said Burgundians are good with scouts. Well, guess what? You have to go for the archery range now. Because you're up against this many militia.
It's forced to do that. I mean, it will do skirmishes, but honestly, with the amount of militias, he's doing 2 more.
Yeah.
So with the amount of militias, potential men-at-arms, I will do definitely the +1 armor 100%. And then those skirms will never kill those militias. Or, well, men-at-arms in a moment. He's doing a tower. Well, look at that smart tower, actually, to take the goal. I like that tower, Tristan. It's the only option here for Vivi.
Yeah, it's a tricky tower, but, you know, if it completes... Dragonstar can still range that gold with his own tower. A lot of times with Dragonstar, he's going to bring a lot of pressure. He did just lose a villager. He doesn't have a loom right now, so he loses one to the scouts. But if Dragonstar sees that, maybe he chooses to try and tower that mem. Because if he denies that gold, Vivi's completely out of gold then.
Well, he see it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I am on his point of view for war, and for sure he can see it. There's one archer, he's going to go back, and he need to send villages forward, especially... with Incas, that is also cheaper to make towers.
Yeah.
Why Tristan is not sending villas to make a tower there? Because I think it's a must, especially with 7 men-at-arms. Are you going to lose the villages forward if you are with 7 men-at-arms at this point?
Well,
Definitely
I mean, there are other positives too, right? You have cheap skirmishers, so you can add an archer range and have cheap skirms. Vivi's scout is weak, so skirms can move forward pretty much no problem. You've denied the additional berries. Vivi hasn't had that. Dragonstar's got 2 mills right now, so he's got 5 villagers on each berry area here. This is a build order, which is pretty much been perfect from Dragonstar beyond those villager losses. And like you said, maybe you could get armor, and maybe you could even think about diving this tower. But Vivi, I gotta applaud him again. This has been extremely chaotic strategy. He has survived so far. He's on the archers, and he's got bow salt too. So I think he'll have wood problems long term. These are some tiny wood lines, but it's been a fun game.
Yeah, but Vivi is being super smart. He's just not taking any time more to go for the stone. He's mining the stone, so he will try to make another tower, probably in the wood lane.
Yeah.
Forward, maybe.
Yeah.
Just to set up in the middle of the map, in the mangrove area. And then, from there, he's starting to produce militias. Those Flemish militias that are so tanky, very cheap, and they produce super fast, Tristan. And from there, Burgundians has become how one unit can change a civilization so much.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Because Burgundians was never a peak in this kind of maps because it was a slow civilization, because it rely on the eco upgrades that you do it early, so then it's slow. But now, with that, it's a completely different civilization.
Yeah, it really adds a lot to them. It's a very cheap unit. I think what also makes it strong is you produce them very quickly, and you don't need an upgrade to get to them, right? Like Man-at-Arms, you have to research an upgrade, which takes a bit of time and resources. But this is where your economy can fall apart, right? You have to start to add farms soon. The berries are going to be gone. Dragonstar's got 2 farms. Vivi's got 1. But Vivi, he's going to counterattack. Dragonstar, I'm curious on this, ma'am. He doesn't see the army. And if he doesn't see the army, he should recognize that he needs a tower. Okay, he might have just saw it. Okay, he saw it. Yeah.
He saw it.
Nice job from Dragonstar.
And he can see that. Yeah. He see it well. If not, it could be game, because it was going directly to the woodland, and will kill a lot. Now he has a lot of army. He's only 1 village behind. Dragonstar has more army, and with fletching as well, he should just fine.
I like this from Dragonstar. He also pulls 3 of the men-at-arms to still go attack Vivi, so he doesn't chase with all of the army. But also well played from Vivi, because now Dragonstar's not pressuring his base. So he's going to tower up. He's going to play defense. And for now, Dragonstar's man-at-arms and skirmishers are still just defending, basically. Vivi's towers look good. His wood line is still the biggest long-term concern. But I think the towers are going to go up. And still no tower for Dragonstar.
The big problem for Dragonstar is the balanced economy now. He's started to make farms a lot, but 22 on wood. Now 4 on food. It will have a little bit more because he's spamming farms.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
But Vivi's been collecting food for much longer time, and now he has another tower on the left. He's kind of securing all his base, and little by little, that's going to benefit in long terms, I guess, to Burgundians. He has also, he didn't make yet Horse Collar, which is definitely not a mistake. With so many things going on, you easily forget, but Horse Collar also is being cheaper.
Yeah.
I don't know, what do you prefer here in this position? I mean, Dinka still have those cheaper units, and it's spammy units, but...
Well,
Really, and Vivi forced now to be able to see gold.
I just love how Vivi's controlled the game with this army. Like, this army never wins the fight against Dragonstar, but he's been able to run away. Finally, Dragonstar's going to cut him off and get some kills. But this is, even if Vivi loses this fight, I think this is a lot of valuable time for him to work on his economy, to have some time to set up his base at home. But it's close. I mean, farming is awkward on this map. There's only 7 farms for Vivi. Dragonstar's wood line is getting attacked. Ooh, but he does have more farms behind. This is what I mean, though. Because Vivi has that other army running, Dragonstar's now exposed on the wood line. So beautiful job from Vivi. This is exactly what he wanted. And he gets, what is that, 4 villager kills
Why
now.
Tristan doesn't have a tower here?
Agreed. Agreed.
You have a stone. You have a stone in the woodline even. You can put 2 villages on a stone, no more. While Vivi has 5 on a stone and doing towers every time he needs. He has 3 towers, while Dragonstar not a single one. And that's the real difference right now.
I think a market is going to be helpful for Dragonstar as well. The 18 on wood. I know he is walking over and seeding these farms, but that's going to take some time. I think both players could use the market. There's Vivi now. Vivi's got a different problem. Vivi's actually got a lot of gold, so he could just buy the food to go up. But look at the army difference. 21 army versus 7. Dragonstar needs to use this army offensively instead of just chasing Vivi around the map.
Yeah, because otherwise Vivi will jump into Castle Age much faster with no army, yes, but if you don't attack, then the Castle Age units and those Flames Militia will be, if I'm not mistaken, 8 attack already in Castle. He's even doing a dog. I feel Tristan Dragonstar is starting to make so many things at the same time instead of focus on one, while Vivi's just focused on going to Castle Age probably soon.
Yeah, Vivi's just like, come on, chase me. This is exactly what I want. This is now the 3rd time in a row.
Yeah.
Dragonstar's got another army he needs to clear up. And yeah, if Vivi is able to just go Castle Age with all the time he's giving himself, this is perfect. So Vivi is running away. But we got to say again, Mem, the reason Vivi can do this is because of the towers. If he didn't have the towers at home, Dragonstar would go forward and he would kill Vils. But because everywhere in Vivi's base there's a tower, the Dragonstar feels he has no choice but to chase this army because he can't do any damage.
The other thing, Tristan, he's chasing with all his army. Why all his army?
Yeah.
Half of the army chase and the other send to attack because he's sending 20 units, now a little bit less, to kill 5.
Yep. Agreed.
7, like.
Yeah,
and now he's up to Castle Age, Vivi.
Yeah, Vivi's on the way up. Vivi's looking good. He's collected more resources. He has more villagers. If he can get a castle up and make Coustelier, that would be a perfect unit here because it's pretty much all skirmishers and a couple infantry units for Dragonstar, which is just not good enough against the Cav. Again, Vivi running to the corner. Dragonstar will find him. Dragonstar is forward now with the Man-at-Arms and the Eagles, but Vivi's got the walls up still. He falls back with the Archer. Vivi's playing really well right now, Mem. Very well.
Yeah, Dragonstar is going to go up to Castle Age now, but maybe it's going to be late. We know how good Mr. Yo, Vivi, they love the castles with the unique units, Kongs, ladies, the Coustelier in this case with the Burgundians. And as we were talking in the start, you start to put Cousteliers here. He sold even the stones, so there's no towers, not going to be able to defend anything at all. And the Cousteliers are gonna raid everything. And the biggest problem, when you have the castle now, Vivi's gonna be protected. So how are you gonna make damage now to Vivi?
Yep. Yeah, exactly. It's been interesting to see. Vivi's just happy to not take any risks to go to the middle. He's just played super safe. I think eventually he will want a town center on the wood line, but here he comes again. More army from Dragonstar. Vivi defends. House walls are up. He'll send villagers into the tower. This is enough where Dragonstar can't do any damage again. Makes it look super easy there, man. This is not easy. None of this is easy. We've seen Dragonstar he gave Sito problems and got a win. And Sito almost lost some of those games. And there goes Vivi with the castle. That's a perfect castle spot.
But Vivi's playing very good. Like, not mechanically only. Like, strategically, and how he's just forcing Dragonstar to make the decisions he wanted.
Yep.
Which is great. Yes, now the castle, protect everything. Obviously, the next steps will be one TC in the middle on the mangrove area. Maybe that the stone in front with the wood, right? To have a safer wood. And from there, it's true that he has not a lot of army, but, well,
look,
he is now and...
look at the walls for Dragonstar. This is such a complicated wall. He's got walls everywhere, dude. He's got walls around his starting TC. He's got walls in the middle. I guess he needs them. I guess they are important, but that's a lot of work to focus on right now.
It's double arena.
Yeah.
Now, Tristan. Arena at home, arena in the mangrove area, right? It's
Yeah.
double arena, man.
Well,
Okay.
there is a
He's gonna wall it.
there's a demo for Dragonstar on the right side, so if anything comes over, he'll kill it. That's a 2 HP knight. I don't know if that's worth it.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to ask you, it is worth? Well, it didn't check. Probably was also in attack or defensive position. The demo, and he just hit without probably notice.
Yeah.
On the right side, and that's the problem. You wall the whole map, but the Custodians and the Knight is still there.
Yeah,
It's still
when
inside.
you try and wall the whole map, it's very likely you're gonna miss a spot, and that's what happens. That's a nice quick wall from Dragonstar, but there's still a knight coming in on his wood line as well. It's the same theme, man. Like Dragonstar is just chasing. He's had more army for the last 10 minutes, but he cannot catch Vivi, and this is the mobility of, well, Vivi, because he did just have archers. They're not very mobile. Just excellent control of the game.
Yeah, it's doing very, very well. You know, like very, very well.
And you feel
Well, I mean,
like a god too, man, because you're just like, oh, he's chasing me every time. You honestly feel it's such control as a player when you are taking no damage and he's just simply chasing you. And there's a dock up for Vivi now. We might see a demo from him and the second town center on the wood line as well.
and now expanding to the south as well. So he's going all over the map. He's going all over the map. He's playing very well, like really, really well. I think the only option here for Dragonstar, it's true that he's only 3 villages behind. All that being said, you know.
Yep.
But he has 9 villages on a stone. I would love to see a crazy castle forward by Dragonstar. He has so many units, so many pikes. Skirmishes is not really upgraded, no Vodkin and no elite skirmishes, but you need pikes and monks. Is what is the army he need right now?
Yeah.
Why no monks?
No, he just lost a couple pikemen to a demo in the north. Now the units just break through the wall. The demo's actually following from Vivi. Vivi is expecting pikemen or villagers to be around here. Here comes the demo on the amphibious terrain. Vivi's got some military units in there that he could boom against. He's trying to get over to the skirms. Dragonstar sees it. And 2 units sacrifice themselves, but well played from Vivi. It's so nice.
You know what happened with so many years casting, Tristan? I try to hype less the things because the most I hype, the most they fail. You know, the caster curse, you know? I have learned I'm going to be like, I'm not checking the demo and so on, but, you know, checking in a more quiet way because, man, we always destroy these moments and damn it.
Yeah.
It could kill a lot, but it was for the archery range area, so it was very, very tight spot. And, well, +2 armor for those pikes. Definitely nice, but a couple of monks here would be crucial to stop this. He has been chasing Vivi for the last 31 minutes.
Yeah, the whole game. It feels like. But
exactly.
it's a masterclass from Vivi because it is every time Dragonstar wants to do counter damage, he actually can't. Like, look at Vivi's base and tell me where you can attack. You can't. There's a tower everywhere. There's a town center everywhere. There's a dock. There's a castle. It's now impossible. So you have one choice. And the only choice you have is to defend and clear up his units. And then hopefully you kill those units. And then you can maybe go to Imp or something. But I could not be more impressed with Vivi. He seems so confident. He's trying to get the relic in the middle, which gets re-walled. But he's just got units everywhere, Memp. And 71 villagers against 57 with 2 relics already. It's a perfect game. 3,000
resources collected more. I mean, Burgundians, when they are with the economy going, not many civilizations nowadays can stop them.
Yeah, agreed.
Honestly.
Agreed. It's just hard to get to.
Very powerful.
It's hard to get there. And he got there now. He's so confident. He's got a monk going on the south, the bottom, to go get that relic, which is crazy that he thinks he can do it. He's breaking now into the middle. He got the War Galley upgrade, and he's making more demos. We could see some big hits, Mem, so maybe it's time to actually start to hype it up here.
Don't tell! Okay. Now you can tell because it's 3. With 3, if we fail with 3, we stop casting, right, Tristan? I mean, we cannot fail with 3 demos here, and he's not walling everything. Oh my god! Now he can make a massacre. This is why you bring me here, right? For hype this moment, so let's try to hype this. Mr. Come on! Okay. okay. Too much. You see what I'm talking?
But I mean,
Right now with the demo, and it's gonna take. Now he can kill a lot.
I mean,
Okay,
that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's exactly what people want to see. Well, forget the demo that hit the house. That was unintentional. But Vivi just simply feels like he can make no mistakes right now, Mem. He's snagging the relic that we talked about on the right side. His units got crazy value. And Dragonstar is forced to tap out again. Vivi, so far, 4 wins out of 5 games in Titans League Season 5. And there will be one more game here, which is on his home map as well. So he's just... Dragonstar has not been able to create any chaos against this guy. It's been impossible.
No, Vivi's playing very, very smooth. But don't you look, when we see Hera playing and we see the APM, and now we check these players, 2.7k Vivi, Dragonstar 2.5, almost 6k. And Vivi has a 50 average APM, and Dragonstar has 38 average. How is this even possible?
Well, because
this difference with APM, you know.
Yeah. Well, there's 2 parts of it.
Click that are not needed.
Well, yeah, there's 2 parts of it. A, all the top APM players have a lot of useless clicks, right? They're spamming formations. Instead of pressing box formation once, they'll press it like 10 times. Some of their clicks are inefficient. But also, there are players who are simply much faster than these two. These are not very quick players. You could even tell based on the style. Like, there was no insane speed, but with Vivi, it was strategy. It was positioning of the towers. It was positioning of the town centers. It was getting to the castle. It was just patience, man. And
what is your APM, Tristan? You know, I'm sure more.
Well, you just called these two slow and said, "How is this possible?" So I don't want to tell you what my APM is.
But my APM is faster than them, around Vivi more or less, but faster than Dragonstar. So. I'm faster than you. I'm gonna train now. I'm gonna start to train as soon as we finish this. This is.
I actually. So there's
I'm training.
I share APM with Vivi and Doubt. Vivi and Doubt have about the same APM as me. So.
Okay, but that's fine. No, that's fine because also in this map, Vivi was also forced to. I mean, you cannot APM that much because he has been defending all the time. Usually, when you are defending like this kind of arena style, is slower. When you are in an aggressive position, you're gonna have a higher APM as well. You know, that happens a lot. And in arena maps, you see how the APM, even for Hera, drop it. Everyone in close maps and in a defensive position, drop the APM. But it's incredible, and now serious, how some players reach that crazy level as well. So
agreed.
I think the decisions is more important than the APM. But obviously, if you put all combined, right, it makes the top.
The top. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's where Vivi has fell behind a lot of the scene is because his... Honestly, to be honest with you, I think it hit a point with Vivi where his strategy wasn't good for a while. But that's not been the case this tournament. I think part of it, though, is Vivi is good against, like, risky strategies. Because Vivi gets kind of crazy himself. So far, like, in this series, Dragonstar's gone for 2 off-meta strategies. In the Viper series, Viper went for 3 off-meta strategies. Or maybe 2. So that's what I think Vivi just deals with that very well. So it's stylistically a problem right now for Dragonstar because the chaos is good against meta players. Vivi is his own category of player. We'll move into Stranded next in a minute, but Dragonstar needs a win here, man. Like that's what he did to stay alive before. When he would lose the series, he would still always get 1 win. And then against 1 or 2 players, he beat them 2-1. That's how he survived. So getting swept here would really hurt.
Yeah, it will. But I'm going to open now another Pandora box with you. I'm afraid to do it, but I will do it. And I can understand for this map, Dravidians, but why Dravidians in general is being still big that much? You still also agree with them that they are very good? Because for me, I feel they are overrated and they lose a lot. Their win ratio is very bad in tournament.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Bad. At what point of the game do Dravidians become bad for you? Right away?
When they create it.
Okay, right away. Okay, I was hoping you would say like I was hoping you'd say Dravidians were bad in like late Castle Age and beyond. And on this map,
I mean, they can be good. Tristan, they can be good in the start. I agree with that.
Yeah.
I can understand that. But if they fail in that opening, they became so one-trick pony, unidimensional, they just die.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you brought that up.
I have seen multiple, even Hera or many other players, very strong, that they have crazy army control. They didn't have tools to do anything with them in a knight's monk's aggression.
Yeah. Well,
they die.
I'm glad you brought it up because I think that is also what has happened with Dragonstar in the series, right? You think Dravidians, if they don't win early, they die? Well, guess what? That's been the same thing for Dragonstar, both games. So it might actually be good for him then, right? Because you've got early bonuses, you have the infantry discount, you get the extra wood, you have the fishing bonuses. That works until Castle Age, maybe. And so I think he's got to have an advantage. Both games, he's been way behind when he makes it to Castle Age. So with that in mind, I like it. More along the same line, more conversation on that, though. I think Dravidians are really nice for this map because of the not needing to build the house right away. So you can insta-dock. You start with the fishing ship, which is unique to the map. So you don't need the house, which means the second fishing ship comes out faster. And then the extra wood is really nice for full army play through the middle wood lines. So I think I like Dravidians, but I agree at a certain stage, it just becomes super awkward to not have knights and to not get redemption monks. You definitely hit a wall.
It's true that they added husbandry, so they could do more light cast if they have to fight against monks and so on and try to snipe, but people are still not really using a scout with this. I think it's feel awkward to do then with this civilization because it's not designed for it.
Yeah.
But we will see, because the opening is good for Dravidians, but is the opening good for Malians? It's good as well, with all the discount they have for this kind of hybrid. Well, this is a nomadic map, but also hybrid because the water is important. Malians feel so smooth to play in this map.
I don't know if you realized, I changed their colors again because they rotated their colors. Sorry for any confusion there. I got Vivi back in the blue, but yeah, Malians are good too because all their buildings are discounted. You spend a lot of wood on this map, so I like both civs. I think what separates this from other maps that incorporate water is where the wood is located. Usually on Cross or Four Lakes or islands, you have safe wood long term, but here that hill in the middle and the big wood lines all being there can mean that even if you lose water, controlling the hill can win you the game. So I think Vivi's base is not so good because his wood line next to his TC is very towerable and it's not as big as Vivi's wood line is. Sorry, Dragonstar's wood line. Dragonstar has more trees there, so that's good for Dragonstar, I think.
Also, it's a small detail, and the location of the TC is a bit better for Dragonstar as well. You have
yeah,
the TC
exactly.
in the big wood line.
On the other side of the gold,
while
too.
Vivi has in the other. Yeah, and the other side, exactly. So the gold is more protected, really more protected, and you can move from there easily. But let's see who is going to get the initiative. The question is, are they going to go full water in the start, or they will go for a barrack early here, and then use maybe a couple of galleys? Because that's probably the two possibilities. Don't think they will go for a fast castle, which is a third option that would be, in my opinion, risky to take.
Yeah. You could, if you want to go fast castle here, because usually what people do is they go archers, and they'll never go scouts. Sometimes they won't even do man-at-arms. You could go double Siege Workshop Scorpion with Dravidians, but I think Vivi, you have to stop going something that's too risky against Vivi. I think Vivi thrives in the chaos there. So I just like to see Dragonstar play 5 to 7 fishing ships and play full archer, full skirm in the middle of the map and just go for numbers. His micro's not as good as Vivi. He's got to just pressure Vivi all the time.
Okay. Let's see what's going to happen. He's doing the Larricam now on the wood line. He has 5 fishing ships, both flyers, as you can see. You were talking about the wood discount. The wood discount, the wood bonus for Dravidians is 200 wood. But if we think the discount for Malians at the end, it's going to be similar. Adding all the wood that is discount for the lumber camp, for the houses, for the dock.
Yep.
Might be more or less the same. And then you got also that the village, they drop more gold, 10% more. So Malians overall better units and better bonus.
Okay, I think I might know what Dragonstar is going to do here. I could be very wrong, but I think his plan, he scouted the dock from Vivi. I think his plan is a forward dock. Right next to Vivi's dock to pressure that with fire ships.
Well, he's coming with the village, so
yeah,
it has to be that. It has to be that, or a forward barrack to make militias close to the to his base. But militias here is risky because the wood is so close to the TC. So what you can harass with the militias, not much. So it has to be the forward dock.
Yeah, interesting detail. Vivi just moved that cow back to his TC and it disappeared. Did you see that? There was that one cow he forgot. He just clicked it back to his TC and it disappeared. I'm wondering if he'll notice that, because that should tell him it has to be a villager. There's no scouts on the map. No reaction. He didn't pull any villagers, so I don't think he knows. And Vivi's doing the same thing in the north. Yeah. Vivi's doing the same thing. Yeah. Wow.
Well, that I love it, because both will lose the water and then we can focus on the land. Love it. Perfect.
But look at Dragonstar. Dragonstar's sending another villager to the north. He's going to go for another dock too. Wow.
Oh, wow. Well, that's going to be completely lost the water, right?
Yeah.
And even more now with this. Wow. Look at Dragonar wood he has right now, and he will get 200 more. It's going to have so much wood. Yeah. About the detail to don't see the buffalo gone, at this stage of the game, probably is harder because you have set up already, you have economy. If it was earlier, you might notice, but now it's a lot more complicated. But there is double dock as well for Vivi4.
Yeah.
How crazy is that they both are doing the same strategy,
Yeah.
Exactly the same strategy.
The thing that is better for Dragonstar is that he has Vivi's dock surrounded. He has a dock on either side of it. So that's really nice. I think the key here, once both players recognize what's happening, is they need to move their fish to their forward docks to keep them safe. And that's tough for Vivi to do.
But
if Vivi goes that way, Dragonstar's got a dock there already.
Yeah, and the problem also is that Vivi has only 3 on goal. You have 3 docks already. He's not doing a galley at home, while Dragonstar is having a galley at home. So he's going to be able to defend and save the fish. So the position is, in my opinion, now quite better for Dragonstar.
I agree.
Also, he has trapped those fishing ships with 1 dock on the left, 1 on the right. It's better than 2 docks in the same spot.
Let's see what Vivi does. Okay, so this is exactly what we said, right? Vivi realizes, I've got to get my fish forward now. Dragonstar's fire galley is going past, though, man. Okay, he'll chase 1. And now Dragonstar should realize the same. He's been outnumbered. He should also click his fish elsewhere. A lot of adaptations needed. This could go a bunch of different ways, but they're both going so heavy on water. We haven't seen a barracks or an archer range or any of that yet.
Yeah, because and when you go that heavy on water, it can be very, very snowball if you give up, right? Because you are spending a lot, and then your opponent will have the fish, you will lose everything.
Yeah.
You need to fight for the water.
Agreed.
You need to fight for it.
Vivi's fish are going to be safe, at least for now. I think so. He's could block with the fishing ships there. He should, and block that fire, but he doesn't do so. And Dragonstar will have more fires coming this way. Dragonstar's fishing ships also relocating, also moving right now. So holy boats, man. This is going to be crazy amount of fires here.
Yeah, but it's starting to be better economy for Vivi. Look, with so little village on goal, Tristan 3 on goal, he managed to have similar numbers, and he has double the village on food. Double the food income right now, Vivi. And in the long run, that can affect a lot to go for the next stage. You can see how the resources in the bank right now is much better. And well, let's see how it's going to keep going. Obviously, if you lose the water, clearly that can compensate. But even if the score is better for Dragonstar, that's about exploration, I'm sure. I'm checking the fog of war. Yeah, it's exploration. It's exploration from Dragonstar that he has explored the whole map.
Yeah, I gotta say, I doubt we're gonna see another game where there's a fish swap. Like there's a fish base trade. Like we'll probably see 10, 20 more stranded games this season. We'll never see this. This is pretty wild. But the transitions, man, off of water are key. And we have a stable from Vivi in the middle already. So he already had the barracks. He's going for a stable. I don't know how many scouts he'll make, but even just 1 scout could be very nice just to see what Dragonstar's doing.
Yeah, I think it's for exploration, honestly. His resources are looking so good.
Yeah.
Tristan, 600 foot right now in the bank. He's still trying to micro in the north with those 2 fire galleys. He's gonna move to the docks because he has 3 more, and then he's having fishing ships. So, well, let's see what's going to be.
I think it's funny. Vivi still doesn't know about this 1 dock. He's placing a mill there, and there's a dock right next to it. So he'll find out soon. Demo for Dragonstar in the north will Ooh, not exactly get the hit he wants, but that's okay. Vivi, he seems very comfortable here, man. But I could be wrong. It could be because he's won the first 2 games. But he seems to be playing very patient again in the north. Just being happy with getting some fish. He's not investing into water as much as Dragonstar. Dragonstar's got 8 fires with 4 more in queue. Vivi's got 6, and he's stopping now. So he's thinking about land.
He's focusing on the land.
Yeah.
Yeah. We said the same. He's focusing on the land. He will. Oh, pity that he has 199 stone. You know, look.
Yeah.
199 stone, so he cannot sell the other 100. You know,
That's
to
because,
go up right away.
That's because when he built his starting TC, he deleted it real quick because he wanted to reposition it 1 tile. So that's how he missed out on 1 stone. But that's a big deal too, because like you need 100 stone for a town center. So that's really awkward in Castle Age.
Yeah, but now we have to explain to the viewers why this is happening, because people might be confused. Okay, resources collected more for Dragonstar. Vivi with less is going up much quicker. Why? He has invested a lot less.
Yeah.
Also the bonus for the gold drop off more, but he invested a lot less. Yes, Vivi lost 6 units to only Dragonstar, but how much he has invested, and his macro is definitely not at balance as Vivi it is, and that's why he's going up already to Castle Age. And now, yeah, you get the water, but how do you stop now? The castle transition from the Malians here, Tristan?
Well, the positive for Dragonstar is he knows that there's a scout for Vivi because he lost his 1 villager. He's killing all the fish, and he can now, if he fully wins water, he can have 12 fishing ships. He could have a crazy fishing eco himself. So he'll land the demo down here. They both trade some demos, but there's a lot of red dots on the shoreline, mem. Dragonstar will start to add fish. Dragonstar needs a market right now. He needs market. Sell his stone, buy some food, click up. There's food underneath the TC to take too. I think Dragonstar needs to control the middle and prevent a siege workshop from Vivi here.
Yeah, but he's not thinking on going up. He's just spamming army. Archers, spear, he's even doing fletching right now. I don't think that Vivi will be able to go right away to the middle. He will need to do some army. So I guess that... Ooh, Blastbeat even now. Vivi's at the limit, you know. Like he
doesn't have a lot of resources.
Yeah. No, he doesn't.
Yeah.
He will need the siege workshop, probably Tristan at home. He doesn't have the loom, by the way. So careful with those archers, because Vivi doesn't have the loom, and the archers are coming. Obviously, he's gonna make the loom right away now that he's in Castle Age. But well.
It feels like the number one thing Vivi wants to do here is try and kill the fish. But his docks are under pressure. And Dragonstar can fish in a lot of different locations. He doesn't have to fish anywhere near those docks. Dragonstar killed a villager. He's up 15 eco. He'll see his opponents in Castle Age. But this is some good pressure. And there's no army here yet for... Oh, God, for Vivi. But the town center's there. And Vivi's going to quick wall it. And the town center will kill it all.
Yeah, well, it wasn't so many units still, but you need it. Imagine if now... Well, he doesn't know what we do, right? But imagine if now Dragonstar come here and make a tower. Like...
Yeah.
Vivi right now has nothing. Literally nothing. 31 villages, 4 army, 35 population. He will deny the wood and the gold because he can't see it. But now the economy for Dragonstar is floating. And I told you at the start of the game, Dravidians are amazing, Tristan. Amazing. The best civilization in the game.
Well, if there's fish everywhere and they win the water, they're pretty damn good. Yeah. But if you ever need a knight, it becomes a problem. So it's important for Dragonstar. He has lots of spears. He has lots of archers. Vivi, he wanted the siege workshop there, and the siege workshop's not gonna it's not gonna complete where he wants it. So nice job for Dragonstar. Even just delaying that siege workshop is huge.
Yeah, he's gonna make now really at home. But now we are going to be in that position. You know, I'm really glad this is happening. Obviously, the advantage should be massive for Dragonstar. Is he gonna be able to finish the game? He has so many spears, archers, he's even doing the +1 armor. And gonna have the combination of a lot of spears and archers, potentially crossbows and even pikeman upgrade. Vivi is having 2 knights and he has the siege workshop at home. In theory, Tristan, Dragonstar has a big advantage.
Yeah. Man, how many times have we seen a player... We don't know if it's over yet, but how many times have we seen someone lose the first 2 games and then their 3rd game is the worst they played that day? They fall apart mentally. And they can't deliver. What a response from Dragonstar. Because the last 2 games were pretty... Like, it was all Vivi. And now he's been able to find a response, knowing that every game matters. He's denying the wood line. He's defending his own base. And when he reaches Castle Age, his resources are going to be insane.
Yeah, but it's the first game that Dragonar is playing meta.
Yeah,
like real meta.
Maybe.
This is a meta game he's playing in here, so he's playing good. Like the first one was trying to make the weird strategy. And okay, we can call it meta. The previous one with the Incas. No, he did a barrack early with so many militias. Then he was kind of chasing the units all the time. This has been a standard opening. So playing a standard, he can win the game.
Yep.
Or he can be in a good position to win the game.
And he can upgrade everything too.
Now.
Sometimes you have to choose 1 or 2 units. He can go crossbowman. He can go war galley for the navy, which is honestly unnecessary. I think he's already won water. He could also go for pikemen because the upgrade's cheaper for the Dravidians. So this is all without the market. He's just now building the market. So this is awesome. He'll also deny the monastery on the right side again.
You know what I like?
So good.
Yeah, I was going to say, Tristan, that we have seen already, this is the round 2 for the tournament, but we have seen already some early resigns. I don't know if you have mentioned it, and you have seen, and you know what I'm talking.
Yeah.
I like Vivi, Yo, ACCM, these kind of players. They keep going. I mean,
exactly.
You know that they're going to see 1,000 score difference. Okay, going to keep trying. It's a $64,000 league. Let's not call about if it's a tier tournament or not. $64,000 the platinum, and then you resign right away. I don't understand.
No, I agree. Especially because like in a best of 5, maybe I understand because there's more games, right? But like here, every win counts just as much. So I agree with you, and also part of it could be the Civ too. Maybe in Vivi's mind, he's like you were before the Dravidians actually looked good. And he's saying, oh, you know, the Dravidians are horrible. Mem told me the Dravidians are horrible. So maybe he can clear this up because Dragonstar doesn't have good monks. Dragonstar can't make knights. And there's scorpions and siege coming. And Vivi needs a big shot. If he lands a big shot here.
That wasn't even a good micro. He lost that one.
Yeah.
Well, now he's starting to be in a position that even Vivi could tell that, hey, this is unwinnable now.
Yeah,
but he's gonna keep trying because he thinks that Dravidians become weaker and weaker, but now the advantage is starting to be massive. 8 villas more, 21 army more, a second toll center as well. And this is the position where I'm telling you, one stable for Dravidians will be also fine. You make few light caps and then you snipe the monks.
Yep, that's
and
fair.
even the scorpions or the siege, you know, like why not? You have a huge advantage.
Dragonstar,
look.
Dragonstar just needs to be careful. I think the one thing that he's missed, there's the stable. The one thing that he's missed is actually his own siege workshop.
Oh, okay. Well,
nice micro. Nice micro. He loses 1 pikeman. That's fine. He has the monk there for the knight. The knight will have to pull away from Vivi. The Viscount's actually
at the limit, but he keeps trying.
Yeah, the Vivi,
he's close.
the Viscount, not the Vivi count. The Viscount's actually kind of close, and the army can work. If there's one push that can snowball a comeback in AoE2, it is Monk Siege, and that's what we've got here. And look at all the eco around this monastery for Dragonstar. It's so difficult to play this map when you lose the middle hill. And he's starting to lose it, but he is counterattacking now, and I don't think Vivi sees it, Mem.
That's a very good one. I like it a lot. When you have a lot of farm, we try to... Oh! What?
Vivi noticed.
Oh, yeah, he noticed.
Yep.
He noticed right away. He noticed right away. Okay, he has double stable. I told you 1 stable was a no. Don't need 2. Like, okay. He's taking his own... The monks now, but he's not light cat, but the scout. Just kill it. Kill the monk. And it's incredible. Just look how... crazy population, Tristan, and you feel, I mean, we know this game, you know, we have played a lot and we have casted even more, right? And we feel that, yeah, Tron says he have the advantage, but he's struggling to finish the game.
Yeah,
it feels that who's having the initiative is Tron, but now he's doing elephants.
That was so good, man. Okay. He used the scouts. The scouts took care of the monks. Now he's making the elephants. So many people would make the elephants and then see the monks and then add the scouts. But that's beautiful from Dragonstar. His crossbow micro is good as well. That's 3 mangonels down for Vivi. And his whole push, all of his monks, all of his siege is dead now. Maybe some time to breathe for Dragonstar. We see the 3rd town center now. This might be his win finally after that engagement. That was everything Vivi had.
this is honestly all I want to see during the group stage. I want to see always 2-1.
Yeah.
I hate the 3-0s, you know, like
Yep.
those 3-0s and fast and so on. Please, no. 2-1, I mean, it's better for the league and better for the players as well. The 3-0 is kinda, you know, it's definitely not gonna help in your confidence. GG and Dragostar did the job, and the Dravidians took a win. What I told you, Tristan, we say something about one civilization. Oh, this civilization never get wins and so on. Bang, won.
Yeah, I'd like to point out for people who are watching this later on YouTube that Mem spent at least like 4 minutes talking about how bad Dravidians were before that game started.
I love you too.
I just
love you too.
I would like that to be on the record. But no, we talked about it, right? Like they have a lot of early bonuses. It's the better civilization if you could get control of the fish. And it's a very good map for the pikemen and the archers. I think for Vivi, quite honestly, he thought he was going to surprise Dragonstar. He had no clue that Dragonstar was going to do the same damn thing. And in hindsight, I think instead of adding the stable for Vivi, because he had no food, I would have liked to see archers early. Dragonstar had no archer range, no barracks. If Vivi goes double range archers after losing water, maybe he controls the wood line. And maybe that does more than that scout did. But easy for us to say.
Honestly,
easy for us to say.
No, but it's a better option because the bonus this civilization has is exactly wood gold.
Yep.
So it's also smoother to go. You lost the fish, so you don't have water, but wood and gold you are gathering all the time. And if you have the opportunity to make that faster ballistic with Malian, it's definitely going to be a lot better because what he did, Vivi, is to sacrifice the water to go as quick as possible to castle it. But then you have to think like, hey, what resources I have? He was having only wood and gold, so I agree with you. And I think the archers would be better. Obviously now it's easier to say, but that's why we're here, to analyze all this. And about the Dravidians, now that you point out to the record on YouTube, there's one thing to be stubborn, you know, or with great and strong personality. I have a strong personality. I still don't like Dravidians.
I mean, hey, I appreciate that. Too many people will change their opinion based on what's happening and they don't commit. No. So I appreciate that.
I commit. I don't like Dravidians still. I mean, the strategy Vivi did, it helps also to Dravidians quite a lot. Let's be honest, Tristan here.
Yeah. Well, so one more thing on that, and then I'll have to let you go, Mem. But remember that point of the game where Dragonstar pushed that villager out of the middle? That was the key.
Yeah.
Because Vivi wanted the scout to see what was happening. He was maybe going to make 1 or 2 knights. He understood he had no food eco. But 1 or 2 knights with siege and monks in the middle is huge. And he got pushed out of the middle by Dragonstar's archers and spearmen. And then the push was like weirdly on the side. So I think that was the key of the game. And that's just, again, full credit to Dragonstar because he had to still worry about water. It wasn't like Vivi completely gave up on water. He still went for War Galleon fires, and then he knew the key. So that makes things very interesting in this group map. I'll see if Liquipedia is updated here, but things have gone very well for Vivi so far, I would argue. After 2 sets, he'll have 4 wins, which is really nice, and he's already played Viper. So he'll be 4-2. He'll be, for now, top of the group. That might change later when Sato and Mihai play. And then Dark and Viper play tomorrow. But Group D is like, I have no clue what to expect from some of these players, you know? Like, Viper's probably going to improve, but Vivi was playing better than I thought. Dragonstar will always get at least 1 win, and you know he's going to have good strategies. So it's a wild group.
I think Dragonstar will be happy to stay in the Platinum League. If he can get into the playoff, it's fine. But a 4 position like he's right now, I think he will be happy.
Yes.
You know, in this group. And then the others, well, I guess Viper and Sito still should be the favorite to get there. And then Vivi the third, in theory. That's my guess here. But Mihai is very strong. And just look what he did against Dark.
If you had to predict this group, whoever wins this group, who would you say?
We have to still give some credit to the Viper because yesterday I felt that he was like, okay, I'm being sick. I've been playing the first round. It's been delayed a little bit because he was sick. And he was just trying 3 fast castles. Like, do you see Viper trying 3 fast castle every single round from now on? I don't think so. And honestly, I think the Viper should win the group still.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, fun drama, though, to remember from last Titans League season. Viper did not win his group. And part of the reason he didn't win his group was because Dark beat him 2-1. And that's who Viper plays tomorrow. So Dark's done it before.
You remember.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. But no, I agree. I think Viper should still be the favorite in the group. But we'll see how good Mihai and Sato look, because Mihai's 3-0 over Dark. I know Dark can be kind of inconsistent, but it looked very well prepared. And Sato is very strong as well. So I could see Viper not winning the group, to be honest. Maybe falling into second place.
Well, two things I want to say before I go. I think the next series, Bal should be favorite. Thank you for inviting me to co-cast. And it seems I usually cast alone on my channel all the time. Dude, when you're co-casting, I forget how fast the time passes. It feels a lot faster, right? Than when you cast alone. Don't you feel the same?
Yeah,
seriously.
I agree.
Like, it's a lot faster. When you are alone, since we have seen, and then co-casting, you are debating, talking about many stuff. Yeah, we talk with the viewers sometimes, but it's really much faster co-casting. So thank you, it was nice. And well, hopefully we're going to have great series today and great tournament.
Yep, I appreciate it, man. Thanks. We'll be in touch for more casts soon. See you, bro.
Okay, thank you, man. Take care.
All right, guys, salutes to chat, please, for Mem. I felt that series would be chaotic. Mem puts in a lot of work, has covered a lot of Titans League. Give him some love when you get a chance. Shout out to him as well, mods, if you can, if you want to check him out. In the end, I mean, I kind of said it, right? Vivi's in really good position. Thank you, Liquipedia editors, for updating this for me now. Vivi top of the group right now. That may change with the way Mihai and Sato plays out, but strong start. And Dragonstar, I think that's somewhat acceptable. I still think it's going to keep him up at night how close he was to getting wins against Sato in one of those games. I still feel like he regrets maybe trying what he tried in game number 1. But like, the key of TTL is you do not get swept and you always have a chance to stay alive. This is precisely what Dragonstar did in the previous season to end up sending Doubt and Margugu to gold. So I'm excited to see what the future holds for Dragonstar. He's got Viper coming up. He'll probably aim for 1 win there. Then he'll probably look at the Mihai series and the Dark series as sets he needs to win. Like 2-1 or something like that. So we will find out. Next series will be going to be coming up soon. I guess I should show you the group real quick. Next one is a series that I'm completely unsure on because Rapard was never expected to make the Platinum League. He won first in his group in gold, beating players that you all know. If you don't know Rapard, Rapard is a wild card. He could be really solid on his day. Unfortunately for him, he was up against MBL, and MBL is one of the best players, super established and super confident there. I am going to predict that Rapard will struggle this season. I'm also expecting Lix will struggle just because Liry, MBL, Tato, and Barles are all so good. But I could see Rapard maybe snagging a victory to gain some confidence today, and then maybe the same thing as Dragonstar. Maybe you snag 1 win here, and then you go into your series against Lix, and then you beat Lix. And then you go up against Liry, you maybe snag a win. And then you go up against Tato, maybe beat him 2-1. I mean, all this seems tough. I feel like Group A, established top 4, in my mind. You'd expect those players to all stay Platinum. Group B, established top 4. You'd expect those players to all stay Platinum. And then Group C, I'm not actually too sure on. Because Lewis is a promoted player who's looked very strong. It's still early, but Lewis might send Nikov, Andy, Sebastian, or ACCM down if he can keep it up. And then Group D, who the hell knows? Viper's in the relegation zone right now, so who knows? Anyways, I have some shout-outs to get to. Apparently, the draft for the next series will start soon. I'll say hello to some chatters if you just got here. Welcome in, everybody, and again, thank you for all the support of TTL so far. Watching on YouTube has been great on the live streams, but also the extras views have been awesome. We still have some things we're going to change and some things we'll try and improve over time. But I'm trying to take it easy and just enjoy the games, you know? Here's the schedule for the day again. I'm not actually going to take a break. Oh, wait, that's... Well, I guess I can go to this scene. Sorry. Like I said, things can be improved, but there's the schedule. We got Barles and Rapard coming up soon. Then it will be Liry against MBL as the finale of the day. Joshki says, first time on the stream, can anyone beat Hera this season? I think that people could beat him. I think it's obviously going to be very difficult, but I do think it's doable. I think the list of names is very short. I think in group stage, we'll maybe get a good example, a good test of that. Because his group is the group of death this season. You've got Yo didn't look like he was prepared enough to beat Hera. Vinchester and Hart are both very good players. So Hera will have some strong group stage tests. But yeah, I think Hera wins the group. We'll see though what happens when Hart and Vinchester get more games in. They'll be right on his heels in the group stage. Hiroshi, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you, Roberto. Thank you, Bert Corp. Thank you, Overlord, for the resubs. What's up, Rob? What's up, Bongalong, Jamrock, Imbars, Winko, the Smill, Direwolf with tier 3. Damn, thank you, Direwolf. Iwemp, thank you. Thank you, everyone who's spamming llama on YouTube. You guys aren't going to let that go, huh? Yeah, all right. On the topic of group strengths, I kept feeling like Group B was the strongest because the 4 in there. But I feel like with some of the promoted players performing better or worse than others, I kind of feel like Group C is sneaky good because Lewis is slotted in there. Lewis is going to be joining me to cast later on today. I'll see what his confidence level is like, but I think Lewis has been really impressive so far. What's up, History Wiz? Welcome. All right, let's set up the scoreboard here. Barles, Rapard. But yeah, Rapard's run to get to Platinum left me and everybody else shocked. I thought he would be a solid player in Gold, but winning his group was ridiculous. And he won his group that has players that are currently in Gold again that are about to get promoted to Platinum. Like, these are not like players who are just randomly good for a small period of time that aren't consistent. I think Prisma? I believe it's Prisma who is currently in Gold doing well. Young kid from Argentina. That's who Rapard was able to beat out to win the group last time. Maze says, will you cast with MBL? I'm going to reach out to some people and get some casts. I have no promises on that. We'll see. I'll do my best to mix it up. But I know people really want the MBL cast, so you better believe I'm going to ask him, but he also has to play. I don't want to overwhelm a player if they have to focus on their games. Like today, MBL will play. So yeah, we got 2 more sets to people asking. 2 more sets. Barles Repart is going to start soon. Will we rest? I don't think so. I could ask him about that, but I'm not really sure. All right, draft has started. Perfect. Twitch chat, do me a favor. This is going to seem random, but that's not that new for me. If you could, just spam the T90 cool emote for a second. Because I have... Trust me, I'm going somewhere with this. I can give you reasons. So, that emote... that emote is an emote that originates from my nephew giving me a Christmas present, and it was those sunglasses. And I would never be caught dead wearing those in public because I think it looks... I don't know. I look kind of like a douche. Like I look, it just doesn't look good. But it's the cool emote now. There was a dude in the gym this morning wearing those types of glasses inside. This is not an outside gym. Inside. And I was like, yeah, that's the guy I don't want to be. I was like, what in the world? I thought he was going to take him off at some point, but nope. He looked very Florida man. So. Yeah, he was definitely... And also, the thing I'll say is he was jacked. So, respect to that part of it. But I see those glasses and I'm like, ugh. Bro, you looked in the mirror? You think I have like multiple personalities and I didn't realize that was me? Barles picks Valley for his map. It'll be Northern Crossings for Rapard. I would love to see... What map do I want to see? I want to see Bypass. Bypass has been banned a lot, though. We've seen a lot of Slopes and Stranded. That could be game number 1. They have 2 more bans. Bypass gets banned by Repart. I would always ban that against Barrels personally. And what do we get game number 1? It's going to be Toulouse. All right. So it could have been Slopes. It could have been Stranded. It could have been Toulouse. And it will be, Toulouse. 33% chance once it gets down to the final 3. All right, so Toulouse, a regicide start. We've got some pretty specific civilizations. Think arena civilizations, good economy, strong units. And then Northern Crossings is a bit of a water map. And then Valley is your standard land map. So it's a nice mix. Yeah, it's possible the dude with the crazy glasses had eye issues. That's fair. He must have eye issues because if he would have looked in the mirror and saw how ridiculous he looked in those glasses, he wouldn't have worn them in public, so. This poor guy. I don't know anything about him. I'm being a bit judgy, but again, I'd just like to clarify that those glasses are not something that I would ever wear, even though it's an emote. And I did not authorize that emote to be added to the channel. My editors added it. I will keep it, though, because chat seems to like it. What's up, Big Kang? Says, I am new follower. Just passing. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. 2 more sets today. What's up, chat? Chap likes pizza. I like pizza, too. Thank you for the 10 months. Civ picks and Civ bans are about to begin. M Chill, thank you for the 23. Earlier today, we had some gifted subs on YouTube. And unfortunately, my alerts are not properly showing that on YouTube. So I'm just going to say thank you to whoever that was. It was right when I started casting the previous series. Thank you, YouTube. Part-Time Buddha is still there. Part-Time Buddha donated a bit the other day and started this whole llama thing. But thank you very much for that. If it was you, you can say it was you in chat, and I'll give you the thank you. It's not because I'm looking at YouTube as second-tier citizens. It's because my notifications are not working for that right now. I'll try and fix that tonight. You guys are not second-class citizens. You are still first-class citizens just like everybody else. Amanda, thank you for the 5 months. He says, sneaky TTL while grocery shopping for my wife for Valentine's Day. You're in the grocery store right now? Damn, that's dedication. Well, get something nice. We decided that we weren't going to do anything for Valentine's Day because we hate how crazy packed restaurants can get, and we've also had really stressful times, and I'm also focusing on TTL. And so then this morning I forgot to say Happy Valentine's Day to her, which isn't a big deal, but I feel a little bad about it. So I'll probably, I don't know what I'm going to do this evening, but we'll go out next week or something. We're generally pretty chill. Vietnamese first pick for Barrels. Interesting. You know, Vietnamese could be good on all these maps, but I think it could be really good for Valley or Toulouse. Don't feel bad, just co-cast with her to make it up. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much would you guys want to have a 10-minute Q&A with Jamie with me not present? We've talked about that. You guys would be so bad. You guys would ask ridiculous questions, dude. Yeah, you guys would ask absolutely ridiculous questions. Like, is T90, are T90's farms is T90's love life as bad as his farms? You know. Does he misplace his keys like he misplaced his archer ranges? It's all right. She knows you. Anytime she's in chat, she's also trolling, so she understands how it goes. But she will join. On the 24-hour stream, we will actually do a segment where she'll join. She did way long ago. She'll hop in. We'll do that as part of the 24-hour. Wow, Bohemians made it through the draft. Rapard getting Bohemians is pretty sick. I like his draft a lot. Armenians for Northern Crossings, and then Bohemians for Toulouse is really nice. Is the 24-hour stream in this century or the next? First off, how dare you? Second, I deserve that. Third, it'll be this year. T90, I'm sure you already answered this many times, but how will the upcoming update affect Titans League? Yeah, no, it's a good question. We're gonna jump right into it pretty much. So it'll affect Titans League. We'll have the new water balance coming into TTL midseason. We will also have the new civs coming into TTL midseason. So the only thing on that is I think the 17th is when the new DLC comes out, and we will be covering Silver League from the prior patch. 17th, 18th, and 19th. And then on the 20th, Platinum League kicks off using those new civs. So it's not like day one the DLC comes out, we will have the new civs. It'll be like day 4. Yeah, Emperor Noob. I think all the civs on the upcoming DLC have a really good early game and kind of weak late game. So I could see them being really strong for Dark Age shenanigans. Like Champy rushes, like kind of like Dragonstar would really like the new civs probably. Gert gives me some relationship advice. It says, about tonight, just take time to be with her and let her talk and listen. Tell her how grateful for her understanding and you love her. And then in parentheses says, at least this is how I would do it. Thank you very much. I think I'm just going to read that exact paragraph to her and smile and see how that works. Thank you for the relationship advice, chat. Don't worry. I always listen to her. All right. That's a everyday thing, not just a Valentine's Day thing. So don't worry about it. I feel very lucky that it's like literally my best friend. I know sometimes people say that, right? But like in my case, she is literally my best friend. There's not a single instance where I am going to go somewhere or going to do something and she is not the person I want there with me, you know? I feel very lucky. And we both understand as well that like she understands that I'm going to go crazy for the stream and for this event and do it on weekends and do all the work in the evenings. No problem. And it's the same thing for her. She's in grad school. She's doing some cool research. So I try and be as supportive the other direction too. So I'm lucky. A lot of you guys have been around since we started dating, which is crazy. It used to be the Lorena meme. I don't really call her that anymore. I got kind of tired of clarifying that wasn't a real name. The backstory on that's not important, I guess, at this point, but what is she studying? She's for the last 5 to 6 years, she's been taking this very complicated course called How to Survive Living Life with an Age of Empires 2 Addict. It's a very prestigious course, and she's almost graduated because we'll be married in October. But, you know, it's expensive, it's stressful. Very few people have ever been able to graduate it. So, no, she's marine biology. So, and on that topic of marine biology, the devs added whaling to the next patch. Which I brought up to her. I said, like, how do you feel about the fact that the next update, they added whaling? And she was like, they what? I was like, yep, they added the ability to, you know, eat whales. And she actually was not, she didn't think it's a historical game. She wasn't actually that upset about it. She was like, well, I mean, as long as they're using every part of the whale, it's fine, you know? I think it's like whales give you gold or something, right? Anyway, series is about to begin. We'll get into it. Thanks again, everybody. Thanks for all the resubs. Thanks for dealing with story time. Ooh, I know what Rapard's going to try here. This is a build that I saw in Gold League. Or no, Silver League, actually. He goes for his last pick. He goes Aztecs. So high risk, high reward. I think he's trying to catch Barrows off guard. I think you need high risk, high reward if you're Barrels this or Rapard this season. So we'll see if it works out. But it's going to be Aztecs. How's the wedding planning going? It's good. The build order is a little complicated, but we're figuring it out. All right, folks. So normally I'd add the flags. Normally I'd do the intro. But before we do, I need to talk about this build order because this is a build I first saw in Silver League from a player named Stark. Oh, and I also said I was casting with Ornlu. Crap. I gotta call Ornlu. Crap. I forgot Ornlu. Oh, shoot. I'm calling Ornlu right now.
Hello, hello, hello.
Ornlu, I'm so sorry. I got so excited about this build. I apologize. If you don't...
Okay. You know, sitting here, crying in the corner, all by my look. A single rain cloud above my head.
Well, if you don't mind, I'm going to get right into it here because this is a very specific build. Rapard has gone for Aztecs. Now, in a Regicide start, you have 0 gold in the bank, which means you cannot loom. And there is water in the middle on this map, which sometimes players are going to dock. So Rapard has got instant barracks. He's adding militia. And he knows those villagers are there. This is fully designed to take the middle and punish this on what is normally kind of a fast castle map. So yeah, we'll see. I think we're about to find out if Barrows is expecting this. And the militia are on the way for Rapard. But I like the build because Rapard is going to need some wins this season.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Rapard did very well in Gold League last season, but at least a trend that I've noticed is that you have these players that can do really well in Gold League, but are really going to struggle once they make it up to Platinum. And I think Rapard on paper is one of those players, but I mean, of course, the thing with having all of these different maps in the tournament is that if you are well practiced with your builds like this, then you can certainly find some success. And like you, I really like this build.
Yeah, the only thing I don't like is he didn't attack the vills. Like, where's he going? Like, is it because the tower has crazy range or what? I think he could still run around. Those villagers have no loom.
Maybe he's expecting the lumber camp to not be walled, but that feels like kind of like why would it not be walled?
Yeah,
like Bartles is a good player. That's going to happen, and it's much more difficult to wall in all of those box turtles. So it looks like the militia are going back there, but certainly a little bit of a lost opportunity.
Yeah, well, we'll see how it plays out. But yeah, I agree with your point. Ideally, I remember the schedule for the day, we could have talked more about it. But Rapard is in full-on send it mode. He was not expected to make it to Platinum when he got promoted from Gold in an impressive fashion. And he knows it. Everybody knows it. So that's what this is. He's on the way to Feudal Age, which is kind of uncommon, again, on the map because a lot of people would see this as Fast Castle. And he's currently bashing down the dock, which I feel like isn't the play. I feel like Barrows could just repair it.
I mean, unless I'm crazy, I mean, this is my first time actually seeing Tulo in TTL this season. Why couldn't he just, like, walk around? I mean, it's kind of tough for the Vills to wall themselves in, no?
I agree. So the tower has a lot of range. The tower has 13 range, so I'm trying to math it out. But I don't think 13 range stops Rapard from running around and just attacking the Loomless Vills. Right?
Yeah.
Like, that should be the play, I think.
Because you didn't even force Loom out of Barrels. You remember, you guys, you start with 0 gold because this is Regicide settings, like T90 said. But, I mean, you didn't even force your opponent to get gold before clicking up. And right now, it feels like Barrels is kind of having his cake and eating it, too. He's got that nice early income, and he is going to be up to the Feudal Age at the same time, of course, thanks in part to the power of that Malay age-up bonus.
Barrows is probably like, what on earth is this guy doing right now? Like, this is crazy. And Barrows is going to make a demo. Yo, Rapard, you got to get out of here, pal. You got to get out of here. Yeah.
He still doesn't even have Loom. He just doesn't care, man. He just is going to keep queuing up Vills. Not a single worry here. We have the Men-at-Arm upgrade incoming, but this is a huge investment here from Rapard, and he's got to do something with it. The Vills are going to be retreating back to the safety of the circle base, but it still feels pretty tough here for Rapard to make something happen.
So again, I saw this exact build, the exact thing, and what happened in those games was Stark went and he drushed and Vil rushed the woodline. So that, I think Rapard saw all of that. There's that information in his head, and it worked because it wasn't walled. But Barrows knew it, Barrows walled it, and Barrows has shown a lot of confidence. He had no loom the entire time, and I think maybe a mental block for Rapard to never go for those vills. Now he might not want to because the dock is up, but he goes for the archer range. Behind this, I remember the kings are out. The king's still just chilling out there in the open for Rapard. It's probably fine, but you pretty much pick Aztecs for this opening, Ornlu. Otherwise, he could have gone Bohemians. So the fact that the opening hasn't done anything yet is a little concerning.
Yeah, and like that was actually something I was noticing with the draft. Is like, you know, we're seeing the civs getting picked, and I'm like, okay, this seems pretty cut and dry. You just pick your first 3 civs. The 3 maps in this particular pool are quite different from one another.
Yeah.
Then Repard just went and picked that last Aztecs pick, who in general are going to be a much weaker close map civ than Bohemians. Not that Aztecs are bad, it's just like every civ is a worse close map civ than Bohemians. So yeah, I mean, this is something special, clearly planned, and it hasn't been ineffective, but I would say not effective enough.
Yeah. Well, he got arson, so his idea is to just break down these buildings. He'll build the tower, but there's a counter tower from Barros. A detail on the map for those that haven't seen it. The stone is all on the outside, and you have to chop your way through. And those trees have 200 wood. So it's basically like having 4 layers of trees in terms of how long it takes. So Barros now can't build a second town center easily when he makes it to the next age. There is a dock from Repard, so he could go for a fire or something and pressure the fish. The fish are normally not a huge focus on this map, but can be. And another detail I'm noticing is that I think Repard, through all the chaos, lost a villager to... Wait. What happened? Barros lost in eco to a...
Yeah.
Did they both?
I noticed that.
Did they both lose a villager to a boar?
Well, Barles, I think, lost the vill to Repard, and Repard lost the vill to a boar.
That's okay. All right. So, yeah, the math was not adding up there. But it does make sense. We barely had time to talk about anything, and these guys are actually playing the game. So it does make sense that some craziness could have happened.
Well, the fishing ship, one of the fishing ships went down. That was the lost unit for Barles, and I think Repard just lost a vill to a boar.
Yeah, and also another villager's going to go down. Oh, man, Barles got some crazy value from that scout. Scout's still alive as well.
Lancer scout, man. It's like throwing its sword there at the last second.
Well, Barles is an interesting player. I feel like we've talked a lot about Repard, but Barles, I think, has the talent to go deep into the playoffs here. You look at the group, and there's some other big names. There's really just 4 big names, you'd say. But I think he's got what it takes to maybe get into that top 3 and maybe get into playoffs. He's been in really good shape. So important for him and basically anyone who plays against Repard and Lakes to get the wins while they can against the promoted players.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very tough group. I mean, you have Liry, MBL, and Tato, and I think Barles all sort of jostling there for the top spots. Feels like Liry's pretty close to, guaranteed to go through. I think MBL, Tato, Barles is maybe a lot closer between the 3 of them than maybe some people expect. And, depending on how prepared Barles is, he's a little bit inconsistent at times, but, if Barles is on, he can certainly take it against anybody.
Oh, man, just some of these tiny details for Repard. You've seen the aggression, but just the tiny details, like the 2 villagers on the dock could have maybe killed. There, I think it's worth the risk to maybe snipe 1 villager building the town center, but he's going to need to get to Castle Age, and I think he might continue the aggression because he just saw the second town centers up from Barles. He didn't kill a lot of eco this game, and Barles is melee, so almost a guaranteed villager lead with the melee anytime it's a fast castle.
Yeah, and that's just the thing when going up against a civ as powerful as melee. It's just the base power of their eco is so high that a game where not a whole lot happens is going to favor melee. Just because they're going to charge so far ahead in economy, it's going to be tough to come back. And it's not like Barles is sticking on the 1 TC either. He secured those extra resources out on the side, so that's going to be really nice. It also sort of fends off an angle in which his opponent could attack him, which I like as well. And right now, it's just Barles is comfy, man.
Yep,
he's
very
like in
comfy.
pajamas.
Yeah, he's in PJs right now, and it's just the confidence you have when you see the group and you have had such a long career. Everyone here has played against Repard and ranked and whatnot. They know he can be really dangerous and really aggressive. But I think everyone was also kind of surprised. It was just like, really? Repard made it? And it was a crazy run, don't get me wrong, but the part of the issue for players outside of the top 15, let's say, is just the consistency. And for Repard to be consistent enough to deliver when you have MBL, Liry, Barles, and Tato in the group, it was tough the first round. It's going to be tough here, but there is something I like about this guy. And he understands the state of the game. and he plays to it. Some people would just boom now, and they'd always get out boomed. He's going to go for a crazy all-in push against that town center.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely the correct play here. And it, as you're saying, it takes a fair amount of recognition. Unfortunately, he didn't have a blacksmith, so you can't build a siege workshop yet, so that's a little awkward.
Yep.
But there are too many times I've seen players who are platinum level players, and I know you've seen this as well, where they literally just do the same thing as their opponent, but worse when they're behind.
Yep.
And it's like, this isn't going to ever win you the game. So at least go for the play that's going to give you an out, possibly. I mean, yes, Barles is, has a huge percentage chance to win the game, but it's not guaranteed yet. And Repard's job right now is trying to find that, slim opportunity that he can really make something happen.
The main thing you would do, as the Siege Workshop goes up very aggressively and Barles can see it, the main thing you would do in a normal game against someone when they're pushing you is you'd go to stone super early and plan around guard tower and or a castle, but he just got to stone. So he actually just bought some, and he's building a university. So his plan is to get on the stone in the back now and build some guard towers. But, wow, that's crazy, though, from Barles. He preemptively bought the stone, building the university. Really nice timings right after seeing the siege.
Yeah, and I think that if you're Barles, you can sort of look at it in the lens of, okay, how could I lose the game at this point? And especially against a very powerful aggressive civ like Aztecs, Monk Siege Push could certainly be one of those ways. Also, Barles is one of those players that's like contractually obligated to get guard tower every game. So, I mean, that makes sense as well. But yeah, here's the fast imp behind it, which I absolutely love.
That's crazy, dude. Imp? Like, 33 villager imp? It is regicide, so right now, Barles is investing into fletching. He's investing into guard tower. He's expecting a big push to come. In actuality, all Repard is going to do is save up for a castle, drop a forward castle, maybe where that tower is, and try and treb push Barles. This is one of the faster imps you'll ever see. This is crazy.
Yeah, it was so fast. Wow.
He's got
literally
one monk,
infinitely fast.
one monk, one archer, and 2 men-at-arms. And he's going imp with no blacksmith upgrades and 1 eco upgrade.
Yeah. Or, none of that could happen, and none of it could matter because DE likes to randomly speed up, and the game is over.
I see. We have the another bleeped GG here, and yeah, it didn't spoil my end. He just calls it. Wow, he just calls it. I mean, he was so far behind. He lost a villager to the scout in the back. I mean, he had no army, right? Like, I think he wanted a castle forward. I honestly am disappointed. I would have liked to see him still try that. Like, at least play on and like, drop the castle. You're probably dead, but, like, do something. But, yeah, Barles was just way ahead. It comes back to the start for me. Repard picked the Aztecs for the early opening. He didn't even push Barles off the fish. He didn't kill those 2 vills. He didn't kill the fishing ships, and he couldn't get to the wood line.
I wasn't sure. Is he maybe not confident in his early unit control against Barles? I mean, Barles is very good with the early villager and militia fighting. Of course, he is one of the best Black Forest players. But even so, if you're picking Aztecs, this is the sort of thing that you have to imagine is going to happen, and you have to just go for it. And unfortunately for Repard, a little indecisive, and that cost him.
I think it's such a niche situation, and everyone who gets here has played thousands of games and encountered these situations dozens of times at least, right? Most of these players have probably never played more than 10 games on Toulouse. This build is because he saw it work before, and when it worked before, it was because it was man-at-arms. It was the drush onto the wood line into the follow-up of archers. So I think the information that he had, what he saw work, was about the wood line and not the fish, and so he couldn't have the critical thinking in the moment to realize no loom. That's the only explanation I've got.
Yeah, and that's also going to still speak of a lack of experience, because even playing in this situation like 10 times in like practice games, for instance, you still don't necessarily have that like natural adaptation to the game state that you would have if you're playing Arabia or Arena or one of the more common maps. And that's just where your experience as an overall player, especially at the top level, is really going to come into play, and just that on-the-spot decision making, no matter the situation.
You could tell if you've never seen Repard play before, like, he likes to send it. He goes for it. Everything about that was kind of all or nothing. But But no, I agree with you. And I think players can almost draft around that, right? Like if you know your opponent has to go all in every game, you could just pick super adaptable civs that are really tough to break. Like Malay is super hard to beat. They have a guaranteed eco lead. Vietnamese is one of the best late game civs in the game. It gets a very good draft considering these circumstances for Barles.
Yeah, I mean, I just look at his civs, and it's like, these are some of the strongest civs in the game. You know, we like to throw around the word power creep a lot in the community. These are the power creepers on Barles' side of the draft. They're so good in so many situations that if you just execute a standard game plan, you are going to have a lead.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. So we'll see. I mean, Rapard's got his home map coming up. It'll be on Northern Isles. Barles doesn't really have any weaknesses as a player. I feel like he's good on open maps. He's good on closed maps. He's good on water maps. But if there was a map where maybe I haven't seen him be as dominant, it would be the water style maps. Because he typically likes like closed arena style or Arabia style. He's not... I think this is more so down to the fact we don't see a lot of water games. But
yeah, I mean, it's just like in tournaments in general, there might be like one full water map in the map pool. And so it feels like unless the person is really known in the community for liking water maps, you just never really see how good any player is one way or the other because it just doesn't come up very often.
Yep. Well, here we are. We got Northern Isles. This was Rapard's home map. Obviously, game number one. He had a strategy to send it. Barles was able to get the walls up, played very patient, and survived. I think you can be patient to an extent because you're the better player, but Armenians are dangerous on water maps, Ornlu. So in terms of civ strength, the longer the game goes, I definitely prefer Rapard's situation.
Yeah, it is interesting because in a pure galley rush, Armenians or Vikings, in my opinion, are probably the two top civs. So if you wanted to play that very aquatic style, shall we say, it's going to be, I would say, even a little bit of a downside here for Japanese with the galleys. That said, if you want to go for early pressure, Japanese are like the best hybrid pressure on land and water, and you have the sick fishing ships behind it. So I think that if Barles can still sort of take the game in the direction he wants, and he can go aggressive if he wants to, he can go for like a bunch of fishing ships in the back if he wants to, whereas Armenians are still going to be happiest just going for a pure galley rush.
Yeah, and this map is designed to do exactly what you just said about the Japanese. You've got the crossings in the north and the south. You also start with the transport ship, so both of those things give you avenues to mix in some land pressure. What I would like to see from Rapard is recognize that's what the Japanese are always going to do, right? Like, Japanese are always going to go man-at-arms. There's no doubt about it. So don't try and play too heavy on water and receive that pressure on land with no resistance. I think the Armenians can pretty much match the Japanese if they can get to longsword. They're the only civ that can go longsword and feudal. So I would want infantry opening from both and then adapt from there.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be a bit trickier, though, for Armenians, just because you don't generally have as much food on a water map. I know it sounds paradoxical, guys, that on the map with fish, you don't have as much food, but the way it works out is you spend more villager time investing into wood early on, so that then you can add in the fishing ships, and it's a little bit more delayed, which actually makes going for fish plus men-at-arms a little bit of a trickier opening if you don't have like a very direct civ bonus for it.
Yeah, I think if you backdock, you should have a little bit of time. And actually, something Barles could do, because Armenians have the better galleys, and Armenians are going to want the time to get the food. Something Barles could do is maybe go forward dock here. Some people will bring a villager in a transport ship, build a dock directly on the other side next to their dock to pressure their fish, and then go man-at-arms. That's hard to do, especially when you scout with the transport and you have to get home, but just spitballing here, I think that would be maybe the best way to play against the Armenians.
I think it's a really interesting idea. I don't know if you get the fish out fast enough, though, if you do that, right? Because it delays your dock.
No, I mean, in early
really
feudal, maybe you could pick up the villager now, but the transport's actually still so valuable because it skips so much walking time for the man-at-arms. So I think we'll probably need to see those transports in use for the units if there are any.
Yeah, it would definitely make the most sense. But as we see, guys, it is a back dock from both players. So as is always the case when casting, they just do always what you say they're not going to do.
Yeah. We could also see, if you really lack confidence in the meta, if you're Repart, you could go fast castle with back fishing ships and try and go for warrior priests, to be honest, and transport a church as well and drop it on Barles' face. Like, that could be really strong here.
Yeah, nerfs aren't in yet, guys. So we are still at the fully operational fortified churches and warrior monks. So it could be an option for sure, especially if, like you're saying, you're just not as comfortable in a pure macro game.
I've been crazy busy with TTL, and I tried to do what overview I could of the upcoming civs, but did they publicly discuss what they're going to do nerf-wise for the fortified church, or is that still private?
It's in the game, so
it's in the beta for the upcoming patch.
Stuff I can show, or we can show, obviously.
Okay, can you remind me what the changes are then, and the viewers as well?
Yeah, so what's going to happen, guys, is that the warrior priests are now going to be more expensive on the food cost. They're going to go from 30 food to 40 food, so that's a 33% increase on a resource that's hard to come by in early Castle Age. And the fortified church extra arrows are not doing bonus damage to buildings anymore. And fortified churches are losing base range, but are affected by fletching upgrades, which is more range in the late game, but means that in the early game for those early rushes, it's not as good.
Okay, nice changes. I like that.
Yeah.
All those, I mean, it's a triple nerf. So I think the devs realized how ridiculous the church rushing situation was. I think you could argue it's still very strong, but they don't want to nerf it to the ground, which does make sense. Scout for Rapard looking around right now, and he's doing the right things. I know he's the underdog. I know he's 0-4 right now, but he sees the barracks. He's confirming it will be man-at-arms from his opponent, and he's going for 2 docks on the back, which tells me he will go for galleys. He will need some resistance to this rush, though. Barles is going to load up with a villager and with 3 militia and move across the water here.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, you know it's coming. Okay, defensive tower immediately here for Repart. The good news for him is that his gold and his wood are at least relatively close to each other, but I'm still thinking we're going to need to see some palisade walls at the very least, just to keep your villagers safe. You don't want men-at-arms camping underneath your tower or anything like that, and you just need to buy yourself some time. You have the extra nice double bit axe as Armenians. You want time to build up those galley numbers.
Yeah, but he sees it. The zone transport ship is there. He sees that Barles is there. And Barles, I don't think, knows which woodline Repart is on right now. So he's going the other way. There's nothing over there right now. He could long-term maybe deny the berries, but there's still goats, there's still fish. So far, so good for Repart. Still a lot of time for Barles. He's on the back making fire galleys with his fishing ships. He's got 5. And he's going to do the right thing. And if you can't kill villagers, you might as well just take down the house here.
Yeah, because property values aren't high enough these days. Yeah, you just gotta limit that housing space even more. No, but I actually like that there's even more fishing ships behind this. You know that your opponent doesn't have anything that's pressuring you immediately, so you just get that little bit of extra time to get a little bit more of a fishing eco for Japanese.
Yeah, the more galleys you make, the longer you are from having any type of defense here. But Repard still understands that he's got the tower, which is mostly protecting the woodline, mostly protecting the gold. I think this is the right time now. Obviously have to save those vills. Those vills are definitely further than they want to be from safety, but the barracks means the range will come up eventually. And the galleys now, oh man, the multitasking. The galleys patrolled forward right into a fire, and Repart notices a little late. The fire is going to chase that down. That's super weak right now. And the vills. And the vills go down.
Oh dear. Well, this is clearly just a multitasking issue, or not an issue, it's just Barles doing a better job of it, and that is quite painful. Even the gold mining upgrade coming in for Barles before clicking up to Castle Age, interestingly, still adding in even more fishing ships and fire ships. There's just all of these granular advantages that Barles is continuing to get as he's just making his opponent uncomfortable.
Well, we talk about it all the time, galleys versus fire galleys. If it's just water, galleys always dominate. It's not really even close. But when you combine the land pressure, the multitasking element's ridiculous, and it's so easy for Barles because he just patrols, almost like patrolling a random knight on land, and then Barles is got to mass up his range units. So I think, or Repard does. So Repard still can kill the fish, but for now, Barles is still harassing enough on land where that'll be difficult for him to focus on. Man-at-Arms attacking the house. They'll take that one down pretty quickly. And Rapard still needs to move forward with his galleys. Still needs to get some skirmishers or archers out at home. But there he moves on water.
There's a lot that he needs to do right now. He's, I think, trying to save at least some resources for Castle Age, but the eco balance isn't great because of all the vills on gold. It just does not help you in the short run, and because Barles' own eco has been completely untouched, he can just cruise his way up to Castle Age right now, and there really is no major downside to the position here of Barles.
It's just so good, right? Like, it's just so good. Also, look at this detail. Barles understands he's going to get hit by the galleys. He shifts all of his fishing ships to the front. He's going to drop a dock there and keep the fish safe. That is so good. He's got perfect balance with all of his resources. Switched to berries, added the farms, has the perfect ratio on the sheep. And even has a fire galley in the back to disrupt Rapard on the water there too. There's just so much for Rapard to look at right now. Just a clinic from Barles.
Yeah, I mean, the galleys... They require so much babysitting, as you're saying, and the fire galleys don't, and that just allows you to multitask so much better. I mean, next patch it's going to be even easier. You just patrol the hulks in every direction all at once.
Yeah, how do you feel the hybrid and water maps are going to be with the new water patch for TTL? Because that's coming, and that's going to be in the middle of the season. Do you think that's going to be? I guess one-dimensional? Or do you think it'll add a lot of variety?
I have an onomatopoeia answer for you.
Okay.
Clink, 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 clink.
So we have instead of the bells from all the ships that we've been annoyed by for years, it's going to be something else. Oh my god. Well, Rapard, he did notice for a while there were no fishing ships in the back, so he looked around for them. I don't think he realizes where they are. There's now still a villager there from Barles, so you could build another forward dock. Castle Age is about to be in for Barles, and it's just... You feel for Rapard right now. Because, like, congratulations, you got promoted to Platinum League. And now you've been rewarded by being massacred by the very best in the world.
Yeah, it's rough, right? Because I think this is just an example that the skill gap between Gold and Platinum is so huge that even though these are all, top 40-ish players in AoE 2, the difference between, like, the top 10 to 15 and then the top, 30 to 40 is just, it's a very obvious gulf.
Yep. And also, part of it, too, is Rapard. He has gone for high risk, high reward. I think the galleys from the back, very risky approach. Barles would need to make mistakes, and Barles has been forcing the mistakes instead. We do have a lot on stone, and Rapard, again, is realizing he's behind and maybe planning on a castle. But I don't know how much the castle is going to change in the near future. He still only has 250 stone, which will take time.
I mean... Is a castle drop even better than going for a fortified church and some siege? It feels like you're spending a lot of ill time on stone. It's like if you had maybe a better early castle unique unit like that, maybe, but it just doesn't feel like a castle and a couple composite bowmen is going to be quite as good as...
Well...
Or quite as hard to stop.
If you make one knight... I mean, this is bad. He's losing all of his fish. Barles has all of his fish. He's going to lose all of his navy. But if you make one knight... Oh, God, he's in a transport. Rapard, get out, get out, get out, get out! No! No! Villagers didn't take swimming lessons. But... Okay, well, he resigns. That we've all been there. You make it to Castle Age, and then you tap out. Yep. Oh, God. I mean, I think the logic there, though, you make one knight, it escorts your villagers across, and then maybe you can drop a castle on Barles' TCs, but you have no scouting. You have no easy way to get there. And Barles just multitasked the crap out of him there. That was so good from Barles.
Yeah, and what's, Barles is actually a slower player, guys, than Rapard. Rapard's quite fast. Barles is, somewhere in the average range for a pro AoE2 player, but it just goes to show that APM isn't literally everything, as how you are, like, where exactly you are looking and when is far more important than just being able to click as quickly as possible.
Yeah. I think if you're going to go galleys there, you obviously need to kill the fish as quickly as possible. I think I would maybe even like forward docks for that, because it's easier for you to get to the opponent's fish. Now, on the flip side of that, it's also easy for the early fire pressure to have success, so I can understand the logic, but yeah, Barles with the forward, it was calculated pressure. Yet again, 2 quick wins for him. Still does remain very important for Rapard. I mean, you go 0-6, very unlikely that you're going to make playoffs. Could be unlikely that you survive. You snag a win here, And then maybe you start to pull some results together in the final 3 rounds and something's doable. So we'll see. But series isn't over yet. And it's important that you have the ability to turn it around. Like Dragonstar in the previous set, first 2 games didn't look good, and he was able to turn it around on his opponent's home map.
Yeah, and map number 3 here is going to be Valley, so a pretty normal map. So there isn't anything that's going to like immediately lose you the game, at least most likely here. No real fish involved. You don't have the Malay eco as we are getting here into this game number 3. So I mean, if there was a time maybe for Repart to do something a little bit more standard, this could be an opportunity.
Yeah. Now, when we reworked Valley, this is a map that's been in the game for a very long time. We wanted it to be more open because I feel it was always designed to be a somewhat aggressive map, and then we wanted there to be plenty of food in the middle. So the majority of the middle is shorefish and chickens and rabbits. That's one of the best additions they brought to the game recently is the unpushable food. We did sprinkle in the occasional deer because I still like the option for someone to push deer. I didn't want it to be a guarantee of 4 or 5, right? It's just like 1 or 2. But just looking at the woodline setup here, if someone wanted to wall, I could see Ripard doing it. And it won't be easy, but doable. For Barrows, he could do it, but then his gold is very exposed. So actually kind of a complicated map here for Barrows to play.
Yeah, I mean, look at those forage bushes. So far flung from any of the other resources he's likely to take. His natural wood lines are it's like a perfect triangle of gold, food, and wood that are as far away from each other as possible.
Yep. Well, I think with Khmer, you already know. Ripard's plan here is to probably just go for scouts, spam those farms, and he'd be completely fine with it getting a little bit messy. He's looking for the deer now. He's going to find one of them, and he's going to be pushing one in. Barrows is also looking for one, maybe. I think more than anything, he's looking for his boar, which he's going to find.
I think he sees it. Yeah, he sees the boar. He's fine. Note that there is only 1 Vil on wood so far for Repard Khmer, one of the very fastest civs in the game. You can get a super quick uptime with them, depending on how well you can work that early build. And we're only on 11 pop, and we have that second boar coming in. And I got to say, this is one of the things I like about the 3 Vil starters. It feels like there's a little bit more opportunity for these sorts of builds.
Shout out to the admin team for noticing this, because I didn't, but we actually are going to have a restart here because there's a missing gold on Ripard's side. So we're going to get a He's missing one of his 4 tile golds. Players have been notified, so I think we could just back out of this one. And they will
it should have been
be restarting
get
this.
the longer lasting gold to make up for it.
Yeah, I think it just double checking it now. Yeah, there's 4 more tiles of gold on the side of Barrels. So we will go back and they will replay this one. Thank you admins for noticing that. That's one of those things you don't want to notice way later, right?
Yeah, nothing actually important happened in the game. Neither player really had to tip their hand to the other as to what exactly they were doing, so we can just restart and be on our merry way.
Imagine if, I don't know, maybe it was game 7 to qualify for a LAN and we couldn't notify the players and they just played the whole game with no spectators.
Oh dear.
And then we said, hey, your map was bugged. Imagine if that would happen. Luckily, that doesn't happen in AoE2.
AoE2 only has the most rigorous professional standards for every single event.
I mean, we're patting ourselves on the back here, but we have the players in voice channels with their mics muted. And then, the second there's an issue, the admin just hops in and says like, hey, you gotta restart it. So that's how we're able to do this. But
it's really the only way we can do it because you can't ask the players to be focusing on things other than the game when they're playing. So you just need someone to literally be able to yell at them, "Stop!"
Yeah, all the note, for the most part, Discord, Steam, any way you'd contact them, all those notifications are muted in a game. So, but for a restart, for anyone who's new, it has to be the same civs. So we already know that, and it'll still be Valley, but I will say Barrows might have a slightly better map than he just did because that gold was super far forward. So,
well, he's at least much more likely to have a better map. So, he probably can't complain too much, even though he technically had the better map there. But Valley itself is, I think, just such an inherently normal map here in the tournament. It's probably the closest you can get to regular Arabia. So, I think it should be fine.
It's been fun though to see a player like Dragonstar goes for crazy militia, mill in the middle with 8 Vils. And then you have players who will take zero risks and will just leave all the chickens and the hares there, you know? There's just such a big difference in how games can play out. Dragonstar might be the exception, to be honest, but I really tried to get people to justify going to the middle here.
As a map, I guess you're in charge of still the maps and the tournament organizers. There's only so much you can do to try and force players to do something interesting. But it's not like back in the day during like ECL or like the early NACs when people would just play Valley and just go full wall and then never take the medal.
Yeah. The normal version of Valley, the in-game version of Valley is super wall heavy. I would, if there's a dev listening, I would love for them to change it, to like open it up, switch out, like basically take these ideas. I think it is more to the spirit of the map, but we'll see.
We will have to see. At least we are getting map changes here and there, so
I really liked.
We slowly get them.
Did you see the rework of Step?
No, I didn't actually.
The new Step is really nice. I saw it for the first time a day or two ago. It's the same concept as before, but it's way easier to move around with the different wood lines. It's way there's more golds. Old Step didn't really have any golds beyond golds in the middle. There's like some neutral golds added to the side. There's some elevation in the middle, just a couple little tiny hills here or there. Just added some more spicy elements. So I liked what they did with Step.
No, that's nice. I've spent like the last 2 days stuck in the scenario editor, so figuring out everything with the new sim. So good to see all these different changes.
All right, well, here we are, game 3. There was a restart because of gold, so just quick double glance from me. It looks to me like all the golds have generated, so everything should be fine. Hope the viewers have been enjoying this series. We've got a big one coming up. MBL versus Liry is the third game, or third set today. That one, two superstars against each other here. This one is Rapard, the underdog, trying to get the win. He's gone for the Khmer. He's got a great map for a scout rush, but the gold is kind of forward there. And for Rapard, he'll want aggression, and he will not want Barles to be able to wall here.
Definitely not, but having that gold in the back, it's just so much easier. Like, if you were to make a triangle between the forge bushes, natural wood lines, and the main gold, it is a much smaller triangle that you'd have to make on this generation compared to the last. So that's going to be nice here for Barles, and especially Vietnamese. It's not like they're a slow civ. Like, they're still fantastic in the early game, but they're not as fast as Khmer, so you probably want to play at least a little bit more defensive in the like super early game.
Yep, no doubt about it. I mean, we want all the maps to be 50-50. I'll just be real, though. I mean, this map's a little bit better for Barles. It is what it is. The berries and the gold being on the back and having some safe wood lines is very nice. So if I were Barles, I'm the favorite here. You know your opponent's going to bring some pressure. I would play to my map. I would play towards walls. I would play towards spearmen because the Khmer sometimes skip their barracks and won't have their own spears. And then once you're walled up, you just kind of adapt from there.
Yeah, and I think that it's still critical. I mean, the game mode is called Random Map. I mean, it's just sort of what makes Age of Empires what it is. And I was actually looking at some of my very old casts from 2018 the other day, and it's like, back then people really adjusted their strategy based off of their map generation because there was so much more variance in what you got. And I feel like, although maps are much more consistent now, as they need to be, as we have big prize pool tournaments, you still should probably try and play to your map a little bit.
Agreed. I'm of the opinion, and I'm not sure if viewers will agree, I'm of the opinion that we as a community have become very spoiled with maps to the point where now it's like, it used to be in tournament maps, everyone had kind of a bad map. It's like, yeah, this is why you play Arabia, because the maps are bad, the hills are large, it's a hard game to play, and that's why you'd see lots of chaos, and you'd see longer feudal ages. These days, it's like, well, that hill is slightly closer to that guy's base. GG. That's how people see the game. So I'm with you. What we've tried to do with the 15 map pool is have those maps which are just designed to be bad and chaotic and open, and then have the ones which are a bit more towards the middle. But yeah, no, here certainly Rapard's going to have to be keeping that gold in the back of his mind. But at the same time, luckily he doesn't need gold for his civ's opening.
Well, how can you keep the gold in the back of your mind when it's at the front of your base? You have to keep it at the front of your mind, T90.
Oh my god, dude. Okay. All right, Ornlu, thank you for that. Rapard trying to push in another deer. I was too busy rambling. I think he pushed in one already, so he's going to get the second, which is rather difficult to find. And the early barracks is up for Barles. So he'll go to Militia, which was not what I expected him to do. But he and Vinchester, both really good at this. A couple other players might come to mind. And the plan is just a little bit of early pressure on the opponent.
Yeah, it's interesting that we, like maybe 8 months to a year ago, everything was just fast feudal age skirmishers or scouts. Now we really do see that Drush and Men-at-Arm Rush start to creep back into the meta a little bit, just to really try and hit your opponent and punish them if they get too greedy and try and go up too fast with their build.
That hurts there for Rapard, that he wasn't consistently pushing in the Ibex, and the Ibex goes back. Once it starts to go back, it doesn't reset until it goes back where it belongs, so he has to give up on it. But this is also what we wanted to see from the map, right? Like, part of why the drushing is viable here is because Gasp, we might actually see like a Dark Age farm. We might actually see something other than pushing in 4 deer into super fast scouts or archers, right? It's hard to get that extra food income on this map. And here come the Militia. Rapard could hop in the houses, but he's not going to get the wall off. He's not on the berries. He's chosen to go up without the mill, which only the Khmer could do here. And yeah, here comes the pressure.
Man, that's why he needs a settlement, man. It would have been so much easier if he was like a Tupi. You could just garrison inside the settlement, and it would be so much safer.
Yeah, the settlements, having played with them already, I like them I like them in theory. But in practice, I end up having my entire base just covered in random settlements. Because you need them for farms, you need them for wood, you need them for gold. And they're so big that I find it just...
Have you had villager pathing issues with them?
Yes.
I always feel like my bills are just like derping around constantly because they can't path around the bigger settlement.
Yeah, it's really complicated. Look at this for Rapard. I don't think this was his plan, Ornlu. He wanted the wall, and then he wanted the berries freely, and then he wanted to farm. But now he needs food. And now he's going to the middle, so he will mill the middle. He's on gold, so he will go archers, which feels like a nice play against the build from Barles. Barles doesn't have a scout there. I feel like Barles could still be expecting scouts from his opponent. Very curious to see what he ends up doing. Rapard's been patient enough. He'll weaken that scout. Barles can't realistically leave his militia right now because he's still not in feudal with the speed. And yeah, Rapard really wants the kill there. I would like to see Rapard try and get his first archer forward, but he disagrees. And now Barles will know what he's up against here.
But the reason I like your suggestion of us going forward with the archer is that one of the benefits, guys, of going for a drush like this is that you just have more villagers faster. One of the original reasons you went for a drush is it was actually better for your early eco than trying to go for feudal age, and even with getting like a faster double bit axe, you can see in the resources collected, it is just better here for Barles. So you need to kind of make something happen to justify this faster feudal age time.
Yeah, agreed. I think Barles will see that, and he's like, oh, nice. The archers are here. I now know what his opening is. Also, with his scouting, he could think about it and say, oh, well, the gold's rather far forward, so now we know we can pressure there. Also, you can see the dead hares in the fog of war, so he'll know that those villagers are all exposed, and Barles might actually be able to save his scout here. Rapard needs to be locked in. Losing this scout would be horrible. Barles also saved his scout in the other game on like 2 HP, and Rapard is better than that. He should notice that. He's desperate for the kill, and okay, he runs right on by.
Well, he saved the scout, but you still have the scout alive here for Barles, so he can actually still do its job of being a scout, and that is still quite relevant on a map like this where your opponent will very often have villagers that are far flung away from the TC.
Yep.
So he could potentially find a way to maybe get some extra damage done there. Also, it's just good to have a scout alive.
Rapard's got the food income in the middle. Probably still will need the farms at home, which he's doing. He's got one of his archers at home. He's got the other 3 archers moving forward. That scout taking some damage from the spear is a pretty big deal because it can't disrupt the wall now. He does have the archer still running around. He might have a time window here. He sacrifices the scout. Barles will know if he's attacking like that he's going to want in. And Barles is going to wall this up. Should be okay there.
Come on, T-Dotty. Was he really sacrificing the scout, or did it just happen to run by the villager and get killed?
No, you give him some credit. I think he's sacrificing there. I could be wrong, though. I will say that he still could get through because he will have fletching in, and it's still just one archer here for Barles. But Barles will probably drop a market or something. Yeah, just anything to... Oh, okay. I thought he lost the market for a second. He builds it further back with the house. Barles, we've seen him in this situation before. He's probably fine.
Yeah, it is a little bit scary, but the weaker villager is coming back home. He's sending a full HP vill out. He has some reinforcements coming in. We also are also going to have the +1 defense in here for the archers of Repard, which is nice. He's also got a stable coming in, and that's one way to effectively utilize that extra food income. And, I mean, Barles is going to still have to make this defense happen. He's not going into many skirmishers. He just has the first one coming in right now.
I think you add the stable because you're expecting your opponent to go skirmishers here. And so if you see your opponent is not going skirms, maybe you just want to not produce out of that. He obviously disagrees. He's got scouts in queue, and he gets housed for the time being. But, yeah, Repard, again, 0-5 so far this season. Won some damage. He's up against a fully walled opponent. His gold is very far forward. I think the second Barles can counterattack him, he's going to have some very big problems. So one mistake for him, and it could be over. He's got to be careful right now.
Yeah, when you are out on the middle of the map like this, and you are so open here as Repard, the number one most important thing you need to do is keep track of your opponent's army.
Yeah.
Because if you can do that, the fact that you're so open and have villagers so far away won't be as big of a deal, because at least you can react to it. You still have all the map control here, so you can feel at least a little bit safer there. But that said, right now, Barles is just defending, walling, and looking to get a nice castle age time. Vietnamese wheelbarrow is something I always like to see players pick up whenever they can. It just comes in so fast, so Barles is doing just fine.
He's bringing villagers. He's bringing a scout or two. He might want a tower here. Question for you, though, just because who knows how much more time we'll end up having here. They made a change at one point with DE where if you had previously scouted an opponent's gold or stone... Sorry, let me back up. So when DE was first released, if you knew someone's golden stone was there and you looked at it at any point in the fog of war, you could tell if it was being taken, which I really hated. Because you need to scout to get that information, in my opinion. So they reverted that, so now you would need to double check it. Now you can still see the hares and the deer in the fog of war. What if they made that change where you couldn't see if someone was on that? I would really be in favor of that.
I would as well, and I thought they did make that change. Or did they only make it for deer? Because I thought you couldn't see deer die in the fog of war
I'm
anymore.
pretty sure you can still see deer die.
Oh.
Maybe I'm wrong.
This is what happens when you ban Arabia for like a year.
Barles is looking for the vills. Repard is left the middle, though. He's built the tower on the gold. But that means he can't tower on the front, which I think was his initial plan. And Barles is on the way to Castle Age. And Barles is pretty well protected. He will see the tower now. But Barles... Did he sell his stone here? Wow, he actually sold all of his stone, and he's going to be on the way up. 2 archer ranges for him, and seemingly planning around crossbowmen right now.
Yeah, and of course that's going to be perfectly fine. Good timing advantage with a fantastic eco as Vietnamese, and I mean, this just goes to show how freaking good the Vietnamese eco is. You have all your eco upgrades, you're up to Castle Age faster, and you don't even have the middle. So in theory, Repard should have a better eco with all that extra hunt, but it just does not matter because the eco has been so safe and consistent here for Barles. And now what's going to be so tough for Repard is that he needs to play defense against his opponent's timing advantage, and he is just not very well set up to defend whatsoever.
Well, the positive for him is if he protects that gold in the front, he's got all of his wood in the back, and he's got, in theory, a lot of space to boom back there. But yeah, considering the scoreline and what we know about these two players, it's been an uncomfortable game that Barles has all set up with the Drush. These 2 militia that are about to die now changed this game. He would have never gone to the middle. He would have never played into archers if it wasn't for that Drush. He had to deviate his plan. So well played to Barles there, and Barles is going to be up 90-second advantage to Castle Age. That could be more eco upgrades. That could be big army numbers. It's only 10 archers on the map. But with crossbowman timing, the skirms could struggle for Repard, and he'll have to wait for elite skirmisher here.
Oh, but he could be getting at least a few of these units out of position. That would be a nice little bit of a win for Repard. And you
nice.
Take what you can get at this point, and destroying 30% of your opponent's archer numbers, not something you're going to complain about. We have the classic Bod Crow Saw combo in here for Barles, though. He's gonna actually no, he sold the stone, so it's actually just gonna be for the university for now.
He does buy the stone back, so now he can build the second town center. That's the only weakness for for the map for Barles right now is just the wood lines. All of his wood lines are rangeable. That is not really the case for Rapard because he's got the wood in the back. The other thing is all of his stones are outside of his walls. So there's positives to the start for Barles, but Vietnamese without stone can kind of struggle. Rats and archers are important. Just defensive castles in general are good with any civ. So let's see if Rapard can hold on. He's getting armor for the skirms. He doesn't have elite skirm in queue yet. That he's going to need to click here.
He can't afford it. He doesn't have the wood for it. Remember, guys, it's a wood costing upgrade, not a food costing upgrade. And that is going to be on its way now. And we're in a situation that I feel like we see a lot these days in the current metagame, where you have one player who's slower up to castle age, they're on the back foot, they're defending, and they're making skirmishers. And I feel like this is a combination of situations that would never give you a win. Because what can these skirmishers really do to, go for a counterattack? Barles is just adding in so much eco, and I feel like you're really limiting the ways in which you can actually do any counterattack damage.
Yeah, it's uncomfortable. You'd want that siege to quickly turn around and be offensive for you. So maybe we'll see... you just want to make siege to be offensive with those skirms, and then you hope that the player in Red's position here doesn't have the food eco to add anything else, which currently would be the case. He's gone 3 TCs. He can't go for knights, but he is going to make a couple fire lancers, which are still very strong and more HP with the Vietnamese, and they don't cost food.
They do not. They are the only infantry to not cost food, so it's much easier to afford in this mid-game eco where food is such a valuable resource. And with Vietnamese, I mean, having that extra HP is just so freaking good. Now, remember, guys, Fire Lancers are getting heavily nerfed in the next patch, or at least they're getting triple nerfed, so that's at least something. But for the time being, still going to be one of the best units for one of the best civs.
Yeah, I think all you want right now is to protect from the forward siege push. And if you protect from a forward siege push, you're happy because you're sitting on 3 town centers. He did actually locate a stone on the left side. And Barles is fully aware of where those skirmishers are. And so his crossbows are going to come back forward. If he goes a bit more to the right side, he will find 3 villagers for the taking. But right now, there's no... That is very much random. You would never expect there to be anything there, which will work out for Rapard.
That's what, if you remember back in the good old days of the Tower Rush meta, when you actually had players who just had random villagers all over the map because all of the wood lines were towered, and you'd actually just send units out to, every single gold node or stone node just to see where their opponent was. We were gone from those days.
And no bodkin for Rapard, just noticing that. He kind of had to choose between armor and bodkin. Armor's great against the crossbows, but bodkin would be good against... the villagers and the wood lines and such, and even the fire lancers that could come out. Okay, there's a mining camp spotted, so Barles is like, why is there a mining camp here? But Rapard has run with the vills. He should be able to save them, but clock's ticking economically. 10 villager lead for Barles. He's cooking up with incredible eco upgrades, and the fire lancers are about to be spammed at these skirms.
And just to make me cry a little bit on the inside, we're going Chimera Cav Archers, a unit that has absolutely no longevity in this matchup. It's not a great Chimera unit in general, and it isn't really likely going to get you very far against a civ that has a great answer to it, and also better Cav Archers.
I mean, we've never seen... If this was your first time seeing Rapard civ, you would be thinking, why on earth do you ever pick it? Right? Because we have yet to see a moment in this game where the bonuses have clicked or made sense. And again, it's all the setup play from Barles, just like in the Japanese-Armenians game. Armenians are insane on water, but because Barles opened like he did, Rapard could never get going. There was just a class difference here. And it is just one of those players who had such a great performance in gold. Maybe he played his best Age of Empires 2 ever to get to platinum, and now maybe he's a little bit below the level he had in gold. Who knows? But I mean, there's just a level difference right now. And yeah, Cav Archers, I mean, you have ranged unit upgrades already, so you can get value from this unit right now, but it cannot be your end-all be-all. You have to eventually make a switch out of them.
I mean, I say that, and I've seen people just go Teuton crossbowmen for an entire game, and by some people, I mean Hera. So,
Yeah, you can make you can make inferior units. You can make worse strategic decisions and still win games.
Oh yes,
we see it all the time.
That is where the real-time aspect comes in, and just having the micro and the macro and the ability to balance your eco effectively is absolutely paramount. That said, it's a much tougher situation to make work if you don't have a mechanical edge over your opponent, which Ripard, unfortunately for him, doesn't have here.
And economic, right? Like, he needs an economy lead, which he hasn't had. Barles is luring him away with that one Fire Lancer there because he knows the skirms could potentially deny that castle. That is a perfect castle. Castle will go up, protect all of that economy, even find the Siege Workshop. And yet, Rats and Archer is the perfect unit against the Cav Archer choice. And you can make it out of the castle. It's a... I don't know if it's fair to say an anti-Archer Archer. I'm not sure what you would call it, but it's pretty much that. It's a very high...
Archer, I think it's pretty fair.
Yeah, it's a pretty high Pierce Armor Archer unit, which should be amazing. And Imp is on the way for Barles.
It sure is, and Vietnamese, I mean, on top of all of their other strengths, with that free conscription and inherently cheap ranged unit army over Fire Lancers, they're just one of the best early Imp civs. So not only is Barles going to be hitting Imp with the better eco, he's got a civ that can really leverage it. That said, he's not really making anything right now, so I'm kind of curious as to what you think is how Barles is going to approach this.
I saw another range, so I think he's just going to play skirms, which is also really fine. But he's pretty much just going full eco right now. Maybe he's still trying to get a feel for what his opponent is actually committing to. But I think he's got plenty of time here. He will lose the villagers on the right. That area is still an eyesore for him. But he does have some Fire Lancers running around Ripard's base. So he'll disrupt him a little bit there at the same time. I think Barles is completely fine losing a villager or two when he's already on the way to Imp. Already getting some relics. And we'll have Imperial Age Skirm, but who knows? It's our job to sit here and look at the possibilities for Ripard right now, which I guess the positive would be the army count. He does have a lot of military.
He does have a lot of military. The issue is that it's all, a variety of ranged units, and the defense of Barles is way too well set up. Like you were saying, that castle is in a perfect spot. He just has a ton of buildings in the way on the other side. This castle is also very well placed. And Barles is really doing a great job of eliminating all of his potential loss conditions. And now, of course, we are seeing the almighty Skirmisher, because why would you ever want to make anything else? And Fire Lancers, because maybe that's the only other unit that you could ever justify over a Skirmisher.
I can't wait for the Fire Lancer nerf. It is a crazy comp. The fact that you could build as many Fire Lancers and Skirmishers as you can, at least currently, is crazy. I know Koreans have the cheaper one, but I've seen people get to 90 military early Imp. Normally, to get to 90 military maxed out, you need to have been sitting at 130, 140 vills for a while, get all your upgrades, then you lose a bunch of vills, then you're up to 90, 100 fully upgraded military. But with Fire Lancer and Skirmisher, you can get there very quickly. And if you back that up with some Trebs as well, there's going to be very little time for Ripard to mix it up. And what the Khmer do is they make Scorpions, they make Cav, and Elephants. So... we'll see, but that takes a lot of time, a lot of resources. He's down by about 25 vills.
Well, Khmer do 3 things well. Elephants, Scorpions, and the unit that is an Elephant Scorpion.
and economically, their farms are just super efficient, which unfortunately hasn't been an aspect of the game that has played out well for him, because he didn't farm early and he was on the hunt and he's been under pressure the whole time. His base is wide open. He'll be dropping his first castle now. He's being pushed by the Fire Lancers that still aren't fully upgraded, Skirms that still aren't fully upgraded. He is getting a tiny raid, I guess, with the Cav Archers, but those Cav Archers will be killed off easily. And Barles sees his target now with his Treb, so he's going to wait it out a little bit.
I mean, I think the whole thing with the Fire Lancers, and maybe you disagree with this, but I think part of their issue is that specifically Vietnamese and Koreans were 2 civs that were designed and balanced around not having Fire Lancers for a very long time. And they were already very good. And then they got Fire Lancers on top of it. And now they are, I think, the biggest perpetrators of the, oh my goodness, Fire Lancers everywhere all the time.
Yeah.
And I actually don't think they're as bad for the newer civs.
No, Chinese as well. Are insane. Like, I agree. They fit a niche in the tech tree for every other civ, but Chinese, Vietnamese, and Koreans receiving it was a massive boost, at least with how they are presently. Maybe after the nerfs, it's fine. I think the other thing is some of the units they add. you can produce them instantly and without having to get an upgrade. So it used to be a strategic decision of, do I want to get pikemen and then mass the units? Now it's like, why would I ever do that when I can make a unit that doesn't cost food so I can still boom and it's like instantly available. So anything being available instant, also having a built-in ranged attack that is instant with no strategic decision making or like getting to it. Yeah, it's obviously the unit's going to be very, very strong. So we'll see what the nerfs do.
They were very good when they were launched, right? Remember, like right before the Three Kingdoms DLC came out, and they added those to the game. They actually got buffed several times. So at the very least, in theory, once they get nerfed again, which again, guys, they're going to be nerfed in a couple days. Hopefully, they'll be a bit better. I
also wonder though, like, is it possible they were still fine before and nobody played with them because they're new, right? Because like, high level AoE is a lot of repetition and a lot of. Remember Step Lancer? Everyone used to think the Step Lancers were horrible. And then Tata does it in the Red Bull finals. And then everyone's making Step Lancers afterwards. So sometimes units are actually good. And just pro players take a little bit of time to catch on. But well played.
Like trying new things.
Well played, there were parties mixing in.
Organizers have to force them to try new things.
Yeah, right. He's got the hand cannons. So the hand cannons can be good. In theory, you can go skirm hand cannon, maybe push this back. But Barles was patient. He's waited for 3 trebuchets. He was going to go with 1 before, but he waited. And this is what I like to see. I think he has misclicked the town center, though. I think he wanted to click the castle. But taking down the town center is not bad either. And he's just going to mow this army down and force it back. Allow his trebuchets to take the base from Repard. And the whole game, he has just been behind. Barles was patient. He boomed. And it's going to be 0-6 for newly promoted Repard. GG.
Ugh, that's rough. I really feel for Repard just because he did have such a great performance and he was so versatile. Like, I thought it would just be Repard going super aggressive. No, Repard did well Gold League last year, playing so many different styles of AoE too. But right now, he just feels a little outclassed.
Yeah. Game 1, you know, it's not like he didn't come out with different strats. Game 1, he went out with this strategy, which is very specific. It obviously looks a little bad now because you think about the draft and you would say, why not play Bohemians? But he maybe felt like, well, Bohemians is playing late game and Barles is one of the best late game players. So let's try. Same deal here. I mean, he tried a Civ, which is high risk, high reward, but I just think the drush from Barles was perfect. Barles was able to go full wall, super easy full wall because I made it look easy because of the drush. And it wasn't a full scout game, which is what the Khmer want. He had to play archers. So GG. Repard has to turn it around. So far, the theme of this season is promoted players have not been having a great time. I think the only one that has done and has gotten a win so far has been Lewis, if I'm not mistaken. Am I missing somebody?
Mihai.
Oh yeah, true. Mihai. Yeah, Mihai got 3 wins. Mihai crushed.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, true. All right. So yeah, Mihai and Lewis. All the other promoted players currently just not able to get the wins together. So anyways, Ornlu, I did message you. I knew coming into today that this would be a shorter series, potentially. We were right on that, but I appreciate you joining nonetheless, and I'll definitely reach out in the future for more casts, man.
Yeah, I mean, whatever works for you. I am here as needed. So thanks for having me on. It's always a lot of fun, man.
Before I let you go, next series, Liry and MBL, thoughts there on how that will go?
I'd be very curious to see the maps because I feel like the more open and standard the maps, I think Liry's favored no matter what, but I think that MBL's chances are going to increase the more like odd the maps can get.
Okay, so maybe game 1 really dictates a lot. Because
yeah, I think that's fair for
Liry's home map, he has a lot of control over, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. MBL is really fun to watch. I think Liry favorite maybe like 2-1 or something, but yeah, the maps are going to dictate a lot. All right, dude. Well, take care.
Yeah, you too, man. Enjoy.
All right, guys. Salutes in chat for Ornlu. Shout out to Ornlu, please, mods. Please go over there, say hello, say thank you for joining in for the cast. I knew that this would maybe be the set that's not as close during the day. So when I messaged Ornlu, I was like, listen, man, take no offense. I know that like the Liry and MBL series is going to be a banger. I'm going to invite him in for more. And that's my goal, is to bring in more people, especially over the next 2 weeks before things start to get really serious. Chat, the support's been amazing. Thank you so much, everybody. I know I've missed a lot of people because of bringing in the co-casters today, but it's worth it for me to mix up the show. Thank you, everyone who's watching on YouTube. The YouTube live is basically an experiment for me. I think there's some downsides to streaming live on YouTube based on all the research I've done over the years. Titans League is a test, and so you guys have been showing me a lot of love so far, so thank you for that. Appreciate you guys watching. Thank you to all the primes on Twitch and all the resubs. The next series will be beginning soon. I don't know exactly the start time because we are a little bit ahead of schedule because of how fast some of these sets have been today. We've yet to have a lot of really, really long games. It feels like we're building up towards that in TTL. But I'm going to tell you, somebody asked, explain the format. So basically, the basics of the format is you have promotion and you have relegation in AoE 2. If you follow sports, this is present in European football, for example. And so when you look at these groups, you play everyone one time and play all three. The bottom two in the group after those 5 sets get relegated down to gold for the next season. 4th place stays in platinum for the next season, but no playoffs. Top 3 goes to playoffs. And so the way playoffs will look once we get there is you've got first place from every group slots into these areas, okay? So they're all separated from each other, which is a big advantage. You get a bye, and also you're separated from all the other group winners. And then second and third place players play each other here. So it would be second place from one group. It's not established yet. So like second from group A could play third place in group B. Third from group B would play second from group A. That's essentially how it works. And then eventually you have the final. But what's epic about this event is not just Platinum League, is we've got Gold happening right now. We'll have some focus on Gold League and Silver League over the next 2 weeks. Platinum will take a small break, but this is what Gold League looks like. Prisma, by the way, who's currently first place in Group A, he got beat out in first place in Gold last time by Rapard, the player we just watched get stomped. Rapard's run was legendary last season. But yeah, this is what Gold looks like right now. We got 1 round to go. All of this is going to be covered on my stream. We will cover the last round of every single group here. This is close. Maybe Wide, maybe Prisma do it. You have some established players like Veleza and Miguel. Risk of relegation from Gold League, which is pretty wild. Here you got Sorakuma. Sorakuma after 4 rounds is ahead of Doubt. You got Kapoch. You got Doubt trying to get back. Fire's probably relegated. We'll see. Looks like Doubt has to play 2 sets yet. And the last set is Doubt Sorakuma, which is a crazy one. Then down here you got... It's crazy how the food chain changes, right? Ganji was Platinum League before. Ganji's not looked good. He's 0-9. Everybody's been able to just smack him around a little. And then this group is really close. Very, very close in Gold. And then, guess what? Simultaneous to this, there's also Silver. Sorry for the flashback. Silver's also happening. And then there was a Bronze qualifier bracket to get into this. So yeah, there's your explanation. This has never happened for AoE2 before on this level. We're on Season 5. I've tried to raise the money, raise the importance of it every single season, improve everything I can, including the coverage of it. So we'll have a dedicated coverage point for Silver and for Gold. And we got a lot of good players playing all the time, trying to stay up, trying to move up the ranks. But yeah, if you don't deliver, if you're not consistent, you get punished for it, essentially. So that's how it works. If you have any other questions on it, I'd happily answer. But yeah, thank you, Nathan. Nathan donated $5 on YouTube and said, "Congrats on your promotion, Rapard. Your new job title is Free Win Pinata." Dude, that's so harsh. Here's the thing, okay? There's going to be some players that get promoted and then they get smacked around a little bit. But here's the thing about this season. Even if you go 0-15, you're getting $1,500, right? So the money's way higher. Before you could get to platinum, you could like not win any games and you would have been better off money-wise maybe being in gold and winning some games. Not the case anymore. Because we're able to get more funding from World's Edge, platinum is still a hefty chunk of change. And even like survival, right? Some players are just trying to stay alive. Well, if you stay alive and you don't get relegated, you still end up getting about like $2,000 before we even talk about the wins per game. So I feel for players though, like it can't be good. You're looking at 0-6, and then you still have to play 3 more rounds. Mathematically, it's doable, but yeah, probably painful for them to have to play through that. So, all right, not sure if I have an update on when the next draft is going to begin. It looks like the draft is going to begin in about. Oh, I see. Okay, so we actually have the next series scheduled for in about 10 minutes. Perfect. So it'll be Liry MBL. I have more I want to say, but I might as well take the break. We'll be right back. Final series of the day. Liry against MBL. And we'll give me 5 minutes, and we'll talk about the draft and everything before we dive in. I'm also going to be syncing up my cast with Lewis, who's newly promoted to this league, is playing in another group. So it will be fun to bring him in and cast with him, I think, for the first time. All right. Be right back, guys.
Buscar, cazar, construir, cultivar, degradar, excavar, remendar. Agora voy, buscar, cazar, construir, cultivar, degradar, excavar, remendar. Agora voy. Chopper.
Hunter. Halsa. Hunter. Halsa. Hunter. Halsa. Hunter. Halsa. Hunter. Halsa. Hunter. Halsa. Hunter. Halsa.
Wood, please.
Good job. You now have enough wood. Good job. You now have enough wood. Good job. You now have enough wood. Good job. Good job.
We have captured all of Nisus's lumber. We have captured all lumber. We have captured all of Nisus's lumber.
Good job.
Wood, please. Wood, please.
Good job. You now have enough wood. Good job.
All right, folks. Sorry to, stop the music. I know you guys like that, but we are here for Age of Empires 2. We are here for more TTL. Thank you for your patience. The draft is on screen for Liry and MBL, the finishing banger of the day. I'm going to call Lewis real quick. I've never covered games with Lewis before, so I don't know exactly what the mic levels are going to be, right? Are going to be like. So I want to verify that that's good. We'll do a quick intro, talk about the draft a little bit with him, talk about the group standings, and then move into game number 1. I'm giving Lewis a call. He is not picking up. Hello, Lewis.
Hello?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Awesome.
Okay.
If there's any level things, I can just adjust on my end. No problem. Lewis, how you doing, man? We got a big series coming up.
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'll be doing a lot better if all these games are really, really good. But I'm doing good.
There's been some quick sets, right, hasn't there?
Yeah. It's okay. I think usually if the early rounds of a tournament have stomps, that just means that all those dominant players are going to meet each other later on, and the games will be really close. That's typically what I see. So,
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Thoughts on this? Because we have two different styles. They know each other very well. Liry, MBL. We've got Zimbabwe, Valley, and Stranded as the maps. What are your thoughts before we dive in?
I think it's either 3-0 Liry or 2-1. I think the only map he could lose is Zimbabwe. I don't see him losing Stranded, and I think Valley is... It's like an open land map, right? So they're both very well prepared on that.
Do you have any insights on the preparation of either of these two? I know you've probably been doing some prep yourself. You might not want to share. But Leary's just been insane recently. In the past, it used to be he's not prepared, blah, blah, blah. But, like, I know he's been doing some practice games, and it feels like he's super sharp.
Yeah, I practiced with both for this tournament. I think Leary's a bit shaky on Zimbabwe, but we had a game yesterday.
Okay,
all right. If I should share it, though.
No, you got to... I understand you got to keep your mouth shut, and that's completely fine. There's our questions I have to ask, though. So...
Okay.
It's okay.
You found out there was crocodiles on that map. We had to read a few times.
Yeah, there's like 2, right? There's like 2 on the side.
Yeah, I found that also, because I thought there was none down there, but then, yeah, a few times I've been caught out.
Okay, awesome. Well, yeah, that might be something we adjust. I noticed it myself in the cast, but they're so out of the way. They're kind of on the sides that I hadn't seen that be a concern yet, so... maybe something we'll take a look at. But
yeah, I think it's just messy, right? Maybe they spawn in the wrong spot one time and it messes someone up, and then it gets awkward with the rees and stuff. So
okay, well, 2 minutes till we're in. I wanted to ask how you felt about your opening rounds. You got 1 win against ACCM. It was a really competitive set. Game 1 could have gone either way. So how are your thoughts? Because you're a promoted player, right? And this season, promoted players have really struggled.
I was a bit disappointed. I think I probably could have got the win, but yeah, I was kind of a bit annoyed afterwards with the first game.
Yeah.
I felt like I was winning, but then, I don't know, I just kept throwing my units away. I was getting tilted.
Okay. But overall, you get 1 point, which isn't horrible. And then you move into the next rounds with a lot to control. So what are your goals for the Titans League season now that you're into it?
Well, I was wanting to win the group, but then I kind of threw against ACCM that first game, but it's still possible, I think.
Okay. All right, nice.
After watching Nikov get 3-0'd, though, it was quite tough. I was wanting like 2-1s, but...
True. Because the 3-0, you end up rooting for different players, don't you? Right?
Yeah.
It would have been better for you for ACCM to win 2-1 there. That way you could catch him.
I was wanting them both to lose, but it's not possible, right? So...
Well... We'll see how it goes. Anyways, apparently this series was played either earlier this morning or yesterday. I'm not entirely sure, but to get all the sets structured in the right way and have 3 sets back to back to back each day, occasionally we will have sets covered as Rex. So that's what we're doing here. I'm going to load into game number 1 and pause. I assume you have Capture Age Pro to do the same.
Yeah, I've got.
And I had a bug last week with my recorded games, so I'm verifying that everything's good. I'm with you, by the way. I think 2-1 Liry is what I put on my prediction sheet. I think MBL would be happy with that. Like, he'd be okay with it. He's not going to be overjoyed, but I don't know. I feel like if there is a land map that MBL can win on, it would probably be this new version of Valley, because it's got some different elements. It's not necessarily Arabia. Are you good to go at 0 seconds then?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, sorry. Just, God, what are we... Did you know I once had a rule in a tournament that players had to save, or they couldn't change their color game to game because of Liry? And I join in here. He's got green color, and MBL's picked gray, dude.
Yeah.
Like,
you know, I think MBL does that just to annoy Liry, right? Because then Liry can't play green. He has to ult G.
Yep.
Maybe it's a bit like optimistic, but you know, who knows?
Yeah. Liry doesn't play with team colors,
times.
so. All right, cool. We'll do the countdown. 3, 2, 1, go. And here we are, folks. Big series between two very well-known players. We've got Liry, who is second place in Titans League Season 4. And honestly, second place in a lot of events. He comes very close. He always has the skill to win it. And in the past, maybe people have felt like he's underprepared, but I know he's very prepared for this season. MBL across the way, to be honest, you telling me, Lewis, that you trained with him was a surprise to me, because sometimes preparation isn't MBL's strength. So happy to hear that, and this should be a fun series to watch.
I also practiced with him a lot for Red Bull, but then unfortunately we faced each other, so it's kind of sad. But
yeah, that's brutal. All right, well,
I don't think preparations is MBL's best thing, but I think he's very adaptable, and he plays his own style, so he makes the games how he wants them.
Well,
which is why I think he does so good.
So, because this is the first time that we've cast together, I'm going to ask questions that I think you'd know the answer to. But, like, describe MBL's style when you're against it, right? You know it's going to be very different from other players. What are you expecting from him here with Koreans?
To put it nicely, I'm always expecting something stupid, you know? Like, something just so random, and it's like... It's not normal to play versus MBL. Like, when I play versus Liry, it's like, okay... It's just good execution, standard play, nothing out the box, right?
Okay.
But when you play versus MBL, and it's like, there's just a tower just going up on your berries or something, and it's tilting to play versus him, but...
Okay, so...
He's a bit more sloppy than Liry, I would say.
I'm gonna give you a pass here, all right? I think viewers will as well. You said to put it nicely, and then you called it stupid. So what would you call it if you weren't putting it nicely?
Like low IQ, something like that, but...
Okay, all right. Just curious. Just curious. MBL right now, he doesn't have any eco bonuses that really benefit him. The Koreans have no eco bonus of value. They have the stone mining bonus, which doesn't help your Dark Age. And then the Georgians have a crazy eco. They start with the mule cart. And Liry was also able to find one of the rare Ibex in the middle and push it in. And he's bringing Vils to the middle too, which I wouldn't have expected. So we added the hunt here, hoping people would take it. A lot of players will not take that risk, but Liry's going to right now.
Yeah. I think it's with Georgians, with the mule cart, it's definitely worth it. Where if you have a mill, you can't make the mill on the center, right? Like the white patch. So I think with the mule cart, it's definitely worth it, though.
Do you think if we made that little sand area buildable, that there would be more mills in the middle, or it wouldn't change much?
Yeah, for sure. I don't know why it's unbuildable terrain. It's just weird, you know?
Okay. Liry Scout is going into MBL's town center, and that kind of hurts. But the explanation there is we didn't want people docking, so we had to make it. We changed the terrain because you could actually dock the sandy shoreline anywhere before.
I see.
Just ever so slightly scarred when we decided to add a couple shorefish to Acropolis, and then every game became a hybrid map. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say after last season of TTL,
everyone
was like docking 2 fish.
Yep, and now we have people docking Mudflow like you. So,
you know, I realized everyone's seeing my strategy now. Hera used it. Some people in Gold League used it.
That
Can't use it anymore.
That was going to be my question. Was that your strat, or did you find that from somebody else in training?
Yeah, it was my strat, and I was like telling everyone about it, and everyone was like, "Nah, it's garbage." But I used it and it worked, and I'm like, "Oh, okay, it's not too bad."
Okay, so just looking at MBL's Dark Age here, he wasn't able to push in the Ibex. He's working on it. He sees the chickens are dead in the middle. He is getting Loom to go Villager Rush, but he didn't know there was going to be a Drush as well. So MBL's walking to the middle into some military. This is just your typical MBL opening. It's a little random. It's a little different. And Liry even adding was considering adding the third militia there for a second, but MBL just has to walk on home. So I don't know. I think MBL wants spears and skirms, but he needs to get the feudal age at a decent time here, and he's still got 2 more villagers in queue.
Yeah, I don't think MBL expected the drush from Liry, because if you see Liry with Georgians, you're expecting, like, what, scouts into archers? Something very generic?
Yeah.
A drush isn't Liry's style.
You know what MBL does against drushes that I try and do, and then I always hate myself later for it, but I think it's smart. The second he sees militia, he'll always cancel his fast feudal and add 2 more vills. Because usually with this 2 militia builds, their advantage is they have 2 more villagers than you. So he's like, you know what? I don't want my eco to be quite as fragile. He added 2 more vills. He's now walling up in a very MBL fashion just to keep himself safe. And we'll see how he adapts.
The issue with this is you're giving all the initiative to Liry, right? Because you're not up faster, you can't really use the faster up time with your scouts and take his scout out, so there's some risk with doing that, but if that's how he feels comfortable, that's the best way to play for him.
Well, I think if you're walled, you then have the potential to go to the middle, and Liry will have decisions to make on how long he stays here. Can you still hear me, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'm dropping some frames, and I'm hoping my internet cooperates. So I'm going to stay with you, Lewis. If you could still hear me, I imagine it's going to fix itself. I also don't know if it's YouTube as well, to be honest.
Your stream is working for me. I just loaded it up. Oh, actually, it's freezing a little bit.
Yep. I'm still dropping frames. This happens randomly these days for whatever reason, so I'm hoping in a minute or 2 it's better.
It's okay.
Is what it is. Apparently YouTube is fine and Twitch is not. Interesting. Huh.
Maybe it's like some settings you have with Twitch that...
I have zero clue. It could be like the server or something.
Yeah, I know you can change the server on OBS, which I did recently, actually.
Yeah, I don't think I can change it while I'm live. So I think we'll just have to let it ride for now. And if it doesn't fix, we might pause here.
Okay.
But yeah, hopefully my mods can hear that. Hopefully my mods can figure that out and pass the information along. Positive of having the YouTube stream. Man-at-Arms for Liry. And Man-at-Arms is not something I would invest into if my opponent was fully walled. What do you think about that?
I think it's okay if you have the skirms to back it up and the Man-at-Arms are like hitting something, right? But right now they're kind of just walking around, not doing much, so I wouldn't say it's too worth it.
Okay.
And also Liry made the Ranger home instead of forwards, which is also interesting.
You know what this feels like to me? It feels like MBL is in his comfort zone. He's fully walled, he's making spears and skirms, and then Liry, he's trying to play the map as maybe he feels it is designed for a civ with the mule card and chickens there, but he could be a little caught out here. It's a little random. The range is at home, the villagers are still on the front, the man-at-arms may or may not contribute here. So you just don't see Liry with vills exposed this frequently, right?
Exactly. Also, Liry shouldn't lose any vills. It's only skirms and spears, but... Oh, a little pause there, but...
Yeah, Liry... what would you do with these villagers here? Do you just send the villagers home at this point? Or do you just keep them in the middle? Commit to that advantage if you're Liry?
I think you keep them in the middle. Like, you have the mule cut there, your army is pushing him back. They're not really under threat.
Okay.
At the moment, so may as well keep them there. I would like to see the range forward for Liry, though. Because right now, all of his reinforcements are coming back from home, which are just... He's like 1 skirm behind every single time he goes to fight.
Interesting. Well, I wonder if we'll see a second range from Liry. He just spots the second range from MBL. What I'd be thinking is, you don't want to play towards your opponent's strength, which is currently what you're doing. Like, having to play skirms against Koreans is so good for the Koreans, because they have the cheaper skirms.
Yeah, exactly, that's true.
It's kind of difficult to... I think your mind is going to be on playing Skirm and Knight, probably, against their Skirms. But then the Koreans have Fire Lancers as well, which you're very familiar with after all the Red Bull shenanigans.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is that the Fire Lancers are not that great in Castle Age. It's only Imp where they shine the most. So I think in Castle Age, they... Like, with full upgrades, they still take 2 damage to Skirms. And if you have a big mass of Skirms, then you can kind of, like, will them down a bit.
Ooh, that's a nice find there for Liry. Liry kills the Scout, and that's huge because behind this, Liry is the stable, and MBL won't be able to see that switch. I'd like to see Liry back up here, act as though he's in a weak position, bait MBL further forward, and then pounce with the Scouts. I think that's something you do really well, Lewis.
Yeah. Waiting for the right amount of numbers, because right now MBL only has 2 spears, and if Liry waits for like 4, 5 scouts, then
yep,
it should be a bit clearer for him.
But I mean,
he also kept the Man at Arms alive, which was very nice from him.
Blacksmith is super late, so he doesn't have fletching here, and MBL will get to see the scouts now. MBL can micro spears and skirms pretty well, but that's a lot of army to manage, and Liry's just getting in close. He knows anytime the spearmen have to turn around, he can pick them off with the skirms. Good micro from Liry, side to side with the skirmishers, and the scout switch is going to pay off. This will be a full clear.
Yeah, I think MBL microed that as good as he could. Like, I don't think he could have done anything better. Maybe use his spears, but he would just lose them anyway.
Yep.
Yeah. All of his army goes down. But good thing about Koreans, that army was very cheap, so
yeah,
he can make more.
Crazy eco management from Liry, though. He still had the villagers in the middle, but he also added plenty of farms with horse collar as well. When you look back at Liry's base, he's always placing the perfect amount of farms around the town center or around the mill. And when you watch him macro, if you ever get to watch his point of view, which is kind of rare, he doesn't stream too much these days, but even when he's on multi-town centers, it's really unique how he does it. It's always every villager's selected. He never like auto places or uses auto farm like some other players have gotten into the habit of doing. Just all managed perfectly.
Yeah, and also the difference is Liry has horse collar, MBL doesn't, and look at the rest difference. Like, Liry's up.
Yep.
Just like 600 more food just out of nowhere. And he went scouts. And his units were cheaper for MBL, so very nice micro from Liry.
MBL, though, he's always got a follow-up, right? Like, right when you think you have a strategic advantage, which you could say here because Castle Age is already on the way for Liry. MBL's on stone, so if Liry makes one mistake, MBL starts to stack up a couple towers across the map. It could get dangerous, but I'm really surprised MBL hasn't dropped a market yet. Oh, no, he does, sorry. Because he needs to click up.
Yeah, and the one thing about Koreans is if you start massing lots of army in Feudal Age, you go towards your opponent's base. Late Feudal Age, start dropping towers, they turn into guard towers. And then you can start a siege push, which is super, super strong.
Yep. And on cue, here comes MBL. But he might still have concerns because Liry's still producing skirms. He still has scouts. If he were to lose those 2 spearmen, I'd like to see more spears in the group. Because otherwise, the scouts are just going to massacre him again. But maybe a risk he has to take right now. MBL will always have more spears and skirms on the way, it seems.
Okay, makes the first tower there. That's a good tower. I like that one. If it goes up.
Yeah,
another forward barracks.
The beauty of this is Liry is just protecting his base. He's not even tracking that. So that tower's going to go up. And that's denying the stone, which long-term isn't the biggest issue for Liry. He does have a stone in the back, but that could be stone that the Koreans can take. And more towers will start to creep in, and sometimes it doesn't matter how many villagers you have if MBL's got the map control.
Yeah, exactly.
That's crazy. This is such an MBL situation here.
Yeah.
Like, only MBL, right? Like, nobody else in Platinum would do this. Not even the promoted players who came up from Gold. Like, okay, pretend you're Liry right now. What are you thinking when you see that?
That's the thing, you have to adapt on the spot, right? Like, you can't push this back. There's no pushing this back.
Yep. You gotta hope to kill the army and then adapt from there. And he will have a good opportunity to do that with Elite Skirm and Bodkin already in. The Lycav are gonna kill the Spearmen. Man, if MBL could have had his army in between the towers and not on open fields, it would be such a big difference. But he just loses everything to Liry.
Yeah. Or even around the towers just to get an extra bit of DPS off, but loses everything for free, which is not great.
Man, that's been the theme for Liry. Just better fights. That's usually the theme when you see him play. And he opts for a forward siege workshop, which I like in theory if you can surprise MBL. But if MBL has an idea that that could be coming, he could always drop the panic towers. And he is going to drop a tower there, which is a bit...
Oh, there's a whole... Never mind.
Oh.
The archer blocked it.
All right, Archer blocks it. More towers incoming from MBL, maybe. He'll also have his own siege. And Liry's going to aim to break in around the backside right now.
Yeah, I love these towers from MBL. Like, the first 2 towers, it's not necessarily to deny anything, it's more to, like, start the chain of towers.
Mm-hmm.
Because if MBL walks right across the map and places it on Liry's gold, it gets denied straight away. But the fact that he made these 2 here just secures the position.
Nice house walls. There is... No, there... Sorry, I take that back. Horrible house walls. There's a hole. The guard tower will be completed, but some nice damage there from Liry. That's all he's asking for. And a good job to counterattack as well, because MBL is starting to snowball on the front. And some of the best ways to punish someone who goes forward on you is to do exactly this. It's adding up as well. The Fire Lancers are dying underneath the town center. Or at least they could. Liry could get conversions there too. A beautiful job from Liry.
Yeah, and the difference is, all of Liry's army that went into MBL's base, this is like the leftover army from Feudal Age, right?
Yeah.
He hasn't really made that many more skirms, it's just the skirms he had from Feudal Age. Just upgraded them and found so much value.
8 skirms and 5 Lycav. With minimal upgrades, if you look at that, have 29 kills. Like, that's Liry for you right there. That's what Liry can do. He can get a lot of value for very few units. And it's just complete chaos in MBL's eco. His lumber camp's a mess on the left side. He's got villagers leaving his base with nowhere to go. He still can't push on the front. Did he make a rocket card on the front, or did he cancel it? I don't really know.
Not sure.
I could have sworn that he queued one, and maybe we missed him losing it. But I'm inclined to think that maybe...
The stuff in the back of his base.
Yeah. Damn. I mean, this is kind of what we expected from Liry, right? Like, Liry is so clean economically. I think for MBL, this is maybe even a bit all over the place and random, even by his chaotic standards. He's got to realize he's super far behind now. I think the only way that he could win this is with a mega push through the middle.
Yeah, he's still got like a big chance with the snowball. Like, Liry's only 10 builds ahead, right? So if MBL masses up like 3-4 rocket carts, a few Fire Lancers and some towers, he can definitely snowball the game, but it's not looking great at the moment. And yeah, Liry's massing up like Heaven Knights.
Well, big shot. Rocket cart's out now. Liry wants to dive for that. He knows that most of the army for MBL is at home. He'll go in for the rocket cart. He'll snag it. He'll back away. He denies the tower as well. So good from Liry. Still has the other army in the back. Will eventually die at this point, but he just wants to prevent MBL from pushing his base.
Monk's getting sniped by the towers, though. It's such an awkward thing to push. You can never push this in Castle Age, right? There's no way. I think you need a castle and trebs.
Can you...
That's the only thing that clears this.
Can you justify just castle dropping MBL's base right now? Instead of defend... Like, you're kind of holding the front line. What if you do what you did with the counter-attacking army and then just castle drop MBL's base? Because he's wide open.
No, I don't think that does anything. Like, you're so far ahead, like, there's no point risking the game, right? You might as well just make the castle a home. Liry knows how far ahead he is. Like, the only way to risk it is to do that.
Okay.
In my opinion. So,
yeah, you can...
just... Yeah, next to the TC is good.
Army can still do exactly what I'm saying, right? You could still counterattack with the army. He knows that MBL
yeah, for sure.
They didn't have that much on the gold. He's checking the wood line too. There's not many on the right side. Now he moves over to the left. And yeah, MBL needs to win every engagement at his base right now because he's losing his eco. He does get the shot. He gets really nice shots, but he's losing everything on the left. We can tell where MBL was looking. What a find for Liry, though. This is jackpot.
Left side of MBL's base just looks so weird. Like, all of his villas on the outside of the walls. Like, it's a bit...
They're the villagers that got cast outside of the kingdom for having a disease or something. But I mean, look at the front line. The front line, he killed skirmishers, monks, and a mangonel, and he could start to push this town center. You know, the Vil count looks really bad, but if he lands another big shot here, even this could start to get really awkward for Liry.
think if Liry can get a castle down next to his TC, he should be fine. Because now the vill count is getting to a point where it's just too much, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It all depends if he can get the castle up.
Well,
yeah, Liry's just running around sniping the rocket carts.
Can he get that one?
He gets the last one. He's microing the unit like crazy.
Yeah, he is.
Oh,
And he won't get it.
Misses
Cav archers could try, but the repair villagers are still there. Man, if only MBL had like 20% more eco, you know, like
GG.
yeah, MBL's economy is just too weak, and he loses the rocket carts to Liry and taps out.
Maybe if MBL didn't lose 30 vills, right?
Yep.
You would have had a chance still.
Yep. But just confident display from Liry. Use the mule carts the whole way through the middle. Those villagers are still working there. This was MBL's first Civ pick. It feels kind of rough now to have played the game that way and lost. But I think at least he planned around playing something off meta, which he's going to need to break Liry, right?
Well, the thing with MBL is he doesn't necessarily pick the best civs. He picks his favorite civs, right?
Yep.
That's what I've noticed with him a lot. Like, you know, he's not picking Dravidians and Georgians and, you know, stuff like that. He always picks the civs he likes to play.
And I in my experience, I feel like sometimes if I'm drafting in a tournament and I lose, I always want to feel as though I played my best and my best strategies, right? Because if you don't, then afterwards you're like, oh man, I tried to do like what somebody else did or what somebody else told me. So I think Mr. Yo is kind of similar in that regard, right? Like sometimes Yo's drafts, you look at it, you're like, why did you draft those civs? But it's just all comfort picks. So I could see some logic to it.
Similar with Vivi also, right?
Yeah.
He kind of reminds me of Yo as well a lot.
Yeah. If it works, it's brilliant. And you're like, oh my God, Koreans. And if it doesn't work, you're sitting here like, well, why'd you do that, MBL?
Exactly.
All right. Well, game 2 is going to be pretty clowny. We'll sync up on that. And just remind everybody what the stakes are once we're in. MBL has now changed his color to orange for the next game.
Yep.
After starting off with gray. So full troll mode with the colors. You at 0 seconds?
Yeah.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. And here we are. So keep an eye out, folks, because we've got the elephants and the rhinos down here. I thought, Lewis, that we would fix the rhino, that players would maybe take one rhino, and they would be happy because they'd have 2 boars and their water buffaloes and even the zebras in the back. I thought that'd be more than enough food. Nobody would take the risk. I've been very wrong. Very, very, very wrong. So,
well,
we'll see.
There's so much free food, right? Like each elephant has how much? 400 food?
Mm-hmm.
If you can bring in over 1k food from one trip, then why not? It's like Rage Forest plays, right? You always seen them guys do this.
Did you see Viper?
Like 3 to 4 balls.
Did you see Viper against Vivi?
I missed the start, but I saw he was on like 30 vills to like 80 or something.
Vivi didn't even take his own rhino. He just sent his scout directly to the hunt because he knew exactly what Viper would do. And when his scout got there, Viper was bringing in 4 rhinos or something, and he lost his bill. But here comes MVL. No loom, by the way. And Liry's doing the same thing. Liry knows exactly who he's up against. People used to joke MBL stands for Master Borlamer. It's actually his initials. But yeah, we both got a Vill here. They both got a scout. You cannot wall in the river here. Kind of hard to know what direction this is going to go. MBL still doesn't have loom. Loom is about to come in for Liry, but he takes some big hits before Loom. So Loom won't actually pay off for him at all. And villager down.
This is the Vill.
Wow. All right.
Not the best start from Liry. I think if you're MBL, after you killed Liry's Vill, maybe you just skip Loom. Then you're 2 vills up, right?
And they just
go
home.
I'm not sure if... Oh, MBL's getting chased by a crocodile. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well... maybe we should remove the crocodiles, who knows?
Well, so the crocodiles are... I thought were always positioned to the sides, but it looks like there's 2, and it's fairly easy to run into them, maybe. But the crocodile for MBL, he does manage it, but the crocodile's now waiting outside of his walls. The crocodiles are stronger than wolves now. They made a change, so I think they attack faster or do some bleed damage or something.
They have a charge attack or something. I don't know why they've said that. Like, all the pros are complaining about wildlife in the tournament maps, and we're getting charge attacks and bleed damage on them now. I don't know.
Well, let me ask
That's just my
viewers.
opinion.
Viewers, would you... Because at the end of the day, tournaments are hosted because there's viewers, right? So let's let the viewers decide.
course.
Viewers, would you like more or less crocodiles in Zimbabwe? Let us know. I have a feeling everyone's going to want more. But it's a risk.
Yeah, of course.
It's a risk to go out here. And so far, Liry has come back to take that risk again. And will MBL see this? He does see it. And they're good. This is crazy to me, man. He's taking 3, and MBL spots him. And MBL's got the Vil parked there, just waiting for this. There's no way this should ever work. And he can't wall on that terrain. He can only de-aggro if he gets onto the sandy terrain. MBL scout could go down. Liry's still on the move.
Liry's house as well. Kills the scouts. Yeah, that's so good for Liry. Takes 2 boars and kills MBL scouts.
Wow. And I assume...
The issue is now... Sorry, go on.
I was just going to say, I assume he should be completely fine here. And wow, well managed from Liry.
Yeah. Liry's in such a good spot now. Like, when you kill your opponent's scouts, and your scouts are still 20 HP, MB cannot take any more balls, right?
Yeah.
Maybe if he gets lucky and, like, snags this one really close, but...
This is good from MBL, though. He weakens the scout there. He knows he could probably save his villager and bring another villager. He is also going to go and get 1 rhino. We haven't really had our time to break down the Civ matchup yet.
Under the TC.
Oh, no.
I just heard the ball, like, headbutting something. I was like, wait, where's that at?
What boar, though? Like, was it the boar that just went back? Okay.
It was his boar in his base. Like,
Yeah.
The one you start with.
It's just so
Goodness.
so crazy. We've had games that are like this, and we've had games that are the most chill games ever, with no
Every
in between.
game with NBL, it's just like an animal game. Just so much random stuff just going on. Like, doesn't even feel like AoE.
Well,
this Vil's dying to boars. Vil's getting eaten by crocodiles. I don't know.
yeah. Well, a better start for Liry, though. He gets the 2 elephants. He's now bringing a villager. He can use his scout and bring in 2 more. This is a big disadvantage for MBL now, because there's still the rhino as well for Liry. He could end up having essentially 5 elephants and rhinos versus 1 additional elephant and rhino from MBL.
You can also take the elephant, but I think he's going too far past it now. Yeah, that's just such a huge advantage.
So I know why the Malay are picked. Malay faster up to the next stage. Malay great on arena maps. That's established. What do you think about the Wei choice from MBL?
I think they're decent. I think they're pretty good.
Okay.
I know they were really good in, sudden disaster the tournament.
Yes.
Because you got extra Vils and no one else adding a TC, right? So you just up like 4 or 5 Vils the entire game. But I think Wei's got a good boom. Maybe that's why.
Okay. MBL's gonna cheekily
all
build a
around
house
decent
there on the
aggressive.
gate, which is kind of funny. And he got to see in the darkness or the fog of war that the elephants went in there. So considering how the first game went, and considering MBL has no scout now, and considering MBL didn't get all the food, not a very good start for him, and probably an uncomfortable feeling right now.
And also the issue is there's still 5 boars, right, on the bottom. So maybe Liry just goes back and takes more.
True. Yeah, we had one. It was Stone Please against Classic Pro in gold. And Classic Pro picked Mayans as a counter to taking the boars. So he just goes early loom, eagle, and villager forward. And at one point, Stone Please still, no loom, against an eagle and the forward villager, brought in 4 elephants from the back all the way in. It was crazy. It was so crazy.
Yeah. I saw the who was it? More, the Spanish guy. I saw he played this map, and it's like he resigned in like 30 seconds, and then he played it again, and he resigned in like 1 minute. I was like, okay.
Yeah, Morey's been, let's just say he hasn't had a lot of fight in Silver League. The thing is, and I guess, I don't know if viewers know this, but the hunt is always in the south. So sometimes there's a different orientation, but the hunt is always in the south. And then the golden stone is always in the north. So if you prepare and you know that, you know what direction to send your Vil. And then one time, Morey, who was already down the first 2 games, sent his villager the wrong way, and that's why he resigned. But yeah, it is an interesting map beyond the boars, because the stone and gold runs dry in your base really quickly, right? And this hill is full of cracked terrain where buildings go down very quickly. So I think as this season goes on, people are going to be focusing on the stone and gold a lot more.
Yeah, I think so too.
That's my guess. I don't want you to reveal any secrets or anything, but
the one thing I noticed about the map is sometimes, you know how the gold and the stone on the top sides, like it can be a lot more like on the sides for one player. Like MBL has more gold and stone towards the top corner than Liry does towards his top corner. If that makes sense.
Top corner. You mean like the area that's not elevated?
Like, you know, like the top, like the very top corner of the map.
Okay, where the relic is?
A little bit. Yeah. And you look to the right a little bit.
Like
MBL
there.
has a lot of like gold and stone away from the hill.
I see. Okay.
Whereas Liry does not, right? Like Liry's got like nothing there.
That's true.
That's the one small thing I've noticed about this map. But apart from that, it's quite a good map. I like it.
Well, we'll look into that. What we didn't want arena again and fortified clearing again. And all the maps that had seen a lot of playtime. So this felt like a really good one to mix it up.
Yeah, I like it. It's different.
No promises. We'll see. As you know, I'm always receptive to feedback, and I'm also a player. I think the crocodile situation, what I don't like about it is that players could essentially do the same things, and one player could get hindered by it, and the other player won't. There's a bit of RNG there, so we'll look into, maybe we can make them spawn more, if you look at the south, more close to the relics or something, right? So it's like not in the path.
Yeah.
But Liry...
Yeah, sorry.
Liry is just use those elephants. He could skip all farms. MBL had to farm a lot. And Liry's melee already going to 3 town centers. This is going to be a perfect boom for Liry.
Yeah, so smooth. Way has also got a very good boom. MBL's quite far behind though. Like, he's getting gold mining upgrades. He's keeping up in bill counts because of the eco upgrades. Now he goes up for a TC on the backside. I still think I prefer Way in this matchup, but I'm not sure yet.
You like Way because of what? Traction Trebs and Jean-Bay riders? What units would you want to make?
In this specific matchup, maybe a few zombie riders to run around the map, control the relics. And also, it's the main reason is the boom. Like, they should have a better boom than melee if, you know, equal. But, you know,
Yeah.
Liry was so far ahead with the bows and stuff, so...
It hurts MBL lost his scout because he can't push the zebra either, right? That the zebra would have been nice. But all things considered, I mean, he added the Dark Age farms, which was needed. He's going to get those eco upgrades now. I think he could maybe use a little bit more food to grab heavy plow and get the extra vil. Maybe he'll have to delay that, but there's not many civs that could be this close to the melee when the melee are this fast to the 3 TCs.
Yeah, exactly. And the Way also have good units while doing this, right? Like, you think of other civs like Khmer, melee, like the units aren't the greatest. But with Way, they have, you know, the Tiger Cav, Hussar, they have everything pretty much.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm curious to see what MBL chooses to do because he's completely in the dark, right? Liry's looking around, hoping for information. I think he did spot the one town center going up, but you're also right next to each other. It's a bit of a weird map because usually if you're right next to each other, you pressure. But because the bases are slightly elevated, the defender has the advantage, which is a reason why you don't want to pressure. And because the stone and gold is off to the side, that becomes important too. So there's kind of positives for both things.
Yeah, exactly. And also the res collected so far is crazy, like 600 more. You look at the res, it's like nothing's happened, and one guy is 600 res up.
To be honest, though, I'm a little
moment.
surprised it's not more than that, based on what happened before. I mean, this castle age time from Liry, it was insta 3 TC boom, and he's fast castle with the melee, so I was expecting it to be even worse for MBL. He's kept it close, but he's still some vills behind. He does snipe the scout there, though, which is not something Liry would typically allow to happen. And MBL dropping outposts now, which he's known for, but this is good. Just to know, is Liry going to siege pressure? Does Liry have the monastery? Now he answers the question.
I wonder what both players are going to do. I think Liry, 3TC, fast temp Arbalest, right? That's kind of his thing.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how MBL can stop that. Maybe Tiger Cav could be a good counter to what Liry's doing.
What about all-in Castle Age Tiger Cav? You never go imp, and you count on Liry overextending a little bit with the arbs.
I think you have to. I think that's the only play that makes sense, right?
Yeah. Because if you try and wait for Imp, then you're just gonna lose your castles and you can't make Tiger Cav.
I think it's more the fact if MBL goes Imp, then Liry gets time to go into pikes and halves, right?
Yeah, okay. I think if that's that's the case, if you think that's viable, and I would agree, I think Liry needs vision and outposts to understand what's coming.
It's going ranges.
All right.
That makes some Siambi riders, I think.
Yeah, probably. Unit can be very strong. Mobile Cav Archer. I think the mobility could be really nice right now. Even a couple of them just to snipe the monks from taking these relics would be good. But he's going to lose another build. He deletes that one.
Yeah, and Liry's making a money camp on the top, so there's definitely some place to hit for MBL.
And MBL should see it.
Not much golden sun on the bottom of the map, so most of the attention will kind of go towards the top.
Liry does see the archer ranges, so he should be aware that some army is going to be coming out, but no barracks for him yet. He's really light on wood. Like, I feel like he's going to get the imp time, but going for a barracks and going for a range is going to be very delayed. Maybe I'm wrong. Only 13 on wood is a little awkward for making the military buildings.
And also the fact that he skipped heavy plow. Like, when you do heavy plow, your farms are not receding at the start of imp, which is when you're mainly making the production buildings.
Yep.
Like, if you click on Liry's farms, it's all like 100 food, 180. These guys will be receding early imp, so...
I think Liry's going to be caught off guard by this. I don't think he noticed the archer range was there. He sees the units now. Here comes MBL. MBL will go for a castle on the hill. There's a monk there. Liry's quick walling, so the monk is protected. He gets a conversion. Nice job. But he'll lose the unit, and MBL will get the castle up. That's a nice castle spot for MBL. And like we said, you need the gold. You look at Liry's base. He's got 2,000 gold, which seems like a lot, but it runs out very quickly.
Yeah, he's also got some relics. I think he's going to bring in the third one from the bottom. He's also got a few relics, but yeah. Not a lot of gold for Liry. Also, look at his resources.
Yep, could go up to imp.
Maybe he should have been clicking imp a little bit earlier.
I have this problem so consistently with the melee. Like, you balance out your eco, and then you click imp, and then you make it to imp, and you're still getting, like, bodkin and ballistics for your 3 ranged units.
Exactly.
I think, realistically, what you should do with melee is you should be fighting for map control way more, and delaying your imp, so you're in a better position to upgrade your stuff, but it just doesn't feel natural.
No, it isn't. Because then again, it's like your imp so much faster, so why not use the imp bonus?
I think...
But yeah, I can see.
Liry seems really confused right now, though. And he had the Vils inside the TC, like he wanted to send them forward for a forward castle. But now there's all this army from MBL. So he has to be careful. MBL's also going for petards from that castle, which may work or may
That's a misclick,
look
right?
disastrous. No, it's not a misclick.
I think Liry just wants to push straight through MBL's base.
Yeah.
That's probably the best play as well for him. Leads the walls? Oh no.
Oh god.
Liry.
He wanted the castle there. He wanted the castle
Goes
there.
through gate.
That's still really rough for him though. Could have been worse. That's actually not horrible. He got good conversions. His crossbows are there. MBL's about to delete the walls for him though. Here come the petards. Here comes the misclick. Petards uphill, by the way. Do they break it with 2? They do.
Yes, they do.
And the Tiger Cav are going to run through. The Tiger Cav will find some kills. MBL creating lots of chaos, getting some damage. Still nowhere near imp. But the Tiger Cav and Jean Bays are getting their kills. Now, Liry's just building a castle behind this right now. I think Liry's okay.
MBL dropping 2 extra TCs. I'm not a fan of that.
Wow.
He's spending all of his wood on TCs instead of farms, and then he cannot maintain the Tiger Cav production, which is what you need to do to win.
Yeah, it's got to be... I think the biggest thing is just the stone. You need that second castle. But no, if there was a unit that can beat imp units, it would be the Tiger Cav. It's an insanely strong unit.
I think Liry needs to stop making Arbalest upgrades. I think if he drops a few more barracks and goes crossbow pike, it's probably a better composition for him. Because he's already killing the zombie riders with the crossbow. And I think the Arbalest doesn't really matter too much because the Tiger Cav are just so strong.
I think the outposts pay off for him. The fact that he could look over here and see this many Tiger Cav this entire time is pretty crazy for him, and he's dropping the barracks now. So he's definitely aware. MBL still deep in Castle Age, making 2 more petards and more tiger calves, still all from 1 castle. Would be nice, though, if MBL can clear these crossbows, then he can still use the Jean Bays against the pikemen. So he needs to clear
Is that
this.
what they're called? Jean Bays?
I thought it was Jean Bay, but maybe it's Jean. What do you call them?
Zombie Riders.
Jean. Wait. Say it again.
You confused me now. I don't know. What did I call them? Zombie Riders?
I think. Well, they're not. It's not Zombie Rider. That's not what he's saying, chat. Jambi, I think is what you're saying.
I don't know. I like the way I call them.
It's fine. I mispronounce things all the time, so no judgment here. Nice clear up from MBL. Bill counts even. Military counts ahead for MBL, but he's still not an imp, and he's starting to get trebbed.
I'll be a tech now for Liry. I think MBL can still win with like a huge snowball, but...
Here comes MBL again, dude. Right side. Here comes MBL again. Will Liry notice that? This could be a crazy raid. That's a lot of eco there.
See it?
Liry doesn't know. Does MBL know? Oh, he's splitting up. He's splitting up. He's into the woodline. He's into the farms. No reaction from Liry. Okay, now he sees it. Damn, those are some good raids. You know what I love for MBL is the gold. He's got so much gold and stone available. Liry has none of that. He just has the 3 relics, and he's soon about to run out. So, we've got full Castle Age versus Imp. Remember how important the wins are here. This group is really difficult. You look at MBL, and you expect that he's going to do big things, but there's going to be one big name that's probably slots into the 4th position if they're not relegated, and that means they miss playoffs.
Yeah, it's going to be very close, and I think if you're Bals and MBL, you're trying to take as many games as you can off Liry and Tato, right? Because
yeah.
Liry and Tato should be taking the first 2 spots, and then either MBL or Bals in 3rd position.
Oh man, MBL's missing ballistics, but he does have Thumb Ring in, and he does have full attack and armor on the Jean Bays. It's mainly Halbs. Some of the crossbows are overextending into the tower here. Liry's still a little busy. Feels like last stand push for MBL because he's dropping a castle right behind this, so I think he feels if he loses any more ground, it's over. He feels like he needs to take this fight. And here we go. That's a lot of Halbs on the front. We'll see if they go down. MBL's running around with the Tiger Calf. The Trebs are already on that castle, though, Lewis, which is really bad for MBL. He needs to keep the castle up.
It shows how strong the Malaya. Like, they get the infantry armor for free as well alongside this, so it just makes it so much easier to get into halberdiers.
Yep.
MB deletes the house and goes for the Trebs. Should snipe 2.
Yeah, he gets 1. He'll get 2. He does lose a lot of his army, and he's still in age down, and still Liry's pushing. Liry's still running out of gold. He's actually town centering on the right, trying to get that stone. I don't know. I still feel like if the Jean Base can clear up some of these Halbs on the left, the Tiger Calf can maybe go in for the Trebs again. MBL might have one more shot at this. Cannot lose any more ground.
Skirmisher here instead of Jean Base instead.
I don't know. I feel like skirms are so weak when in Castle Age against imp units.
Yeah, that's true.
But it could be a thought. Maybe because he has gold, he doesn't want to do that. His economy is actually fantastic. He's got a lot on food. Look at all the farms he's adding in the north. Again, still is gold. But he needs more Jean Bays. He needs more Tiger Cav. And his units are not strong enough to compete with the trash here. And Liry doesn't need gold if it's just Skirmisher and Halp and these 3 Trebs.
Yep, Halp, Skirm, Treb. And look at Liry's stone counts. Maybe looking for a forward castle.
Yeah, so well played from Liry.
Castle goes down.
Yeah, MBL's made it interesting with the raids. He's even running through again. But eventually he's going to have to face this army and kill this army. And instead he's going to abandon his base. His pop is telling him it's good, but this is a lot. This is the core of your economy you're losing, right?
Yeah, even if you have the top of the map, it doesn't really matter when your entire main base is just being flattened, right?
Yep. Should Liry...
Maybe Liry looking at a forward castle.
Should Liry go forward castle, or should Liry shift focus to the right side? Because if he takes the gold on the right, it's over now.
I think you just want to go forward castle, because there's so many production buildings here, so many vills in MBL's base. I think the top is good, but MBL has to shift all of his economy up there.
Yeah. It's tough for MBL. He doesn't have the Tiger Cav and John Bay Riders. This is why the forward castle would be nice, though. He's completely... Liry has left his trebs unprotected. Yeah. Maybe caught in two minds there. Thinking about the gold and simultaneously forgetting about the trebs. Maybe now you go to the north because you just lose those trebs anyways.
Yeah, I think now is a good time to go to the north. Maybe take the castle out on the right, take the hill. Push MBL off res.
Great call from Liry to skip Arbalest. He loves Arbalest. He would do it every game if he could, but going Halb here was 100% the right play.
Yeah, I think Halb's going is a good combination versus Wei, the more I'm watching this game. Because they're very, very tough to play versus, because the crossbow kind of die to the CA units from Wei and GG.
GG. Wow, I mean, in Dark Age, Liry had the better start. He was able to manage MBL blocking off the boars. He got to Imp, he boomed, and MBL got some raids in. MBL had the stone and the gold locked down. I'm sure he even collected more stone and gold in this game. But yeah, he just didn't have the units to stop the trash there. And to your point, I think if Malay didn't have all the free armor upgrades for infantry, if it was like the first one, maybe those fights actually swing a lot differently. And the Jean Bays can kill off the Halbs faster. Maybe the Tiger Cav trade better. But all the free armor upgrades, the faster Imp, and that much pressure, just really hard to compete with.
Yeah, the free armor upgrades, in my opinion, in the future, I think they should remove that from Malay because it's just so strong, right? Like, you're going fast Imp with crossbow, and the one chance you have of pushing them back is with like a big Nightmaster or something.
Yep.
And then you have Halbs which get armor for free, so
I mean,
it's very strong.
Lewis, I don't know what elo you were when they added that bonus. You might have been 1600 back then because you've gotten so good so fast. But the second they added that, me and many others were like, hold up a second. I don't know if they need all of them, but that's kind of the balance we're living in right now. I mean, the way people say the way is pay to win, and many of these civs are really strong. So it's just maybe some getting used to. But
yeah, there's a bit of a power creep at the moment, but hopefully... I mean, I see a few nerfs coming through. Like, the number one thing I want to see in this game is more nerfs rather than buffs, right?
Mm-hmm. I would agree.
Because I feel like whenever something is a little bit weak, instead of nerfing the strong things, they just buff the weak things.
Yep.
And we just keep going in circles and circles and buffing weak things constantly.
And then it's a never-ending cycle, right? Because then something else, you raise the bar, and then there's something else which is actually balanced, and then that seems weak, and then you know... No, I fully agree with you. I think you look at some of the most balanced civs, and they're never picked. Civs that have clear strengths and weaknesses aren't played, because now you can get civs that have basically no weaknesses. So,
I think the game is very well balanced if you remove the top 10 civs from the game. Like, I think civ like 11 to 50 is like super well balanced.
Yeah. Okay.
But the issue is we have civs like Chinese. Like, you just cannot play versus Chinese. You have to ban Chinese. If you play versus Chinese, it's like 80% loss. Malay, not as strong as Chinese, but still very, very good. Wei is also very good. I think there's a few civs at the top, which should maybe get a small nerf. Then you have the Fire Lancers. Don't even get me started on Fire Lancers.
Well, so what I'm hearing, let me just make sure I'm understanding you correctly. You think Siege Towers should be buffed, right?
Siege Towers? I beat that the other day with Siege Tower Longswords in the rank game.
Did you feel dirty doing it? Because anytime I make a Siege Tower and put infantry inside of it, I just feel bad. I can't bring myself to do it.
I didn't, because I know during Repel he really wanted to keep the Siege Tower stuff, so I was like so happy about it.
I see, okay. Well,
there's not much cheesy strats these days, isn't there?
Let's just remember let's remember the situation right now in the group. We have MBL. He won 3-0 his first round, but he won 3-0 against Ripard, who also just got 3-0'd by somebody else earlier. So the 3 wins are great, but like the opponents only get tougher in theory for MBL. And now he's down 2 games. So I think it's important for MBL to pull a win out here. I think if he gets 1 win against Liry, he'll be happy. Otherwise, he's going to have to step it up in round 3. It'll be stranded game 3, and we'll sync up. I have lots of questions for you about this map, actually. From a player perspective. Let me know when you're good to go.
Yeah, ready.
All right. And 3, 2, 1, go. Here we are. MBL needs that win. We've had plenty of players have a kind of a horrible game 3 because they're just mentally dejected or frustrated with how things have gone. MBL needs to fight through that. He's looking for his town center spot, which he will find. Little delayed, but he's playing as the Woo.
Oh, he deletes it?
MBL, build your town center. There we go. I mean, that is a slightly better town center, but he does delay it ever so slightly. And yeah, we got Japanese for Liry. So thoughts on the map in general, Lewis?
I think it's okay. There's a few small things I would change to it, but I think overall, I think it's a nice map. And also, I like the addition where you can always get a TC on the gold in the woods, because in previous versions of Stranded, there was a lot of, you know, imbalance from the start.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, sometimes you'd have a TC in the woods, sometimes you wouldn't, and it's like, as a pro player watching in, it's like, oh, well, this game is pretty much almost over from the start, but I like the balance to this map now.
We also removed, I know you didn't like the crocodiles on the other map, but we removed the Komodo dragons from this map. A bunch of viewers will boo me for that, but what I felt was happening was people were, they wouldn't go for man-at-arms, or, you know, the Komodo dragons in the middle would randomly snipe a villager, and it just was really frustrating from a player perspective. So I love the balance of this map because the water is extremely valuable. On every other map, if you win the water, you almost always win the game because you have so much eco. But on this map, with all the wood lines and the hills in the middle, you can win the water, and then suddenly you have like all that food and no position on the map. And the other aspect we have balanced is the stones. There's very little stone. So you can't just get the eco lead, save it for a castle very easily. It's almost impossible because one tile of stone only has 350. So it just changes what players will do. But man, Liry has looked good on this map. Every time I've seen him play it, he just balances the water pressure and the land follow-up so perfectly. So with this being his home map, I know the stakes, but I think MBL will have a tough time.
Yep, I completely agree. You said everything I was going to say.
I'm sorry. I'll well, I've run out
Let's
of things.
talk about the Komodo dragons.
Okay.
You know, one thing I never understand, by the way, is why the viewers love like wildlife so much, like the Komodo dragons. And like from a pro player's point of view, like it limits aggression so much because you cannot send vills across the map because you know they're gonna die to like a wildlife, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's like militia strats, man-at-arms strats. Players tend not to go for them as much because there's wildlife on the map, right?
Yeah.
So whilst it's fun watching a vill die to like a dragon or something, or a Komodo dragon, I think it's called. I feel like it limits aggression a lot.
I would guess it's because pros are often very... They're not very relatable, right? For the average viewer, they look at what a pro does, and they're just like, I can't do that. It'd be like, if you see a pro athlete, like the most buff, ripped, speedy guy ever, like trip over his own shoelaces and fall... You might get like a little bit of a chuckle out of that, and you're like, oh, nice to know. Nice to know that can happen to you as well. I don't know if it's like that, but I think people like to see a little bit of struggle and suffering deep down, even if they wouldn't admit that. So
I don't understand the analogy at all, but yeah, I see what you're trying to get at. Be respectful as possible.
I tried. Well, let me ask you this though, because like I think the deterrent, the reasoning for having animals in the middle. For at least just base Arabia, not so much this map, has always prevented people like Licks in his prime. I guess you didn't play Licks in his prime, but just like the really annoying styles from just walking forward with villagers and vill rushing, right?
Yes.
Now
I think that's also fun, right?
Okay. All right. So you're okay with that. You're okay with that.
Yeah. Like for me personally, whenever I see a map, I want there to be like 15 different ways of playing the map, right?
Yep.
Where it's like, you see current ladder Arabia on the ladder, right? It's like, okay, wall up.
Yes.
Scouts. That's it. If you do anything else, if you go man-at-arms, they don't find value.
Yeah.
You go archers, they can't really find value. It's literally scouts, wall up, and skirms.
Yes, agreed.
Like, I like it when a map has got 15 ways of playing it, and there's no 100% this is the correct way of playing it.
Yep, I agree.
Makes sense.
That's what I've always tried to do with the maps. It's hard to do with 15 maps. You want to have some maps which are more or less one-dimensional towards like water or land or walls. But yeah, I agree with you. I think in that viewers should agree as well that you want variety game to game, because pro players are always going to find whatever way they can to min-max and optimize their situation. So,
well, a pro player is thinking about winning, right? They're not thinking about, okay, I'm going to play to entertain these viewers as much as I can, you know? Like,
yeah.
It's like, okay, how can I win and maximize my tournament results or whatever it is, you know? So
sure, yeah. Makes sense. Well, I think all things considered here, MBL's build is solid. I felt like the fact his town center was delayed, even that extra 5 to 7 seconds, combined with Liry being Japanese, was going to make Dark Age tough for him. But he's got 5 fishing ships. This is what I find Liry does on this map, and I think other people will do it as well. But like Liry and Sebastian are the two I've noticed. They will go up to 7 or 8 fishing ships on this map, and MBL stopped at 5. So that could be an economic thing because of the Japanese bonuses, but I think that it's also just very much a stranded thing. And on 4 lakes or any map where you're fishing, you rarely are adding fish while you're on the way up. But I think it's a smart play.
yeah, I think so too. And also the thing with MBL is he's kind of floating food. It sounds a bit weird to say floating food because, you know, you need food to go to the next stage, but right now you don't really need the food for anything, right? You need the food for mana time upgrades and maybe 2 vills in the queue. But Liry just, you know,
perfect
makes fish instead with the woods.
Yeah, Liry had 1 vill in queue. If anything, was at the limit here. He has to get loom now. But yeah, the fish will bring him the food.
Is Liry trying to snipe the Dockville with those mana times?
Yeah, where is Liry going? Where is he going?
I think he wants to snipe the Dockville.
That's so weird.
I think Look how far away it is.
Bro, I have never seen anyone go to the shoreline with man-at-arms. That's so weird. Here comes MBL.
There's not a lot of places to hit because your gold's under your TC, so is your woodline, right?
Yeah,
so maybe
yeah.
Liry wanted to snipe. Now he's going back. Okay.
He doesn't see the tower here, Lewis. He doesn't know about that. He is going for fires. So he'll go for some fire pressure. There will be some fires as well from MBL. That tower could make things interesting. He does have the archer range. And he does have his own man-at-arms. But like you said, I feel like man-at-arms is going to be less and less of a strat on this map because of where the starting town centers go. Everything's so safe.
Yeah, I agree. It's nice because it puts pressure on your opponent and lets you have a bit of time to think. And it makes them, you know, react and overthink and wall up a bit. So I think it's nice in that regard. But yeah, I don't think they're going to be as good as previous versions.
Man-at-arms
needs to wall up though fast.
Man-at-arms make it through. Tower can still range some of these wall villagers. MBL's Man-at-arms also getting some hits in on the archer, which Liry isn't noticing. This is Liry's home map. Liry loses the archer, which is a pretty big deal for him, and MBL will be pretty happy with how that's gone so far. His dock villager does not get sniped by the man-at-arms, and he's adding more man-at-arms. No range follow-up for MBL, just full infantry.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Also, 7 mana towns for Liry. What?
What? Oh, he's got 4 inside the barracks. He's got 4 inside the barracks.
I think he's gonna get Arson and just go for these tower vills.
Yeah, maybe.
Just like send them all out and just take it all out in one go. But look at the res difference already. 700 is crazy.
Well, Liry also has a minute of TC idle time. So that could have been just due to the pressure there. So he could have a bigger lead, but he didn't produce villagers for a minute. MBL's adding in skirms. The Wu man-at-arms regenerate. So you have that against the Japanese man-at-arms that have the faster attack speed. So Japanese will shred the Wu man-at-arms if it's just one straight-up engagement. But if it ends up being multiple, the Wu can eventually be the better civ there.
Yeah, I think Wu man-at-arms are definitely better versus the range units because they can just tank a bit, run away, be fully healed up, and come back for more.
Yeah.
Like the healing rate is insane. It's 10 HP.
Yeah, it's very strong. It's very strong, but MBL wasn't expecting this. Liry lost his man-at-arms underneath MBL's town center. Liry here to stop the next tower. He will kill 1 vill, but MBL has more man-at-arms coming this direction. A water MBL's...
He's going for the armor now.
A water MBL's holding. And I think... It's really hard to tell how this is going to go, but I think MBL can thrive in these situations. If he can hop out of the tower here... Oh, that's good micro from MBL. Pulls back the weak one. Still has the tower fire. Pushing and... Oh, no. I think... Did we miss a demo, Lewis? I think there was a really big demo from Liry. I could be wrong. But in the north, MBL had more ships.
I did see 5 fire ships. going to the right side. Now I don't see those 5 fire ships anymore, so I think so.
Yeah. Also, my stream is dropping simultaneously again on Twitch. YouTube, tell me if you're fine. I don't know what's going on. My ISP has been really annoying recently. But I think it speaks to the multitasking of the map. I assume you can still hear me fine, Lewis?
I can hear you fine, yeah, it's okay.
All right, all right. Well, looks like I'm going to be switching my Twitch server because it seems to be only Twitch.
Yeah, well, it's good if you're streaming on YouTube now, right? So you know that it's Twitch.
I was just going to say, I'm really happy I'm streaming on YouTube from a troubleshooting perspective now, because I will just maybe change my Twitch server.
Yeah, it turns out it wasn't internet at all, right?
Yeah, I would have been talking to my ISP like, "Are you familiar with Titans League?" My internet is.
I'd be happy if I was you. You know, no more internet issues. You know what the problem is, so.
Yep. Twitch is to blame. Liry,
also
9 fishing ships and still sending fire ship pressure on water.
Look at the resources for MBL compared to Liry.
Ooh, okay.
700 food compared to 20.
I mean, Liry has lost maybe 4 or 5 men-at-arms, and he's about to have 7 again. So that's where most of his food is gone. And I don't hate it, but if MBL can get to Castle Age, he could make some John Swordsman and raid. We could see upgraded ships to kill the fish. It's much easier to kill the Japanese fishing ships if you get the War Galley upgrade. So MBL's got some opportunities.
Yeah, exactly. I also wonder how the Jian Swordsman do versus Man-at-Arms when Liry's in feudal age too.
I think they should wreck them. I think they have 9 base attack.
Oof.
And the regen is also increased, right? So you can go in, take a fight, and micro them back. It could be really good.
Yeah, exactly. Also, all the buffalo from MBL is running out under his TC. Very, very messy. Thing is, though, these villas got nowhere else to go.
Yep. Go to gold. Use the market. That's what I would do. MBL's got a stable?
MBL doesn't have a market.
I know, but a stable. I'm thinking John Swordsman. You are too. That makes me think he wants knights, which is not what I would want to see with the Woo. I guess it could still be very strong, though.
Yeah, I think the stable is just like an Arabia impulse, right? You have skirms on the field, archers on the field. It's a messy game.
Yep.
Drop some stables, right? But Jian Swordsman is definitely the way to play.
Well, he does snipe 2 villagers there on the shoreline with some archers. That was kind of out of the blue. His fish are still alive. I'm not sure if that will stay the case. And Liry is on the way up. MBL didn't even have a mill this game, so he can't even farm. He can't even build the market. That's why he's building the mill.
Liry's going stable upgrades. I don't think he has a stable, does he?
No, but...
That might be a misclick. Maybe he wants him to go for forging or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But I can tell you that Liry's economy is insane. He's docking the left side. He's pressuring the fish in the north. MBL's in Castle Age, and he needs Castle Age to make a difference. He's going for crossbow. So these archers on the front, and I guess the 2 he has at home, are going to be really important.
Liry does so well with the fish. He just keeps moving them around the map, making them as efficient as possible, and yeah, making new docks.
He isn't focusing on the fires in the north, though. I think if he focuses the fires there, he would get the fish for free. But he might leave MBL a couple fishing ships. He's got his work cut out for him with the skirmisher micro.
Yeah, Liry losing a lot of army below MBL's TC, and MBL clears him up.
Yeah, MBL has crossbows. MBL has... Sorry, you don't get knights. You get the Haiguang Cav. And suddenly, the army count is 13 for MBL, and it's 5 for Liry.
Liry's gonna go +2 knights here.
Well, knights...
Stable?
Knights here still feel really strong. I think if you have the 10... If you have the 10 fishing ships with Japanese, especially with these new docks, you'll have the food. His gold is still safe. I just would love to see 2 stables from Liry to push this back a little bit faster.
Yeah, I think so too. He also has a few buffalo under his CC, which he's managed to still be eating. Let's get some on the right side also he can bring over.
I think
War Galley upgrade now.
I think MBL's going to need some monks here. Monks are going to be the key.
I think so too.
Because the crossbow count is super low. The only thing that you could really do to compete with the knights, which he doesn't know about yet, is going to be the monks. Super smart from Liry to hide the stable, to be honest. If that stable... If it's me, that stable has been spotted on, like, the right side of my TC. And then by the time I show up to MBL's base, MBL's going to have 3 monks. And my knights can't do anything.
Yeah, I think this is a perfect situation for MBL to go Siege Workshop forward and a Ram forward. I think he's going to go... He's making a tower? Oh my goodness.
He's going to try a tower.
I don't mind it.
Well, can he get it up? Is that enough crossbows and enough protection against 4+2 armor knights? Maybe it is. I think it's 50-50. And if it's 50-50, Liry might need to bail. Yeah. He will.
And also, the one small thing about the tower is the monks can hide in it, right? You never really lose them with your forward push. I would like to see a monastery and a siege workshop, but MBL's wood count is very low at the moment.
This is so sick from Liry, though. He's still protecting / pushing on water. MBL hasn't given up on water. He got War Galley. He's trying to kill the fish, and he just cannot get there. He's blocked off on both sides.
Oh,
and a big demo.
From Liry.
Yeah, dude, that demo's sick. But the wood. Any other map, the guy with 10 fish win. On this map, it's like, where on earth do you go if you lose the middle? I'm starting to get worried for Liry. Oh, but the knights hop out. The crossbows can't go back, and the conversion comes in.
Conversion comes in.
Oh,
that's so good for Liry.
That could not have got worse for MBL, honestly. Damn, that's so good. He'll full clear the crossbows. The tower will be all on its own. Liry could pull villagers right now. Pull the villagers, go after the tower, take the tower down. You could win the game. Save the weak knights. Oh, we could fall back to the monks to heal up. That's so good from Liry. So patient.
Look at MBL's food count. 3 on food.
He needed monks. Imagine if there's imagine if there's a couple monks there with the push. He was adding the monastery now, but MBL just didn't have enough today. Liry gets the sweep. So I had Liry of my predictions top of this group. Liry is just that good. And I definitely felt that because I know he's also preparing, and you said you actually trained with both. For MBL, might be a little concerned now. You do get Liry out of the way, so you don't have to worry about the threat. But yeah, I mean, you got 3 wins against a promoted player, Ripard, which means you're going to have to play Tato, which means you're going to have to play Barles, which means I think he's got to play Lix, too. Might be a tough road. We'll see.
Also, the biggest issue is his wins come from Ripard, right?
Yep.
You're also expecting every other top player to, you know, I'm not trying to like disrespect Ripard, but to also 3-0 Ripard.
Yeah.
Like you'd expect Liry to, you'd expect Kato to, and you'd even expect Barles to, honestly. I think those are the last 3 guys. No, wait.
Well, Barles played him earlier today.
Yeah, sorry. But who is it? Liry and Tato still to play Ripard.
Yeah,
and Lix.
And Lix. Yeah, I think I'm still curious what we see from Lix because it was Lix versus Liry, and I do think that Lix on some of these maps can be problematic for at least for one game. But yeah, I agree. MBL is going to feel as though he's going to need to step it up. MBL's 3rd round is going to be up against Barles, so that'll be a really fun one.
Oof. I mean, you could also say the winner of that might take 3rd place.
Yep.
That might be the difference because I think is it the 2nd or the 3rd tiebreaker is head-to-head? And then when the groups get close and the points are the same, then it can make the difference.
The tiebreak is, so it's game wins, and then it is set wins, and then it is head-to-head. So 3rd tiebreak is head-to-head, if they're tied.
And if they're tied, they probably would have the same set wins, right? If,
yes, probably.
Barles is beating Ripard, MBL's, and they're both losing to Liry, so matters a lot that next set.
Yeah. Also, Liry Tato. I mean, we'll see how Tato plays against Lix over the next 48 hours, but Tato's a big favorite there. Let's say Tato gets to 3-0. Then whoever wins Liry Tato is maybe the front runner for first in the group. So
yeah, I could see that.
It'll be fun.
Also, the thing is, right, Lix and Ripard, those guys, they're still playing for something, right? It's still like $30 a game, and if they take games, like 1 or 2 games of any of these players, that can be the difference also.
Yep. Even if you're relegated in 5th place, there's a $200 difference. And I mean, I guess for Ripard it looks bad because he's 06. But if Lix snags a win or 2, there's still a chance he could squeak into 4th place. We'll see. But
I mean, there's also a chance MBL or Tato goes down, right? Like, nothing's guaranteed yet.
Yep. We've had Gout relegated, Vinchester relegated, Nikov relegated. Trying to think of the biggest names that have been relegated. Might be missing a couple. The crazy one was Vinch won the 1st season and then got relegated the 2nd season.
Unlucky.
Yeah, so the competition's tough. So
I have a quick question about the groups. Sorry for interrupting you
Sure.
there, but
Yeah.
So obviously, like, it's your tournament, whatever you want, but what do you think about, when the top players from Plat League, they go down?
Yeah.
And then the top players from Gold, they go up? Do you think there should be some type of playoffs for the Gold and the Plat players, or not? Like the bottom of the Plat guys?
Do you mean the bottom of Platinum players play the top of Gold players to like...
And then when it goes Plat and the loser goes Gold?
What is the incentive? What is the incentive for the players in Gold in playing the whole season if they can then just lose a series to, like imagine you're in Platinum, you don't take it seriously at all, you fall into a relegation position, and then the guy in Gold takes it seriously, gets into a promotion position, but then they have to play each other for a best of 5, and then it's like the Platinum player's like, oh, you know what? I think I'll take this seriously now, and then they win. The Gold guy just had a really good season with no reward, and then the Plat player gets rewarded for not being prepared the previous 6 weeks, right?
But then you could also do the 6th player in Plat just out straight away, and the 1st player in Gold in no matter what, right?
That's
and
the
then
compromise.
The 2nd and 3rd player. Yeah.
Well, so there's lots of fun ideas for things you could do. That would be the way I would consider it acceptable, but this is already such a big format. There's already so much that goes into it. And there is a tournament every other second, right? That requires an extra week or two. That's another tournament that doesn't get to happen. That's less preparation for this and that. So I think as far as the calendar is concerned, it would be tough to expand on it. But it's a nice, I understand your point. I'm not completely discounting it. But I find as brutal as it can be, a punishing format is actually good because then the games matter, and it incentivizes people taking it seriously. And with the prize pool being what it is, even if someone gets relegated out of Platinum now, they're still getting good money, which they didn't before. So that's the way I see it.
Yeah. I mean, it's still good how it is. It's just a few thoughts I was thinking about.
Yeah, makes sense. I mean, bring it to me. Feel free to bring it up. I'm always happy to talk about it, of course. But Lewis, thanks for joining in, man. I wish you luck. Do you play tomorrow or do you play the day after?
I think I play tomorrow, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yes. Looks like you're on the
tomorrow,
schedule for
18
tomorrow.
GMT.
All right, so you're up against freaking Andy. How are your what are you thinking about that? Because Andy's a unique player.
It should be close, but I hope I can win.
Okay.
For the sake of not getting relegated to Gold.
I mean,
and also I really want to make playoffs, so.
Yeah. The way I see that group, no disrespect, of course, I think ACCM and Sebastian are my favorites for the top 2. I'd love for you
Lewis?
I say that to motivate you, okay?
Okay.
I'm solely saying that to motivate you. But no, I thought like ACCM Sebastian maybe top 2, and then you, Nikov, and freaking Andy kind of fighting for that 3rd through 5th spot, right? And there's big swings there. 5th is out, 4th just stays alive, 3rd is playoffs. So, but yeah.
Also, the thing is, I hate how running lost 3-0 twice, because I can just feel what's going to happen. I'm going to beat Andy 3-0, then lose to running 0-3 or something. Like, some stupid shit like that's going to happen.
Yeah, that happens every year. Every year, there's always one guy who's already down, and he's like, "I'm taking you down with me," and then they
just taking me with him, like
they pull up some big results at the end. Yeah, but that's what makes it fun.
Honestly, I think Group C is this toughest group to stay alive in. Like, you look at Group B. Group B is the toughest group to like go to the qualifiers in, maybe, but
the top. Yeah,
I feel like staying alive. I would say Group C is like maybe the hardest.
I mean, here's the thing, though. Group B, the scorelines right now don't look good for Lucho and Sizcon, but of the promoted players, I felt you, Lucho, were like the most talented. So Lucho played Hera, and they were quick games, and he didn't have a lot of confidence. I don't know, man. I think Lucho versus Yo, I think Lucho can get wins. I think Lucho versus Vinch, I think Lucho can get wins. Maybe I'm overhyping Lucho. I know he doesn't have as much experience, but I don't know. Group B might still be... Group B and C are strongest overall for sure. But I see your point, though.
Yeah, I think Lucho. I think he can be good, but I think he needs to win the first game because I have the impression that he's maybe tilting versus better players because he does like to resign early.
Yes.
It's like, okay, something small goes wrong, it's over. But I think if you can sort that out, then I think he's got really good chances. But
I mean,
I see him beating Siskan and maybe taking a game of Vinch and Hart, but we'll see.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree with that assessment. And what I've said is a lot of our best players get there because they can snag an extra win every so often from the grip of defeat, right? So I think you have to have that mentality to be able to like forget about a loss and try and come back. And I think if you plan around things going perfectly in Age of Empires 2, or you just resign, you're not going to get as far as you can because things are not going to go perfect half the time. So
yeah, I like to not resign until it's like 100% right. Like if I have like a slight like 0.5% in my mind, it's just like may as well try, right?
yeah, and that's I respect it. No, I think viewers understand it. Even if viewers will sometimes question why is someone not quit this game. There's a lot to fight for. So
and that's the thing, right? From the viewer point of view, like when players are in the game, they don't see the other person's point of view, right?
Yeah,
like,
yep.
For example, he could have idled his TC, he could have lost Seville to but you never know what's going on, right? So all you see is the position that you're in.
Yep.
So I think it's always good to play on and see what happens.
All right, man. Well, hey, thanks for joining in. Best of luck tomorrow, and enjoyed having you join in, give your perspective as a platinum player.
Thank you.
And I'll see you. We'll be watching you tomorrow.
Hope you're cheering for me.
Yeah, well, I got to stay neutral, but you're a fun player to watch, so good luck.
Thank you.
All right, see you.
See you later. Bye-bye.
All right, salutes in chat for Lewis, please. Yeah, it was cool to have him join in. I don't think I've ever covered games with him before. Of course, very familiar with his rise through Titans League. And as I said, of the promoted players, because typically you feel promoted players are going to go down, there was a couple I was like, these guys could do some pretty nice things. Lewis is one of them. I thought Lucho's one of them. I forgot about Mihai. Mihai was promoted up. I also think Vivi's having a great season. I think I'm disrespecting some of the promoted players the more I go down the list. Anyways, it's been a fun start to the season. We still have half of group or round 2 to go. So tomorrow should be on this scene. I'm not going to leave you just yet, but tomorrow we start with Dark versus Viper. Viper got 1 win from his first round, lost to Vivi for the first time in his career, and they both had super long careers. So Viper will look to turn it around tomorrow. Then freaking Andy versus Lewis. Then Sato versus Mihai. Nothing but bangers tomorrow. And then on Monday, I believe it continues on with the good matchups as well. I'm going to pull up the schedule here real quick. Just read it off for you. But Monday, we've got Chart against Sizcon against Vinchester. We have Hart against Lucho. And then we have Lix against Tato, where all of those sets are promoted player against more established pro. But all those promoted players are going to be desperate. We'll hopefully have been using this week to prepare and work towards a couple wins there. Sizcon against Vinch, I could see maybe 1 or 2 wins for Sizcon. Lucho against Hart, because Hart is watching right now. I think Lucho's going to clap him 3-0. Lix against Tato. I don't know what version of Lix we're going to see. I actually have a feeling, though, that if Tato's not playing super clean, that maybe we could see Lix snag a win or 2. Tato, obviously, the favorite there, but... any questions about TTL, send it my way, guys. Ask away. I'll do Q&A for about a minute or 2 here before I head off. But again, thank you everybody for being here. Sorry about my stream dropping on Twitch. So we genuinely had no drops on YouTube. That's super weird. I guess I will just change my Twitch server coming into tomorrow. Like Lewis said, it's actually good for me that happened today. Because I thought it was my internet this whole time. And if one dropped and the other didn't, it's just that I probably just need to change the server. So, the T90, do you have any fun facts about TTL that we didn't already hear? Oh, that feels like a challenge. You know what I don't think you guys have heard? I don't think you guys have heard about the Titans League merch, that if you would like to buy a mug, got a mug here. You definitely didn't hear about the platinum mugs. We got the gold mug. We got the mouse pads. We got the hoodies. We got the shirts. You didn't hear about that at all. It's all there. So you can use the TTL command, or you can look at the T90official.tv site if you'd like to check out some of the merch, support the stream, and get something cool. So you may have heard about that, but I didn't mention that for like 3 hours. So T90, if you lose to T90 feet picks, will you post T90 feet picks? No. We don't even know who that person is. But yes, apparently T90 feet picks is doing really well in the prediction contest. They were tied for third coming into today. Let's see. Dragonstar Vivi, they got wrong. Barrows Rapard, they got right. Liry MBL, they got somewhat wrong. Okay, that's good. What did I predict? Freaking MBL. I did okay, but I believed in MBL to get a win against Liry. The second I saw MBL's Dark Age, I was fearing for my prediction there, but there's still plenty of time. There's still plenty of time for things to turn around there, so. Looney, I was dropping frames on Twitch before I started multi-streaming to YouTube, so I don't think the fact that I'm multi-streaming to YouTube is the issue there. That same disconnect error, the same drop frames for like 10 seconds or 15 seconds was happening already. That's a good thought, but I'm going to try and change the server, and then we'll see. Chupta, thank you for the sub earlier. Gamer, thank you for the sub. QRX, there was no neutral island map in Titans League Season 5. I've had enough of that in my life. Very nice question, though. Thank you for that. Thank you, Nagraj. Thank you. Swivel Hips. Infernus, thank you. Hart, thanks for watching today. Girio, thank you. Yeah, no more questions. Take care, everybody. I'm going to head off. Back same time tomorrow. We'll be back all week, actually. We'll be moving into some silver action as well. Yeah, I could show you guys the calendar. It probably makes sense. And then I will be off to enjoy the rest of the day. This is what the calendar of coverage looks like for Titans League. Tomorrow, we've got the sets I already discussed. Monday, the sets I already discussed. We are doing all of Silver Round 5. We're doing 4 sets a day. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Finishing out Silver League. Eventually, we will move on to Silver League playoffs. But all of these days are the days that I will be live. And honestly, the days that are not listed here, I will probably be live as well with something. But full-on Titans League. Last round of silver, last round of gold. Playoffs for silver, playoffs for gold, all eventually covered. And then, of course, platinum too. So, it's a big project. Thanks for the love, guys. Take care. See you tomorrow. Also, YouTube, stop spamming llama. Like, the whole freaking day. I'm like, is this dropping? What's happening? I'm panicking about stream quality. YouTube stream is just spamming the llama. That's all that's been happening. I don't know. Maybe we need to add a llama emote. I don't know why this is a thing. Thank you, though. See ya.
Just call to find my base. You will find him trapped behind a woodland waiting for his fate. You are one step behind. Try to reward all your berries while you miss my sneak militia. Making woodland gives you worries. I am one step ahead. Always one step ahead. You are one step behind. Always just one step behind. I am one step ahead. You don't think I'm going, I just got my reach behind your business. I'm eager to departure. You are one step behind. Try to buy you with your castle and you see the price of stone. And now you'll never be up faster. I am one step ahead. Always one step ahead. You are one step behind. Always just one step behind. I am one step ahead. You can go produce your nights. When you step into the fog of war, my pikes are there to fight. You are one step behind. Send your voice to forward castle. Our mango will be waiting, making sure it's a disaster. I am just one step ahead. You are one step behind. Always just one step behind. I am one step ahead. Send your raiding army over. Have them running into castles, trying to keep your composure. You are one step behind. Out of gold, out of ideas. While I'm feasting on my relics, there's one thing I guarantee.